Hello! Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 10th of ye old July. For anyone who hasn't tuned in for a while, we are on what is looking to be our third session of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Currently still going through what is more or less the game's first major chapter. I'm just going to quickly switch my my headset out here because I've still got the other one. Oh, put you on charge here, buddy. Charging battery is what you always hear. I also need to grab our little compatriots over here. There we go. And there you go, lad. Oh, let me grab the water as well. There we go. And let me just make sure everything's sized to how it should be. Perfect. But yeah, greetings to Lote, Blade, and Sage. I hope you guys are all doing well. Current plan is pretty much the same for what I mentioned before. Going to be looking to go through the early stage of Chapter 1. Still staying steady on pushing for the Lich Mythic path. So I think yesterday was mostly spent on poking in a few areas within Canabras, like super early ones. A good chunk of it was done with NPC dialogue, whether it be the companions that were in the Defender's Hat, or tidbits and lore that we find whilst we're exploring. But right now we've, as far as recruits go, we went to the main square, or the market square, where Discari had unleashed his attack. We managed to have find Ember there. Actually, before leaving, we also got Woljif in the party. He was actually imprisoned in the lower reaches of the Defender's Heart, kind of where their storeroom is, but they kind of fashioned a makeshift prison to keep him in that cell. So having left that, went into the square, recruited Ember, dealt with Holren, that the prelate, the overzealous one no less. That was a very easy decision this go around. I believe we hit level 4 and we're a little ways through that now. So our characters are continuing to get just that little bit stronger. At least we've got more hit points to work with. We did bump into Nenio. This time around I didn't actually agree to take her with me, but I'm not sure if this will result in her going to the Defender's Hat or if she is, permanently gone. But I suppose time will tell. And then in the later stage we headed to the Tower of Estrad, where the Crusader relics and artifacts are held, and that's kind of where the session had generally ended. I don't think I made as much progress as I thought I had. I guess when you're going through all of the dialogue trees, because we did that for pretty much everybody. Let me see, we did Wenduogs, did Sealers, we've done Woljifs, at least the bit that was allowed, though I suspect more is unlocked when you complete his task that he set for you. What else was there? Also, I need to tap back into the game, don't I? There we go. Who else? We did Camellia, but her you really learn next to nothing until you get much further in the game. You kind of get hit over the head with that quite abruptly. And I think that's everybody. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. No, yeah, that's pretty much all the crew. We learned a little bit about Anevia's background and Irabeth as well, how they found their way into Canabras, and how Irabeth went from a kind of like a paladin knight situation to leader of the Eagle's Watch, and how Anevia found herself with Irabeth, and that I think was a pretty good summation. So, we also did technically bump into Greybor, but we don't get him as a recruit until much later in the game. So he was here to do a job, which was to off a very particular individual. Our assault on the Tower of Estrada gave him the opportunity to snipe at his target and then book it. Currently pondering on whether or not I want to work Saturdays starting September. Well, Saturday normally is when you had ping pong. I know that that's not going to be resuming for a while. But yeah, this be our team. We actually picked up a fairly good chunk of loot while we were exploring. Wait, when did I get this? Longsword of Right? Hang on. I think I might have gotten this, actually I should tell you. Yeah, we got it from the market square apparently. Who the hell did I get this from? It's a +1, Cold Iron Longsword deals 1d3... Oh, it's only to chaotic creatures though. Although to be fair, it's freaking... The campaign is dealing with demons, so most of them do end up being chaotic evil, so fair play. Entrapping Bow, Wicked Longbow, the nail, yeah, Club of Nails. Okay, the rest is pretty much what I expected. This is actually lighter. Brings out the colour of my eyes. Hey, G, that's a pretty good combination. I don't think we had any equipment we could really give to Ember, aside from here. There isn't really much of a robe, but she can take this. Looks a little less like a beggar urchin. Started to cool down, but fuck me, it was hot earlier. We had our heat wave has gone, like that surge of it. I think it's safe to say for us, it's truly past. It was raining a fair bit. It was pretty freaking windy, man, on the walk. I actually ended up doing a shorter walk just by a bit because, God, it wasn't comfortable having to wrestle the umbrella the whole way through. Like, literally as soon as I started, we had a downpour. Hey, Mythics! Hello, hello. Where are we at? Let's take a look-see. A quick look-see here. Yeah, so when I stepped outside, it was 18 degrees Celsius. But this entire week, especially Tuesday, looks like we're gonna have some thunderstorms. It's gonna be pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. Yeah, it's gonna be like non-stop rain, or at the very least, on and off. But the week is projected to be 18 to 20 degrees, so at least I won't have to worry about using the AC. The problem wasn't really the heat; it's that we had a lot of rain last night, so the humidity today was unreal. Yeah, that was us through most of yesterday. I didn't really want to use the AC yesterday, but the room did feel stuffy as fuck. Now though, I think we should be fine. I hope things relent in your end as well. Hey, Camcool, good luck on lunch break and about to start the assault on Dresden. Oh, you're ahead of me. I've still got a fair bit of legwork to put in. Nice 22 degrees Celsius now. It was 24 Celsius earlier. Wednesday will be the only over 25 degrees Celsius day this week, I hope. And some rain's coming. Yeah, I hope so as well. This it can get tedious after a while. Hey Ash, morning to you. You move around and just become a ball of water. Yeah, like you're draped. It's like walking through mist, except you can see, but you still feel that freaking moisture clinging to you. It's pretty uncomfortable. But yeah, we did end up taking the first rest, and we're trying to prolong that so I can actually commence the assault against the enemy before they can mount an assault on us at Defender's Heart. So we did take our rest and heal ourselves up. Yeah, we were level 4. I was right. So we wrapped up our business within the Tower of Estrad. So we're gonna go up and exit really, and then I'll likely do Camelia's quest next, which should be for Horgus Gwyrb. There's a couple of 1,000 gold waiting for us there as well. There's apparently a shiny Emist over here from somewhere.
I need to concentrate.
Oh, it's this thing. Was that always here? Oh. Why wasn't it here? Oh, it mentions the frickin' the cosmetic golem that you can have. Supposed to be 34 degrees Celsius here today, and was looking like it was going to be humid, but thankfully the humidity is only going to be after it cools down much more. 34, oh, that'd be so bad here. If we had that here, that would be making news reports. You'd probably see an uptick in folks that had needed medical assistance due to that rise in temperature. We're not made for it here. Lord knows the homes aren't made for it here. 34 Celsius here today, but thunderstorms tonight, which will knock the temperature down a bit. We had thunderstorms yesterday. I don't think I've ever been, I'm sure we've had more than I have realised, because between the headset being on and depending on like which neck of the woods we're getting thunderstorms, we've had 3 already. And 2 of which I believe even the stream had heard. One was during, I think, the Valheim streaming, and one was yesterday. Apparently 34 Celsius plus 100% humidity equals dead. It's warm and very suffocating, so yes, I would agree. Also, do you guys want to see my latest greatest creation for my my last YouTube show? Also, Zokatai, thanks so much for the 13 months resale. Wait, is it 13 already? I don't know why I thought it was 9. Wow.
Seth, hi.
Hi. But yeah, time to fly. Yeah, take a look at this. This is why I don't really give my Steam name to people, but this is what ends up happening. Check this, right? Snipe, I know you're watching. Go f yourself. So here's what the Captain Stick is gifting now, alright? And I quote, "You have received a gift, jerking off in class simulator. We all knew that one pervert that would jerk off in the back of the classroom. You are that pervert. Comes with a message. Ungrateful git. What was that beautiful game not good enough for you? Fine, here's a game I'm sure you'll have no problem with playing. You owe me." Hey Snipe, step on a Lego. Tends to get right to the meat and bones. But yeah, that was Snipe in a nutshell. Zogada, thank you again for the resub. Hey Chandros, anyone care to spare some rain for this poor Swedish git suffering in this suffocating, dry as fuck 27 degrees Celsius heat? We got folks here in the mid-30s, man. So I think if anyone was going to get priority, it'd likely end up being those poor souls. Managed to get a few more termagants painted yesterday. Still playing around to figure out what to do on the bases. Oh, you mean the actual things that the figurines are perched upon? I take it. So what is this thing? Pamphlet depicting a beautiful golem. The Prestidigipainter golem is an artifact of the Aslanti culture from the golden age of the Aslanti Empire, made by the clerics of Shaelin. This magnificent magical construct has a number of highly specialized magical abilities that allow it to cast various illusions on its surroundings. Despite the great expense that went into its creation, this golem has no practical function and was used solely to satisfy the aesthetic needs of the Aslanti. In keeping with the Shaelinite philosophy, these golems were designed to wander through their cities to improve the appearance of anything deemed insufficiently pleasing to the eye. True to its purpose, each Prestidigipainter golem was meticulously crafted without consideration for the cost of the required materials, and as a result, the modern-day cost of such a masterpiece would be truly astronomical. Sadly, most golems of this kind were destroyed in the same cataclysm that destroyed old Aslant. This model was gifted to the Tower of Estrad Museum by the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tianxia. So we actually bumped into this guy. He rocks up on the outskirts of the Defender's Heart. Basically makes it where you can imprint the visage of a piece of gear on top of another. I think we've all had this where you get a piece of armor, looks great, and it might even be useful for a while, but then you come across another piece of gear that's much better, but you just don't like the look of it. The Prestidigipainter golem makes it so you can still keep the appearance of equipment you like, and have that imposed on top of a piece that has the statue-like as well. The little circle bits adding texture, terrain. I've seen plenty like either be rocks or grass-like, but that's more D&D though.
You are mad,
Also,
exile,
thank you for the
mad,
biddies, Cam.
and
Cool.
I love it.
Seth, how will they harvest herbs in the future? If you can bayleaf it, they will use a time machine.
Thank you very much for the biddies, Cam. Cool. Also, Elixir, hey, how's it going, man? Mid-30s, what? Are they having their midlife crisis? The temperature? Sure, why not? Let's go with that. I'll take that. Though I don't think there's much I can do with the pamphlet. But it is true, it was originally stolen from here.
Watch out for trouble.
Can I open this door? There we go, I can open this. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, Villian. I'm hanging in there for the most part. How about yourself? Keeping the mixed paint the right consistency is impossible.
Keep your calm.
I take it you mostly mean for the coloration, not so much the, its viscosity or thickness. Where does this come from? Oh, I never took the book. I'll take it though. Let's see, I'm good, but we can't play for a month. That's okay, man. I mean, it makes sense timing-wise as well. With you know, you're going to be going to New Zealand, but we left it off to a point where we got to level up at least. That's a big bonus. I've already allocated my my 3rd level now in Ranger, so I'm now officially a Gloomstalker Rogue. Also, Frank, hey, let me grab Gobblesome for you, man. You shall show me. Okay. I'm so stoked to cast as a Gloomstalker now. It's really powerful because the opener. If things go in my favor and I can attack with the advantage, not only do I get to get a secondary attack, which also does an extra D8 of damage, I also realized that I can use the Hunter's Favored Foe option. It's kind of like a miniature version of Hunter's Mark, so the same turn you would hit, and subsequent turns after, you can mark a foe as your favorite target and do an extra D4. So if I end up having a situation where I'm not detected, or if you know, something that gives me advantage, I can effectively attack with potentially with advantage twice. First one will have sneak attack. Second one will be a normal attack with an extra D8 and a plus D4 for favored foe. That's a lot of damage. I tested some of the averages, and my initial hit, non-crit, would do collectively somewhere in the ballpark of like 30-ish damage, which is quite nice for an opening salvo. If it was a crit, shudder the thought. Holy shit, it'd be way more than that. Oh, you want a Kiwi dance? I can do that. I can replay Zokutai's. Here.
Seth, hi.
There you go. I aim to please. This little kid is going to pull together now, and I think it's going to be fun. Yeah, I also get to add my wisdom modifier to my initiative, so it's an extra 2 to odds. That hopefully I get to go first. Playing with these bases. Oh, I see. Right. Gotcha. Look at us. The fact that their firearms is a literal extension of themselves is terrifying. And these strike me as more the grunts, I guess. The difference in pink between the middle right and the others is what I was talking about. I'm getting a new wet palette delivered today, so that should help fix the problem going forward. Hang on. Oh, I see what you mean. So yeah, like an example. So you can tell. We're talking about this, right? Like, these are a lot brighter and more vibrant. There's a bit of a loss in these ones. It could just be the colour, you know, I gotta say, I like this one the most. I don't know, something about some of the pinkish hues standing out more. This out of all the ones, this one is the one that tends to leave the greatest impression. Fifth level Ranger will get you an extra attack per round, and Rogue everything past that. 4th level, each of those is going to be ability score increase 2, which will be nice. Yeah, I think in both instances I'm probably going to pump up likely dexterity, I think. So we'll see. But yeah, we're gonna have a lot of options. But the next session will be about probably likely over a month away, as with ExileCon on the horizon. I think it's going to be in Auckland, New Zealand. The Kiwi dance is always brighten my day, regardless of circumstance. It's what I'm here for, man. Also, load hey. I was not going for it, but I kind of like it more. Might need to play around with that colouring for the next ones too, as long as it's some shade of pink, it should be good. Yeah, they don't have to all be identical. It's okay for there to be a bit of variance, kind of sets them apart. Although, I know, but what little I know of the Tyranid is very hive mind, so maybe everything should be uniform. I hate that we have to wait that long. It's okay, man. It like I said, it gives us a lot of time to have a ponder as well about what we want to do next. Although I was character build wise, I already knew precisely what I was going for. Unless there was a genuine RP reason for me to make a dramatic shift, I knew full well what I was gonna go for. Especially since like the convo you guys are literally about to have will tell you what kind of maps I need to make. Well, yeah, it depends on what the Archmage Dimmerall throws our way. I'm just glad we didn't fail the process and have to go through that an alternative quest chain to restore him. Hey Jake, how's it going, dude? For Tyranids, it's very much copy paste for each creature for each high fleet. That's the vibe I got. Thankfully, like it's not like you painted one shade pink and another amber. Like it's a varying shade of pink. But the one I picked out, that's the one I found to be the most appealing. Where am I, by the way, in this? Oh, there we go. Tower of Strahd. Oh, you sick, heartless fucks. You're going to make me go all the way... Oh, Discari is such a cunt. You tell me no one had the foresight to put like a small opening there so we can go that way. They're going to make me go around the long way like an animal. I guess I'll grab this on the way. Thanks. Then we have to go to the market square. Then we go to... Man, Daemon's closer? Damn. Yeah, he is technically closer. I was going to do Camellia. Evade, please. I was going to do Camelia's quest, but I guess I'll do this one. Shit, we got combat! It's usually a couple of ne'er-do-wells. We'll be fine. We got this.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Why are we not in turn-based? There we are. Now I can think. Doing good. Trying to do achievement grinding in Guild Wars 2 for a legendary I'm working on. But you can get a legendary via achievements? For the basis, I think I like the grey kind of regolith looking one. Maybe add some shading and highlighting and leave it at that. I would definitely go for a more muted colour. I can give you that. Blood for Gorum. This one needs to go. The Alchemist is too deadly.
Cover me, all right?
They can throw. I freaking love sneak attack.
I'll rip you apart.
Nice, very nice. Who's still alive? Someone around I don't know about. Oh, I see. There they are. Go to bed. How is a Marauder Necromancer immune to slumber? I'm guessing something about their build. They must have a feat or a perk that makes them immune. Yo, bastard! 2 damage, I swear.
The light, take you!
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
The other feature I like about this, the Owlcat games, is this part here. Just the loot. Just saves you time. After 161 hours of doing things the hard way, I finally caved in and looked at a tips and tricks video, and holy shit, I was built. Ah, dude, that was me until Jiu shared an image of some of his bases. And I realized just how inefficient mine was. It's still inefficient to this day, but he used the planning tool to, like, way in advance have the shape and idea of what he was after. I was just building like reactionary. Achievements are needed to buy/unlock certain things you need for those legendaries. Wait, so those are the prerequisites? Well, that's an interesting approach. Seeing this, it's just making me want to play BG3 more. Dude, resist the urge. Zokidai mentioned that they were going to be playing it, which is fine if you want to test it. My only concern is twofold. Well, 3 technically. The first one is the game is out in less than a month, fully. So you don't have a long wait. Secondly, odds are, I'm pretty sure this is the case, that no matter how much of it you play in the current version, the save file won't work. So the more you play, the more you're going to retread that same ground. And finally you're playing a more, even though it is much of Act 1, it is still the more unpolished version. I'm resisting, can't wait to be a bear fucker. That definitely caused a stir. Oh, nice one, Zokotai. Yeah, it'll be fun. Also, welcome back, Load. Let's continue to Darren. I'm actually really glad I ended up playing Pathfinder, because I found myself going through all the dialogue again. It's a real fun experience. I love games like these. Did you pick the right time to rely on Twitch chat? Yeah, they're a very enchanted mind. Wait, this opens?
Can we retreat already?
Oh. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Because the demons couldn't get in, could they? Fuck! They got the surprise round.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I love sneak attack.
There are many roads to success.
Food, baby. We got food. And what is this? Oh, first aid kit. Cool. And scroll of touch of gracelessness. So basically what I'm like by default. Finish writing the novelization of our last session last night if you're keen on giving it a read later. Sure. Stitcher's over the moon with it, and it makes me so happy that he can kind of kick back and relive the story, since it's hard to appreciate in the moment as a DM because there's so much going on. Yeah, and you've kind of woven it into a more cleaner narrative. Alright, here's our boy. This den of hedonism. What a splendid occasion, Count, and this Numerian elixir is quite something. Yeah, these guys are having fun, alright. Jesus. And there it is. Oh look, such darling little creatures that proceeds to get torn apart. I smell beauty. They're like, they're diamonds, help us.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. It has begun. Can we put any of these to bed? Yeah, they're gonna be spending a good chunk of their time running around like headless chickens. Yep, that about tracks. Oh, they chose the right place to run. Like, run away! Run! Okay. Don't worry, the turn should become a little less verbose once we whittle down some of their numbers. Today I learned that I can press a button and drag the mouse to build foundations, not one by one, like it is. Oh, yes, yeah. So efficiency. Take a few liberties with dialogue and description for pacing and neatness, but everyone understands why. Yeah, I mean, if you did it like verbatim and still tried to clean it up, it would probably be, yeah, for the sake of brevity. It's like, you know, when you're working on your books, you want to try and say as much as what you mean, but with as few words as possible. Right, gotcha, Ash. Let's see, that's that turn done. Jesus. Alright. We're officially within the throw of things. Ow.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yeet! Huh, there she got a hit in. Yeah, she critted. Damn. They are overcoming their fears. They're starting to believe. Well, not all of them, but some.
No glory without risk.
You, go to bed. Yay! Oh, actually, if I get to Wolves, you might be able to do a coup de grace. I've yet to have a chance to do one of those in this entire campaign. I think I might have a chance. We're gonna find the first thing that will set us on the path to Lich with this stream. I don't think in this stream, not at the pace I'm playing. Might take another session. Takes a while. because there's a lot to do before you can even begin. Step 1 is just getting that initial surge of power that opens the doorways to multiple mythic paths. Sometimes it's taking 30 minutes of in-character planning and neatening it up into a paragraph or 2 of dialogue instead that kind of cuts to the chase. Also, I had a leftover cold pizza for breakfast. Yeah. Cold pizza. I mean, I've had it, but it just still isn't my cup of tea. Still just fine with me ordering pizza last night so I could write. I'm glad the Oink agreed. Also, guys. Omega Oink! Ah! Stab him! There we go. Coup de grace! That is not a skill I get to use very often. So when a target is completely helpless and you've got your movement in action. Alright, let's go.
So it comes to this.
I just love how people turn into Stroganoff. Yeah, they didn't. There have been some occasions where I feel like they've picked the wrong animation, but some have been perfect. Like, there was one yesterday. Seela just did like a perfect horizontal sweep, and the animation for the enemy being like cleaved in two was perfect. I very much felt the impact.
I'll cut you wide open.
Well, some of the nobles got killed, so I guess I'll take their stuff. Yeah, sure. Wait, decimation? Ooh, it's a bardiche. Let's see, it's a reach weapon no less as well. Whenever this +1 cold iron bardiche confirms a critical hit, it deals an additional 1 damage to Constitution. No saving throws, it just happens. Yeah, sure. I can work on that. It's kind of nice. Only problem with coup de grace is that the animation can take so fucking long. Yeah, they kind of like do like a little battle roar and then like rev up into the air and then come crashing down. Have you seen the thing with the gamers and backstabbing with a ballista? I have not. No. Should I have? Oh, look who it is! This fucking cow. Let's get it out. Let's get it out of the way. Stupid Galfrey.
Call me again if you need to.
Portrait of Galfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades in the world wound. Yeah, fucking mistress of stall tactics. Or, what was it? The mistress of stalemates and perpetual failures. Let's see. It's like 5 minutes, but it's hilarious. I'll pin this for later. So I've got this. So I don't lose track. Your lady love, fuck you. That whole thing is your fault. What a waste of an angel playthrough. The only faint thing that she had going is that it turned her from a 10 out of 10 cow to like a 7.5 because I understood some of her justifications. But man, it's like a ruler. You know how people try and they make a lawful stupid pardon. That Queen Galfrey was like the monarch version of that in this entire setup. That's about as close of an approximation I can come up with. What else is here, by the way, before I talk to your boy?
Focus on the goal.
Are there any shinies here? Oh, that's to get through there. Or is it? Please don't fail.
Just don't blame me.
Wow, that took 2 hours and we've managed to injure ourselves. Wait, that was just to exit!
Pretty good, aren't I?
Oh, you guys are morons. I don't think we can trigger this because we've concluded the quest by not taking part. Oh, you can still talk to her. Let's see. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or the oh-so-fallible master of this house. Yeah, Darren isn't exactly known for often improving people's moods. The mistress of the devs don't realise other characters than the MC can be a badass. I'll have to tolerate her presence in a short while. The aquarium is in its place. Soon we'll have actual guppies. My actual viewers. Tell me about yourself. Let's see. I'm a bard. What else? I only arrived in Canabras recently. I'm touring the whole of Mendev and far beyond its borders to perform for my devoted fans. Oh, I'm just like a bard. This is great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing along Sweeping Epic, but I'll gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me about the master of the house? About the count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arendelle family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone's watching him. It's kind of on point. Unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Yeah, that's the word on the street too. The tiefling hunches his shoulders. This mansion is the tastiest morsel in the whole city, but all the thieves are afraid to even set foot in the street. Can you get to safety on your own? I'm going to stick around here for a while. I'm sure you must have killed or scared off most of the demons, so this house is, I won't say completely safe, but it's relatively safe. Good luck, and may Desna be with you. Alright, so you don't actually find her as a as part of the other quest that was terminated. This is one of the youngsters that tried to, you know, I would say tamper, but they were trying to find out what was wrong with the Wardstone until Huldred went full lawful stupid. But I chose the option to not assist them, so that dialogue never comes up, because we don't know. We didn't look into it.
This was simple enough.
The intricate patterns on the harp depict the stars, the moon, and butterflies, the hallmarks of the goddess of Desna. Butterflies!
Watch out for trouble.
Alright, here's our boy. Here's our boy. He is...
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life.
Hi!
I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arendelle. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Yes, he always puts his best foot forward, guys. The tank itself can hold 75 litres of water. Water?
Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
They walk through the front door. We've got a couple of options. Canabras lies in ruins. Discari killed Terendelev. The Wardstone has been captured. And you're asking me why demons gatecrashed your party. Option 2. I don't want to alarm you, but the city was attacked by demons led by Discari. Or number 3. Must have been some party to miss the fact that Canabras was being attacked by hordes of demons and Discari himself. I'll go with the middle.
I wanted to ask if you were joking, but your face tells me you are not. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
Wow, that's a little harsh. Their bodies are not even freaking cold. the legendary, I don't like you. I wonder what happens if you do this. I wonder if you fight the creature that resides within him. Technically you have to, unless it's aware of his contingency to be revived. So he's got a failsafe in the event that Daron dies. If he doesn't communicate with a certain, I think it's a member of the clergy. Like, he needs to do this yearly. If he doesn't communicate to authenticate he's still alive, then they'll automatically do a ritual of like resurrection to revive him. Obviously, I'm not going to do this because it's very stupid. Let's see. What should I know about you, Count? Apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich.
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line.
Pony.
The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
She means this genuinely.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
Even Daron can't be mean to her?
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around.
It's actually accurate. Where's the bald man equivalent? Oh, in this game, there was one in Kingmaker, and his portrait is still in this. But I don't know. Is there a bald man equivalent? I'll have to keep an eye out.
I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
Isn't the guy that chokes on the paper bald? Maybe? He's dead now. I didn't perform the Heimlich maneuver, so he choked on that piece of paper, his orders that he was trying to destroy. You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the ward stones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon, as if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
I was about to admonish you, but remembered you're evil. Well done then, let them choke. Yep. Also, Baldur, hi! How goes the Lich fun? Notice any differences? Oh, it's way too early. I haven't even gotten to the point. I need to come into possession of a particular wand. That's still a good ways away. In his defense, not even Seela admonishes the player from not doing anything. Even she thought this guy was a numpty. I wonder how Darren does with an evil party. You keeping him or no? Oh, I will. He's probably going to more than likely be the healer. And his alignment is perfect because he doesn't really give a shit. I don't want to be surrounded by folks that feel like being morally on the high ground is going to win this. Sometimes we need to get our hands dirty.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
Oh, I remember that.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Oh, there's definitely something going on.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camellia speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. A crack in her already heavily fractured mask. Did someone say no, not waifu, just Galfrey? I'm not gonna push him for this. You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Erebeth Tirabade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes?
Sure, let's go with that. Do you perhaps have something to help me deal with the hype I suffer from for BG3? Ready to pull the trigger to hear the reviews. I want to know if the acts after one is playable. My understanding, the game's fully out on PC 3rd of August, and it's going to consist of 3 acts. What we've got access to is Act 1, which was a good chunk of it, but still an incomplete version. Most reviews that I've seen so far have proven to be generally favourable, but we won't really know until it's fully out. I mean, I already have the game, so just gotta sit tight and wait.
As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course.
Hey, 9 spaces?
I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Well, I mean, let's see. Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
Oh, his darkness you sense, but not Camellia's.
He's handsome.
Oh god.
Having a spellcaster in the party is always useful, too. If he's strong, he'll make a good ally. If he's weak, he will die instead of us.
Camellia's gonna be all for it because he's a noble.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely.
Oh.
We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
Don't ask me. Having him tag along would be like going for a nighttime stroll through the back alleys with a diamond tiara on your head. Even I don't like that kind of attention.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
Why am I not surprised? Don't take this pompous prick with you, or do and eat him. He's actually quite useful, that's the thing. The famous paladin ability to sense evil that anyone actually evil seems perfectly capable of hiding from. But yeah, she's got that magical amulet, man. Conceals her alignment. Deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, sure. Alright, who do I ditch? Surprisingly, it'd be Woljif, even though I do like his whole sneak attack. I'm thinking of all the... She can focus on the picking of locks, range, 2 of us melee. Yeah. Oink. Alright, so we get our brethren. He's a spontaneous caster, isn't he? I'm pretty sure. This is Darren's voice actor's first video game job. Oh, really? Jesus. He picked one hell of a title to have gotten the option to do that in. Let's open the thing. Where's my boy? Camellia, Darren, there he is. Right, so essential for the build, need to save up 35k for the Ring of Salamander. Oh, I usually gave that to Ember. Anya. Yeah, Oracle and then a line weapon. That makes sense. I assume it's all about that sweet Riz. Yep, charisma. Although I'll tell it that I want to do it. What is his shtick? Hang on. He gets 3 points. Persuasion, sure. I'll go with those 2. Thanks. Sold. Okay. He's now officially within our entourage. What does he start with, anyways?
I welcome your company.
Okay. I mean, I've seen worse. Or can work with it. Generally, he's going to be spending his time in the back row. Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that. Oh, he's also neutral evil. Nice. Neutral evil. Lawful good is the only anomaly. Well, she's pretty sure chaotic. Neutral evil. Neutral good. This team will do fine. They should mesh well. He nails the arrogance spot on while still being charming and infuriating. It's a hard character to land. Yeah. I mean, the NPC, this one here, nailed it perfectly. It's almost a different brand of Jubilost in some ways.
Keep your calm.
So I did suffer a little bit of injury.
I will help where I can.
That should keep you ticking. So now that I've done that, we need to do Little Miss Psychopath's quest next, Camellia's. Pretty big hints given her Okay, so we want to go here. Let's get this out of the way. Hopefully we don't suffer from fatigue. The Gwyrm's Mansion. This douchebag. Motherfucker owes me 2,000 gold. That's the second time I shook him down for more coin. Once when you help him when you're underground, and the second when you're on the surface and come here. I forget, is this turn-based or real-time and pause? You can do both. I switch, depending on, like, now that I know what some of the encounters are. If I know I'm facing small fry, I'll just do real-time and pause. If the fight requires a bit more finesse, like the further I get into playthrough, the more I stick with fully turn-based. But you can actually do both. You just click this, so right now I'm in turn-based mode. Ah, there you are, at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Horgus's relief is palpable, even through his grousing. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state, and I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honourably, and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Horgus turns towards the corridor, with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they're discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have... Wait, I guess it was meant to be seem to have taken to thievery and marauding like ducks to water. If his IMBD's not wrong, this is his second ever acting job and his first voice acting. It's possible, or maybe it just hasn't been updated. Not a fan of real time, so that's a cool option for me. Yeah, it was both the case for Pathfinder Kingmaker and then Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Although, funny story, Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is the first one that I'll put out, that was only real time in pause. Someone in the community made a mod, and then later on, Alcat decided to contact the mod maker and then adopted that into the game officially. And then that also translated to this game. So they balanced it to the best of their ability to accommodate for both. So you still get to keep the real time with pause, or you can switch to turn-based, which I thought was a very surprising option. I've only ever seen one other game attempt this, and that was Pillars of Eternity 2. They allowed for both as well, but there was a bit of an issue with some of the balancing with the game. Certain spells did not end up being nearly as effective nor as powerful, because they had to modify so much to make it work with their own tabletop rules. You guys really wanted turn-based? Fine, we'll add it. Well, it's good. Like, they added both, and the fact that you can use them interchangeably is even better. It's such a good option. And then on top of that, Alcat have the different difficulties, which you can also adjust. And then even within that, there are certain things you can toggle on or off. So if there's some things you find that are too punishing, or it's dampening your experience of the game itself, you can turn it off. Or if you want to crank certain things up and make it more punishing, you can do that too. I like games that have that. They have set core difficulties, and then there's further customizability to trim it. So you can tailor make it to how you want to play the game. So let's see. Here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any opportunist to stay away from Horgus Gwyrm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyways. When you're sure this house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. Ah, Darren. So let's see. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansions is a novelty to me. How droll. I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now. I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. So what are these valuable items that they're worth risking your life by going back to the manor? He's already paid me. My character wouldn't give a shit. I understand. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses, and good luck in there, I suppose. Alright, so we have
There are
reached
many roads to success.
the mansion. Can't recall how much he's rigged this place to blow. We failed a perception check of some kind.
I will guide.
Wow, I was just saying that. Wow.
Open your heart to me.
She means that, by the way, guys, in a more literal sense. I am helpful, am I not? Say it.
I hope you appreciate this.
Yeah. Blah blah blah.
I'll watch your back.
Okay. Seems normal. Let's see stuff. Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. That's like the first hint of Little Miss Psychopath, by the way. So, you know, why are there just random instruments of torture that have been very casually placed here? Why is that?
Focus on the goal.
I think this door you're not allowed to open yet. It's later in the game. I could have sworn... I can't remember, you said something about a bug here or something? Or is my mind forgetting? I don't know, something people did with this door. Maybe I'm misremembering. A heavy blunt object was clearly used to try and break down the door. The lock is broken, the door cannot be opened. Oh, is it wrong door? What am I thinking of, by the way? What was the bug? My brain is legitimately struggling to remember.
Let's have some fun.
Who the hell's this? There's a door on the upper floor in to a room that's from a quest later on. Oh, and you could access that early. Oh, it's a Cambion. It's a goddamn Cambion. Hello. Oh, it's two of them. Well, he's going to spend all his turn getting to us. Alright, Wendy, go get him.
I'll rip you apart!
Nice. Can I put him to sleep? Go to bed. Fuck! He made the save. Yep. Excuse me, Eddie boy. Oink!
You've made your choice.
You can teleport inside and get the loot, but it'll break the quest. I'll probably avoid that, as funny as it sounds.
Demand your blood.
Out of my sight.
His first ever roll, nat 1. Your character, Darren, shoots at enemies engaged in melee combat, which makes them miss a lot. Oh yeah, there's a penalty you get, right, if your allies are in the way. It's hard to hit a target that is fighting in the melee. All ranged attacks. Such a target, including ranged attack, get a minus 1. Remove the penalty for shooting into melee each precise shot. You can also focus your ranged attacks on enemies who are not engaged in melee. Right. I always forget about that little detail.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You need a feat to negate that. That makes a lot of sense though, because you're trying to...
The fatigue befalls even the best.
Shit, I was hoping that we could forego that. We'll work with the fatigue. I think it means we can't do the charge attack, right? Fatigue, -2.
Does anyone
Yeah,
require
good.
my counsel?
We'll make do with that. The Notes of a Traveling Priest. Fairy Tales of Avestan. I mean, it's 3 books. Why not? Prodigal Sons, Guide for Travelers, Hunters and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5. Monsters and Beasts. On the Nature of the Divine. I'll probably read these at some point. If I feel like I want to take a breather.
Watch out for trouble.
Secret Overworlds, The Essence of the World Order. Battle in the Valley of Fire by Lurus Aldori. For some reason, 5 artificial flowers, which is weird. Or is it a freaking bookmark? That's why every ranged build takes that feat ASAP. Yeah, -4 is a big deal. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader, Bridgie the Sausage? Okay, I gotta read that one. When you have the name of the Sausage Maker... Sorry, I gotta read this. By Berthamel from Patax, the Sharp World Publishing Company. Or Sharp Word, I should say. For dinner, the wounded were served cabbage soup. This didn't surprise them in the slightest. They had the same dish for dinner for a week. The hospital's residents used to be lucky enough to get potatoes and even turnips sometimes. But about a month ago, The Knights of the Order of the Thrice Holy Shining Sun and Dissipating Darkness Scimitar of our beloved goddess Serenray accidentally shot a catapult the wrong direction and annihilated the cart of the farmer who supplied the hospital with these vegetable delicacies. Ever since, the wounded only had cabbage soup for dinner, occasionally with a bit of protein when the odd cockroach crawled into the pot. Ooh. Teleport is so good at breaking CRPGs. Very much so. I mean, one of my favourite abilities in Div 2 was Teleport, which you got pretty much right at the beginning of the game in the form of a pair of gloves that had the spell woven in there. The reason why it was so good is it could be used both offensively and defensively. In most circumstances, I used it to teleport enemies not only away but on top of another one. So it would force them for two things to take damage and for one of them to waste their time getting back to you. After enjoying their delightful meal, the wounded stuffed their smoking pipes with something which rather more resembled hay than tobacco. Their bad habits demanded the inhalation of some smoke or other after mealtime, but with these practical matters happily resolved, they fell to talking. Which demon do you think is the most dangerous? Asked Wuslich the spearman, scratching the stub of his leg with the stub of his arm. I think it's an Abracadillus. Those monsters are cunning and sneaky, almost like Verisians, and their teeth are even sharper. Look, he illustrated his point for his comrades by holding up his remaining fingers, 2.5 of them. It depends the way you look at it, answered Gregory, the artillerist. Though she could hardly look at it all. Though she could hardly look at it at all, her eyes were covered with bandages. Yeah, your abracadillus are easy pickings, but Balos are a different thing. He hits you with his whip, and your eyes pop out. She waved her pipe energetically, casting its contents into Wizlich's, or was it Wizlich? Could be Wizlich's face. While the latter was coughing and brushing himself off, Briggy joined the conversation. Let's see, Balurs and Brickendilis are alright, I suppose, but I'd say there isn't a demon in the world scarier than a regular louse. Of course, the other demons can teleport places, but the louse doesn't even need to do that. Wherever you look, it's already there. Then he stuck his hand under his shirt, pulled out the subject of his speech from somewhere in his armpit, and demonstrated it to his friends. You can run away from a big demon with a whip, but who can run away from lice? They sting everyone, from the foot soldier to the general. Even the queen herself isn't immune. Now you might say it doesn't do much harm. After all, how much blood can one louse drink? But I'm telling you, think of how much soldiers' blood they've drunk altogether. It's got to be a whole ocean, wouldn't you think? More than all the demons in the abyss. And if anyone tells me a louse isn't a demon, then ha-ha to them. Could a monster like that come from anywhere besides the abyss? How that comes to Bridgie the sausage maker? Oh, because that I see. That is a very peculiar story. I thought it was going to be a deep philosophical message, but if anything, it was just the accounting of some random sod. I was waiting for a punchline. Divine. Is this Cooking Almanac of the Inner Sea by Jubilos Narthropple. My boy. I'm gonna hang on to a copy so I can get that signed and make some fat stacks of coin. Teleport is what broke Div 2 as the party meta became get teleport and everyone stack everything up at an AoE. Yeah, and Div. Toss in a couple of CCs, even better. I remember watching the speedrun of DOS 2 after beating the game, and it was mostly shenanigans with those teleport pyramid things. Yeah, there were multiple of them. And initially you get 2, so basically it works whereby if one is activated, you teleport to the other. And folks were using that, tossing it through like walls and yeeting it across vast distances to get to areas that under normal circumstances you wouldn't be able to. Shadows of Absalom and 1,000 Revolutions. Alright, we got a bunch of lore that we could read later. Kittens can literally be anemic from fleas. They drink more than you think. I mean, as the book had mentioned, you know. Individually, it might not look like a lot, but as a collective, they probably drank an ocean's worth. That is a fancy...
Keep your calm.
Is there a fight here or something? I feel like there was a brawl here, but maybe that's the floor above. Oh, it's the floor above, okay. Man, these fuckers
There
have
are
got...
many roads
Well, look at this
to
spread.
success.
Enough food here to feel this... Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. Hang on.
I'll prove I'm the best.
Get him, Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Missed the second hit, unfortunately. Go to bed. Yeah! Okay, that makes it easier for us to go here. Excuse me.
Into the fray!
I love how they gave the option to accelerate the flow of time. Alright, now we're officially in the rotation. Sleep! Oh, I made the save. Fine. Hit! Hit!
You are today's sacrifice!
He's got some hit points on him.
The light take you!
No fear!
You can chill there, Darren. The guy's asleep. Same with Ember. You, on the other hand, can move forward.
I'll rip you apart!
Go for their hearts!
One whole damage, guys.
The inheritor!
Hey, Spab.
Guide my blade!
I'll just have to resort to brute force. Food. Lunch break. Pull up a chair. We are doing more pathfinding, although we're pretty much at the beginning of the game. Is a recipe there? For what? Wow, good old. Hey, I made that in Valheim. That's a good onion. Onion soup. It's gonna be a hell of a week at work. Oh, like super busy. What's transpiring that's causing a sudden uptick of getting you busy? I will guide.
I recall this is Debate. You can't really go there. So there's nothing here. Yeah, but we do have these. Hello.
Focus on the goal.
Oh, I was half expecting enemies to ambush me. What's happened here? The door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently impossible. Fine by me. I don't
Watch out for trouble.
There is this door here. Hello? Oh, we do have company here though.
Keep your calm.
Well, the Cambians, eh?
You need me. Good.
I will fight.
As you can see, they're rather eager to fight. Oh, good hit again.
I'll cut you wide open!
Into the fray!
I will see to your demise.
We have an integration of systems to check on price and stock for the website store. There's something that's causing a cascade of failures in said integration. Is it your responsibility to find out what the source of this cascade of failure is? We're selling stuff underpriced. That never sounds like a good thing, especially if it's the result of a systemic glitch.
No match for me.
Man down!
The light take you!
You got a pretty good hit on me then.
Precision and grace.
Well, you got the precision part right, but you dealt 1 damage, which is very sad.
So it comes to this.
Alright, let's test
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Darren's healing. So it'll be a D6, I think? Oink! Nice. That does a great job of patching. I love the channel positive energy. Especially if you get that fancy phylactery item that actually increases the
There
number
are
of
many
dice.
roads to success.
Ooh, this will take some finesse.
I am helpful, am I not?
A silver robe.
This robe grants the wearer a +1 bonus to all saving throws against fear effects. Sure. We're also a little overburdened, but I can fix that in a moment. You wear that. And I'll drop all this junk. This stuff weighs too much and doesn't go for a great deal. That should lessen our burden a tad. Hey, father! I have not seen you in a while, dude. You okay, man? How you doing? How are you doing, friend? Let's see. So we're selling stuff underpriced or offering stuff that has stock 0, so we're losing money or we're getting a shitty experience to customers. Wait, so you gotta figure out what's the problem. I can imagine that's gonna be a stressful endeavor. Every time your character says it's come to this, I think of this. I feel like I'm about to watch the Lord of the Rings. No, hang on. We ran out of cat food, so it has come to this. If you're not sure what to say, try it. So it has come to this. It creates an instant dramatic tension and is a valid observation in literally any situation. Actually, Spab, when your employer asks you, and you know that there's a systemic fail of the system, and then turns to you, you should do what Ash just said. Just say, "So, it has come to this." Been fucking hella busy the last month. Went from a 32-hour work week to 56. Why such a big spike? Lack of staff, or just a demand for your expertise? What is this here? The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. I see one there, but fine. You know, I'll trust you on this, pal. Dude got fired because I caught him hitting a client. Don't you deal with like the elderly as well, or at least those that need actual assistance? And this formation's wrong. What the hell happened? Put them a little bit further ahead. You know, I actually don't mind if it's a bit like the default one, but Sealer needs to be like much further than the rest of us. Yeah, there we go.
Together, we stand.
The heartbeat quickens.
Let's see. To bed with you. Sleep. Elderly is just a byproduct of age. It's specifically the mentally handicapped. That's the part I keep forgetting. But I can see why a fellow colleague would get fired. It usually goes like this. Hey, this item is selling for X amount, so I start checking. I get the sneaking suspicion because of the reduction in profits are operating at a loss. They're expecting you, or at least hoping that you fix this sooner rather than later.
I'll make short work of this.
You've made your choice.
Ooh, nice crit. Double hit. Only thing new other than work though is last week I got my septum and lip pierced.
They'll beg me to stop!
So that'd be... the septum is right there. Wait, what happened? Ability damage? When? Where? Who? What? Honey? Oh, he damaged the Riz. Wasn't know why they could do that. I guess you have to make a saving throw. They could do that? Septum is the middle of your nose. Like a... yes, I pointed right there. Hence, I wonder, that now explains the whole deviated septum thing. I got one of those.
The spirits demand your blood!
1 damage. Dude, the number of times she's rolled a 1 on that d6 is starting to feel like it's pretty darn rigged. Come on! He's asleep. Allow me, guys, allow me.
No fear!
Oink! I love that. One of my favourite things, when they've been put to sleep and fallen prone, even if it comes to their turn, if they're surrounded by a bunch of melee fighters, it's gonna hurt. Because we all get attacks of opportunity. So I check the last piece of the integration and see something has failed because something else failed before. This gives me very strong programming type vibes. You know, you're kind of playing whack-a-mole until you find the root cause. It looked like you were indicating a bridge piercing. Bridge would be up here, right? Like all the way there. Septum is more here. Almost where like the bone and cartilage start to differ. I just got back from the shop. Had to get my lips rod in a larger size. Because it was embedding in the back of my lip, and they think that my septum was pierced in the wrong spot, which explains some abnormal pain I'm having with it. Jesus. Anything like piercings or tattoos, that I guess I'm not good with anything piercing or needles in general. Septum rings, you have to sever the nerve there, or it hurts like mad. That nerve is exactly why they give bulls nose rings. It's very sensitive, and it makes them easy to control. Oh, I didn't know that. This breadcrumb led me to the very start of the integration, where there are a lot of store procedures, and that's the hard part. So I gotta ask, based on what you've learned so far, then Spab, how confident do you feel you can resolve this? This job sounds far. I feel like too many like high stakes for me. Too much money involved. Anything here? Pretty confident. Oh. Seth, I'm your personal well of interesting but largely useless knowledge.
Watch out for
it makes streams like these that much more interesting. Because they wouldn't come up in normal conversation, would it? I think it's more so that I sleep with the CPAP, so the 6 to 8 hours of sleeping with something slightly pushing against it while it's healing, maybe just causing irritation. So what do you have to do as the fix then? Or has it already been done? That room is pretty extensive. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got company. We got company. Let's get Wendu over here. Cultist and discarding cultist. Sure, why not?
I'll rip you apart!
The time for words has passed!
Good hit. 9 damage. Alright, so it is just these two. Let's see. Bought the game. Have a nice death. It's like Hades, but not quite. That was on my wish list when I saw its earlier. Well, it was the early access trailer. The enemy's too far away to put to sleep. We'll get a bit closer. Alright, we're officially in the rotation, baby.
You are today's sacrifice!
Out of my sight!
Kind of whiffing our rolls here. Oh, there is another one! I was hesitating. That's why I moved Camellia there. He was hidden.
They'll beg me to stop.
He's blessing them motherfuckers.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, we've locked him down in case he tries to get frisky.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Go to bed. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. I did vulnerability. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's the wrong spell. Oh no.
Go for their hearts!
Oh, she got a crit for once. Oh yeah.
I will see to your demise.
Precision and grace. Oh, switching to melee. Oh, I see what he's done. Hang on. Excuse me. 5 feet this way. Ow! That's 13 damage you did.
Into the fray!
So it comes to this.
Oh, at least I reciprocated that damage. Let's see. I've got 11 earrings, 3 in one ear and 8 in the other. And God, sleeping after I got the top 6 done in one sitting in my right ear was a nightmare. Well, you did quite literally rend the flesh, so yeah, I imagine it wasn't going to be a comfortable experience night 1. Told them I'll give it a week, and if the pain is still there, they're gonna remove it and replace it for free with a different person. Look at that, so demanding. But I reckon definitely deserve it, especially if it's making you this uncomfortable. Ah, he made the save. God damn it.
I'll cut you wide open.
One down. Fine. Fine. Fine.
Precision and grace.
Nope. Nope. Alright, Wendu. Yeet the axe.
No match for me.
Catch!
Rules are made to be broken.
Great heal. I patched this up thoroughly.
Keep your calm.
Hey, Puppet! I have to farm the Destiny 2 Season Pass, but I have zero motivation to play Destiny 2. Then, this might sound like a very forehead response, but then don't play it. You should never feel like you need the motivation to play the game, you know? You're supposed to be fun.
There are many roads to success.
Hang on a minute. Can we go in here? We can. I think this is where the actual final room is. I played for the past though, gotta get the stuff. Wow.
No reason to pause.
You gotta find that fine line between playing for the unlocks and playing for the enjoyment.
Combat abilities.
There's no fucking way it's just him. Although he's a slayer, so he's probably got more heft. Ah, there's another one! Yep, there's a few of these fuckers. Go to bed. Okay, that's him taken care of. I feel like there's one more.
The light take you.
What is his AC? I mean, 15 ain't the worst.
The spirits demand your blood.
And stab him. 1 damage. What is it, a 3rd time in a row now?
I'll make short work of this.
Natural 1. What is with all the ones?
I'll rip you apart.
Oh, he's hopping the fence! Ah, oh, God, he got Ember. He'll supposed to pay for that. How dare you? Get away!
You've made your choice.
Go to bed. Wait, I gotta remove that one. I keep click the wrong one. There you go. Sleep should be there.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You are today's sacrifice.
Out of my sight.
Excuse me. Oink. All right. 15. You bastard. These guys got very lucky with their rolls, I gotta say.
No fear.
He's already been put to sleep, so I can't do it again. But
No glory without risk.
Go for their hearts.
3 damage. But you guys can just chill here. You'll just, it won't be worth maneuvering them.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Prick! That hurt. You bullied us.
I welcome your company.
Cool. About the worst of the injuries done and dusted. Hey, I even had a potion on him. The good old sunk cost fallacy. I think we've all been there. I don't think I've ever had it with actual money though, not as much. The amount of normies bitching about D4's battle pass going, you may now have to make a new character, is hilarious. Was it for the preceding seasons or something? The casuals have overrun that game by a fucking long shot. I heard something about that. You have to go through like the certain content again. Although I don't know, maybe I played too much PoE, but I'm kind of accustomed to redoing stuff. You know, lab trials and all that jazz. What is these?
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Not a trap, but there is a shiny here. Ooh, okay. I'll take me some of them there scrolls. Add that to my lexicon of knowledge. I'm pretty confident but shit is still stressing. Or for you tackling the current predicament you find yourself in. You don't even have to do the most tedious things from the renown grind. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and buy the bastard game. The thing is what is it, like 70 bucks? I still rather just play PoE. I'll see how Season 1 goes. Make that be the deciding factor. Alright, what do we got here? I think this is the main room. I think. Hang on.
They will not expect my strike.
Only you deserve my obedience.
Just want to see who is in here.
On your whim. You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh, no, this is not what I was thinking of. You definitely got a stealthy boy here somewhere. Oh wait, there's a babao here. Shit, that's a problem. I can't. That's what I was afraid of.
No, not like this.
Yeah, I sent Wendu ahead to stealth, but they seem to have spotted her. He did a Toriparu Straiku. And we're also a little tired after the last fight.
So it comes to this.
Into the fray!
Some good hits. He's literally the most deadliest thing in their arsenal. We take care of him and the rest kind of falls into place. Yeah, triple strike. Well, it was a full attack, so they can swipe at you 3 times. There's people from sales that's, hey you, this is pretty important, you better fix it. I'm like, I know, I'm not stretching this on purpose. Yeah, I get you. I think they kind of, they probably don't do the job you do and expect that this is something which can be fixed with a snap of the finger. No worries, Farm, it's all good, man. But I appreciate you checking in. I guess we gotta wait.
I will see to your demise.
Yeah, Wendu is remarkably out cold right now. Oh, I know why. It's like, why can't I move that far? It was stealth, that's why.
I'll cut you wide open.
Alright, so you have to spend... try to do fear, but our opponent failed. Alright, go to bed. Nice! Okay, so the babao failed, they rolled a 4. So that's their biggest threat off the board. Mostly. So he's asleep. This actually gives me an opportunity. I think if you try and do a coup de grace, that might invoke an attack of opportunity, I think. Because you're also going all in. Roar! Yeah, it is. It's like you also leave yourself exposed.
The light, take you!
Alright, well they lost their babu.
Precision and grace.
The spirits demand your blood.
Let's put this guy to bed next if I can. Ooh, I made the save though. Ow.
You've made your choice.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Good, great.
I'll make short work of this.
You are today's sacrifice.
1 damage. I'll just have Ember shoot for now.
Surrender or else.
Get him.
No fear.
I think I was thinking of the wrong place. I felt like there was supposed to be a more powerful enemy here.
This war must end.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
I'll do another one. Betor. Alright, let's see. Gimme. What do you have? Yeah, that's stealthy boy, man. Getting 3 sneak attacks, that was rough. That thing clawed and chewed into us. Yeah, I think the fight I'm thinking of is actually in the fort. Jumping the gun here. I was thinking of a different encounter.
I sense something.
Oh, that's rigged to blow.
What's on your mind? I wonder. I am helpful, am I not?
What is this? Wait, this is a counterfeit? Derek Sunhammer's jewellery, which is also an interesting touch. And this thing, the short bow of code. It gives you a +1 bonus to attack rolls against chaotic creatures. It's a good chunk of the enemies here, so a technical +2 under the right circumstances. Even Mendrock failed that perception check. A 9 + 11. That's a pretty high DC. I think it was to unlock this or something. There's supposed to be a... Oh, there we go.
Unusual.
I succeeded. 19 + 8. Yeah, I mean, just because you found this, you need to
Watch
find...
out for trouble.
Where was the lever? I can't recall if you can find that yourself. I think it was like somewhere here or something. But yeah. This at least just lets you know that there is a secret. Before I signal old Horcus Guarm, I just want to make sure we grabbed all the shinies. But yeah, I definitely mixed up the area. I'm thinking of a completely separate encounter. I was actually waiting to buff. That's why I wasn't going all in. I think I unnecessarily rationed
There are many roads to success.
much of my things. Wait, shouldn't we found that secret room with all the torturing implements? Where did that one go? Why have I just completely bypassed it?
I will guide.
One moment, my curiosity must be sated. Maybe it was right in the beginning. I just didn't go there. Yeah, I think it was this one.
Focus on the goal.
Sure, I can work with that. Yeah, we actually haven't been here, this part. Ah, this is the one that kind of shows even further the nature
I hope you appreciate this.
of Camellia. So here we go. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival the prisons. And then you saw in the room was also filled with a set of torturing implements. Oh, and apparently a sickle called the Sickle of Falter, no less. This is... whenever this +1 sickle lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a reflex saving throw DC 11 or become staggered. Very low DC. But, hey, nat ones are a thing, and it's always possible the enemy could fuck
Watch
up.
out for trouble.
Now I believe I'll have everything. Okay, so I'll go back up and signal your boy, Mr. Gwyrm. And then we shall learn his true nature. The party is also in need of a bit of rest. Bum, 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 bum,
Keep your calm.
I can never unhear him saying "keep your calm" now, guys. This is ruined. Okay, let's grab our torch and be like, "Hey, yo! The mansion is clear. You're alive. Fine work. Thanks." Alright, where was that lever? My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. Also, it's actually built into the thing. So either you find it... Right. So a perception check just lets you know. Family secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. Hey, Mr. Maraki. How you doing, man? How you doing? Alright.
There are many roads to success.
Oh, sure can grab something here before we're required to leave.
I am helpful, am I not?
A breastplate of +1, you don't say. 7. What are you wearing, Seal? Yours is half plate, so that's a 9. You can wear this with nary a penalty. Oh wait, overlaps with the bracers. Armor check. I mean, she's not really doing much in the way of spellcasting, so I guess that's okay. Maybe? Probably. I think. It does free the bracers. Let's see, I'm good, thank you. How about yourself? I'm hanging in there for the most part. Things have thankfully cooled down a decent chunk. Though today's rain was not particularly pleasant because I had to walk through it. Even with the umbrella, I had to wrestle with the wind. BattleBit is the keep your head down or the sniper will get you simulator. I've heard a few murmurings about this game, but I haven't really played it myself. Also started using a tool called Satisfactory Calculator. It's like the path of building for that game. What helps you factor in like how many resources you need. For some reason that reminds me of the cyberpunk inappropriate cutting thing. I've got to find it. Wait, what thing did? The sickle? I select an item that I want to produce punching of hammer. Oh yeah, I thought it'd be like that. Alright, so let's resolve this little shindig. Here's where the secrets are revealed. A happy family, Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captured Horgus, Worm, Iris, and Camellia. You can actually see the picture very clearly. Oh, actually, it does look like him quite a bit. Jesus. Striking resemblance. Destiny's defo not good with a molten brain, and since I still have 40 days, I'm gonna throw that to next week. Yeah, you suddenly got time to hit that objective. Oh, and there's a picture of the actual Horgus. The painting depicts a thin blonde boy with sickly pale skin. The caption reads, Horgus Worm, 9 years of age. Alright, let's have the secret exposed. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm, thanks you for your help. I apparently have succeeded a perception check. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Gwyrm family colours doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. So, who's that in the painting, Horgus? So you've noticed. Seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Gwyrm. What a twist! And do you play Dyson Sphere Program? I haven't. Colonel Strauchen has played this and has spoken to me about this game. That game boggles my brain each time I play it. I still haven't completed a single sphere, though. I feel like that game might be a bit too much for my brain as well. Owned the game but never played it. Ziz gifted it to me a long time back. I was a little put off by the fact that there's no real danger. Oh, not like in RimWorld where you have to deal with threats of different kinds. So, you're not Horgus Gwyrm? My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Gwyrms at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Gwyrms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have been taking better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Gwyrm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Gwyrm, and that's the whole story. And there comes little Miss Sarcasm, such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You're in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus's confession. A small boy in a manor under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Very familiar. Fucking a direct parallel. Seth needs to give Satisfactory a try for those kind of games. Are you recommending this one to me, Mythics? The RNG gods are not on my side in Melvo. 3 days of farming the one out of 5,203 item chance mob and still hasn't dropped. Those sounds like pretty slim odds. Yeah, I watched, I think Ziz was streaming Halls of Torment, right? Let's see, Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count, assuming you're not hiding anything. He's definitely hiding something. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. So I got some options. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you, besides your lies didn't hurt anyone. Lawful being that what you've done is wrong. People deserve to know the truth. Option 3, a golden opportunity fell right into your lap. There's nothing shameful in seizing your chance for a better life. Or, honestly, his past is his own business, not mine. Thank you. Remembering mistakes made in one's childhood is no easy task. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I've been hostage to them my entire life, as strange as that sounds. Oh yeah, you know, held at gunpoint, all that wealth and opulence. Oh god, man, these gilded chains are so heavy. Jerk off. Here's the cyberpunk thing that's inappropriate welcome reminded me of. Okay, what is this? Oh, oh fucking hell, man! Isn't this the yeah this one? This thing.
If I need your body, I'll fucking dick. Why do you come? Welcome. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. In Night City, you can become...
Still fucking children. This meme is just so trite. Ah, fucking hell. I remember this. Brats. Let's see, Camellia is your daughter. Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought that she was a niece or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here and wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? Keep going. You've discovered my most terrible secret. That is not your most terrible secret, Toots. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? I literally could not give two shits. At least this incarnation of me in the game. FF14 is the exact same meme. For which character? Or are you talking about... Oh, I thought the cyberpunk aspect, but you're talking about Camelia's situation. My daughter wanted for nothing, and that's why you raised a psychopath. Congratulations. Exactly. Not really factoring in how that might affect a child's development. Finally finished the waste of time secret in WoW, which consisted of... Let's see, damn it all, and I thought Horgus as dull as ditchwater, but now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you'd rather put me to shame. Apparently you can kill him if you wanted to. I imagine this probably turns Camellia hostile, but I have nothing to gain from this. Let's see here. I'm saying this more to insinuate he needs to do... Which I don't think this will carry over, but I would say this with my alignment in a bids to squeeze him for more coin. But I doubt this will happen. Aren't you afraid I'll tell everyone your secret? Are you threatening me? Red blotches instantly appear on Horgus' face. I'm not afraid. After today you won't have a shred of proof. Who'll people believe? A noble citizen of Canabras or a mercenary blow-in? Yeah, who saved you twice? I would ask that you keep the secrets of the Gwyrm family in confidence. I would hate to end our fledgling friendship. What fledgling friendship? Anytime I asked you a question, you were fucking as barren as the Gobi Desert. Fucking hell. What are you planning to do now? That would pique my curiosity. Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help. That's 2,000 gold, please. Then I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravished home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone. The fact that he kept them was already quite foolish and very reckless. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. There he is. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Well, of course. Being able to tear people asunder, blood and viscera, cutting them root and stem is exactly what she wants. Hours upon hours of just flying around, clicking little, almost non-visible things, interacting with things while wearing certain items, getting a special battle pet as well, visiting a bunch of places with it to upgrade it to get another battle pet, then again the above to get a belt transmog. Oh, hence the waste of time. Ah, it's fucking bad, no wonder. Right, I get you. Let's see, I'd love for him to like it, but it doesn't strike me as a sure thing for this type of game. He didn't get into Factorio, and it is the first person view. No, it was Oxer Not Included was the one that turned me away. I would say it's 100% worth a few bucks to give it a try, and would love to see him stream it. I'll keep this title in mind. As it stands now, my current plate is somewhat full, but I'm not completely against it. This, I seem to recall, it was reviewed pretty highly, right? Where is it? Store. Satisfactory. It was on offer, but not anymore. I'll probably hold off for now. Wait, it is on offer. Oh shit! Yeah, it is. It's 45. Holy shit! That'd go for $27.99, but on offer it's half off. I will consider this. Sort of. Let's see here. Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question, then he turns to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm. I love this animation. Like, he just kind of scoops it up into his magical bag of holding, and yeets it on the ground and then burns it asunder. It can be very zen when you get into it. I mean, I like me some zen games. I'll definitely take it under serious consideration.
Focus on the goal.
Oh, there we go. Yep. They're burning the evidence! Scorched frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. Well, that's that then. Thank you for your help. Farewell, and watch over Camellia. Oh, don't worry. I'll watch over it. I got you covered. What game is this? Satisfactory is what it is. What is the? How is the trailer depicted? Actually, I'm curious now how they showcase the game. Let's see if it says these guys. Trespassers will be dismantled. Lel. Oh. Didn't expect this. I'll take it. Oh, actual soundtrack? Wait, is multiplayer? Guns and ammo. What's that, bees? Dinosaurs, please! Oh lord. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, oh, that's for the update. Okay, I was expecting the trailer to be a lot more serious compared to this. I kind of like the fact that they went for a bit of a piss take of a trailer. Brilliant. You know what it reminds me of when the radio was being played? It was reminding me of where is it? It's of this meme. Please tell me it's on YouTube. I'm begging you. Please. Please, please. Hang on. It's gotta be. Why isn't it here? No, it's not here. Fuck. I've definitely seen the thing I'm looking for somewhere on YouTube, but unfortunately I'm not finding the video. Maybe I'm not entering the correct search parameters. It's not here. Oh no, it is here. I found it. I found it. Yeah, I found it. This is the thing. So when I saw in the trailer we just watched, holding the radio and playing the music, it reminded me a little bit of this. Kind of gave this vibe. Like that. Oh, fucking hell. Something about Beep holding that just makes me laugh. We had very similar energy to that. So let's see, Sid and I are tweaking Laharan and Dirio's backstory a bit, and I'm so excited for these refinements. A few details to iron out, but so excited. You had a very D&D heavy weekend leading into this week. Kinda jelly. Although I can't complain, I finally got to hit level 6. IR Gloomstalker. Okay, so we just finished this quest. Horgus Gwyrm has been...
out for trouble.
He's been degwyrmed, you might say. Almost died 2 times now. Building high up is safe. So even in Satisfactory, I see that gravity tends to be quite the issue. Okay. Right. Sid and I have spent the entire weekend nerding out about D&D, and me then writing about it too. To me, it sounds like a great way to spend one's weekend. We're not taking these because they're too heavy. We do need to offload this stuff though, because if we take too much, we'll be far too over-encumbered. I think we can rest here in the middle of nowhere, right? I think. Is that allowed? Yeah, but you have to make skill checks. We can try to do these. Alright, I need some assistance, please. Is that how it works? Am I supposed to drag and drop someone? Wait, I thought you could have 2 people do this. Oh no, it is just 1 person. No, that's just what happens, the protective charms. Alright, Wenduog will scout. This Night Watch is where you can get assistance. And... They got this, I think. I actually have not done this. Okay, so we can do some cooking. Onion soup. Saving throw bonus. Seasoned thighs is temporary hit points. Spicy pastries and movement speed bonus, and a hearty meal is... just skill checks. The seasoned thighs, man. We're going to use some edible moss, a tainted fowl, and a mix of spices, and we'll make sure to purify the tainted fowl with some solution. We got this. I fix. Oink! Oh, dialogue. The water is bubbling in the pot, and the little bubbles are rising up from the bottom quickly.
You are
like there's something interesting at the top, says Amber. Also thinking with a bit.
Seth, I walked into a bakery and asked the lady at the register if I could buy a bagel with cream cheese. Sorry, she replied. We only accept cash.
Thank you so much for the biddies. Seek therapy. Why do I always get subs to the most random channels I've never watched? Probably because of the plethora of gifting subs. That joke was too cheesy. Shut up! That joke had a lot of holes in it. Because of the cheese. Sorry. Let's see. It's a labour of love, but stage aside, I'd like to feel like people can take the time to comment on a few things that they like as they go, because it helps make me more excited and keeps me slogging on. I think that's a good idea because, well, I feel that'll be a good source of motivation, especially if you're going to be working to summarise both the most recent sessions and going back to the earlier ones. We succeeded on all things. Corruption weakened, less chance to get attacked, and we made the food. Yay! Oh no. Huh? Why now? Wait, sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. Oh, hang on, I don't think I get to sleep, do I? What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Let's see. Ainsmiro emerges from the oblivion of his leaden sleep, like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound is closed again, but the bloodstain on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind his malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Ainsmiro be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled and his entire body aches like after a day's toil? I'll go with nonsense. I'll douse myself in some cold water and be good as new. As if a veteran adventurer could be frightened by a bad dream. A splash of cold water enlivens his senses, and the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Ainsmiro seeks refuge in sleep. Ainsmiro recalls that he slept peacefully in the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. I guess, is this to show the corruption or its impacts? I think is an RP way of doing it. This one session was 7k words written out. That's about 3 chapters of one of my novels. Jesus. It's a lot of work, and it's work I'm happy to do. But having people talk about things, in the retelling, makes that burden lighter. Yeah, I don't know. It does technically have like a deadline, so to speak, because you don't want to fall back on it. But I think it's a different kind, and it's something you can get feedback on a lot quicker. Someone reported me for the name Bogroy. Here, have a free name change and don't use a name like that again. I have no idea. For Bogboy? Was it Bantix? Bogchamp? Boggers? Alright. Okay, yes, I'm fine. I didn't take any penalties. That's great. I guess I can travel there super quick. What do they got? It's this fissure that's a problem. Oh, it's just stuff and things. I'm all for stuff and things. We could go to the Turabade Residence. How much time do you have before events move forward? I'm trying to grab as much as I can. I failed to sneak. God damn it. Fuck.
Let me draw the first blood.
We are pinced. We gotta go for the shower first. Stop talking about D&D. I'm jelly, but I'm too scared to find people to play it myself. I was the same, trying to find that first group. And my experience first go around was bad. Almost resulted in me never wanting to play it again because I just, I took a gamble, didn't pay off. But I'm fortunate enough to have had as many sessions as I've had thus far. I finally started to organize things to build up my big base, aka I'm doing something after 30 hours in game. When you were planning and experimenting, and I'm going to put that into practice, like a good Christian. Bum, 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 bum. Need to redo the laces on one of my shoes. Like a what? It's said in jest. I always use that phrase, like a good question. It's kind of why I've not really done anything yet, because I was trying to figure out things and how I wanted to do them. Oh, no, that makes sense. Rather than what I would have done, which is try to like build things inefficiently and haphazardly. And then when I finally do figure things out, I've already built so much stuff in such a ramshackled way, I'm stuck with a horrible framework, you know? It could be possible, Poppin. I want to check something with my folks just super quick. 1 second. So it's been some time, and we haven't done this in a bit, so I just asked if my folks had any plans for food. I am actually going to, as of fucking hell, I haven't ordered one since last year, I think. I'm gonna order a pizza for the folks. So just give me a moment. Yeah, a good old-fashioned za. I can be sometimes a little overcritical with myself with this. What have they got for the deals? Two class. Where's the one where they throw two your way? I'm not seeing any of the deals I'm particularly keen of over here. Whoops, I tap back into the game then. That is an excellent plan. Yeah, I'm also fancying it, because you mentioned pizza yourself, and then that came up as a bit of a subject matter. So I figured, screw it, might as well.
Applause, please.
Pizza's on me.
You're such a sausage. Thank you. Bless you, man. Yeah, normally they have an option where, hang on, large, cheesy, bites pizza 2. This only comes with 1 though, which is very frustrating. They haven't done the usual offer where I can get like 2 of them. And it comes with like the whole shebang. Damn, that's I think the first time I've seen that being the case. They got like 2 medium pizzas they're willing to do. Do I try could try Domino's? I haven't used them before. Sorry. Let me see here. Boop 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 boop. Let's see here. I'm not sure. There's the deals. Oh god. Lawnmower gods. Thank you very much for the donut. Pleasure.
I wonder if grass clippings is a topping you can get.
Cheers me. Okay. I reckon this one is probably what you would want to go for. Yeah. 2 of the mediums, me. Yeah, I was with Orson when he'd ordered from this. They got very similar ones to where we normally order from. Where are they? So there's that one. That's what me and my dad would go for.
Then we got the... So I like the hot and spicy, but my ma just likes the normal one. Where's it disappeared to? There it is. And they got a veggie supreme as well. Yay! And then we got the sides. Oh, they got like a little garlic pizza bread thing going down. And some garlic dippers, me. Wait, hang on. Why didn't you solidify my choice of pizzas? You wiener. Oh, I see. The crust. No, I like the classic one. Sure. Beep beep. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. There we go. And the other one was for Ma. I haven't used this site before, so it's a little bit different to what I'm accustomed to. Okay, so that gets the hot and spicy one, the veggie supreme, the garlic pizza bread, and the old garlic dippers. I can work with that. Now, they're probably going to compel me to make an account, I assume. I'm hoping... See, some of the other places I've ordered from, they allow you to kind of set a time for the delivery, but I'm not sure if these guys have that option. Let me see... There's my basket, mate. Let me see here. There's the order. There's the delivery charge. Yeah, they don't have a time for it, which is a bit unfortunate. Because I've ordered from different places, you can actually schedule it, so you can kind of put the order in advance, but these guys don't have that, which is a little annoying. So it shows the 4 items. The delivery charge, any vouchers and stuff. If you have any allergies, you can tell them with that. But they don't give you the option. Maybe is it in checkout? Because this will be like the deciding thing. Oh, there we go, delivery time. This is what I was hoping for. Yes, it's on checkout. Phew! So we get to try these guys out. So my folks want it for around about 8:30ish. So we'll go for this time slot. Alright, I just gotta punch in my details. Normally this is auto-filled. Oh yeah, I'm getting my card, aren't I? Oh, jeebus. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Beep, 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 boop, boop, doodle, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Punch in my email address. So name, number, email address, driver instructions. No, don't need that. You place an order, send you occasional. I don't care because nah, I don't want that. Okay, mate. I believe I got everything correct. Oink. Okay, and then I enter my details. Let's see. Boop boop. I'ma place it. I love what the website says. That's great. Please pay. I'm working on it. Protecting your payments for your security. We need to confirm this card. If you have ages, please select the app option. Do I select one time? I'll just go with the one-time passcode for now. Where's my phone? Probably because I haven't used this site before. My bank is like, is this you? Yes. Yes, it's me. There we go. I had to really stare at it. Let's see. Demonstrates code. Even with the bank, please use this to make the purchase. Okay. Please type your email address. Wow, these guys are really going all out for this. Jesus Christ, man. Then again, it is the first time, so it makes sense.
How's that meat?
Your order is being processed. Thanks for your order. Right now we're selecting your toppings, on some fresh dough, etc, etc. Nice! Okay, I believe, best I can tell, this has all worked. Yeah, I never ordered from Domino's. My best mate did last time we met up, and it was pretty nice. It was actually quite nice. We normally have gotten out for like Pizza Hut or one of the local places, but I figured I'd try Domino's out for the first time. I have expectations that needs to be met. So yeah, 2 medium pieces. Okay, cool. They are on the way. Appreciate your patience with me, guys. I think I missed quite a bit of chat while I was doing that. Let me do a full-on rewind here. This was a good 10 minutes ago, so I do apologise. So, Camco, you said I got lucky. I went to a homebrew system created at my college. It was created for college students, so they could come and go as the semester ebbed and flowed. And found a great friend group, and the Pathfinder game I am in stemmed from that. So you've been playing for a while. I was very late. Like Crit Roll is what set me on that. I know some folks have been playing since early childhood. Look, I had multiple iterations of how I did things. Every time I improved, I re-rolled into a new playthrough. For Satisfactory, I feel like I applied that methodology for RimWorld, still making very, very silly mistakes, even to this day. Let's see, you should be able to. You can on the US site. Yeah, I just couldn't find it because normally it's supposed to be before you start entering your pay details, but they did that on the checkout, which surprised me. Most pages did it before. Domino's here is great, way better than it used to be. I know, the pizza my mate got, I thoroughly enjoyed that, so I figured I'd go with them again. Hey, Nappy! How's it going, dude? We started my brothers on D&D when they were 8 and 12, and it's such a blast playing with them still as all adults. I'm sure they're gonna like really appreciate you took the time for that, given how much they've taken to it. But yeah, sorry for the delay. I don't know. That was a rare little hit of spontaneity in my head, because I was feeling a little hungry, and I thought back, like, when's the last time that myself and the folks had that? So I thought, screw it. Because I remembered they hadn't really... Normally they have some ingredients set out for what they want to make, and I think what they were going to do is reheat some stuff they made previously. So I knew there was nothing in the pipeline for them to make new. And I figured, it's been a while, so why not? We can all get that. Domino's did a revamp a year or two ago, and the pizza's really quite good. Yeah, I get a lot of flack from my best mate to change up the place because the pizza we have is decent, but I've had that for such a long time that I might not even realise that if the quality has slipped or not.
Into the fray.
So I figure let's try Domino's. Ooh, there goes his head. This fucker hit Ember.
I'll rip you apart.
Exactly.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Out of my sight.
There's one more? Oh. Hey, Edmund. How you doing, man? Go to bed. He made the save.
The world in crimson.
With your measly 3 quid.
Take you.
Keep your calm.
Alright, let's skedaddle. Ray of Sickening. We still need to sell this junk that we've accumulated, but I need to continue my trip to the Terabade estate. Alright, so we should be able to grab a shiny or two here, I hope. Hey, Darkness. Was that revamp worldwide? Years back, I would always prefer New York pizza, but when I moved, there's only Domino's, and it's pretty good. Well, I hope the one that's local to me. Pretty sure that's the same place that my mate ordered the last one he had. That is. Hopefully, it'll be to my liking again. Oh, there is a fight here. Oh, ne'er-do-wells. Wait, entranced? What the fuck? Are they being mind controlled?
I am yours to command. No match for me.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
11 damage is pretty good.
Seen worse. Just him? It's gotta be more than that. Let's keep Ember back here. She's our precious little bean. Fuck, I could do for some pizza. Yeah, I think Ash was the one who inadvertently planted that seed in my head, mentioning that she had some, you know, cold pizza for breakfast. I was like, damn, that's been a good while since I've had some. Boy, was that an attack of opportunity. Go to bed. Aha! Vulnerable. I'll pass Darren's, so there's no point.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Wait. Where's the wormy head? I saw that in the initiative order.
So it comes to this!
I'll rip you apart!
Bye bye. Alright, there's a little worm head thing here somewhere. Where is he? So he's not up here. Where's he hiding? There's a decent spot a couple of blocks away. We have one locally, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to try that. I figured I'd go with something which I have even, like, generally a new place, but one that I had recently experienced. So I figured I'd go with Domino's. We even have a frozen pizza, and I was like, fuck it, I want an entire large pizza of my own, we're ordering. This is the Kenshi equivalent of giving Ash her own ration and food cube. She's a glutton. Let's see, I tuned in during lunch at the right time, eating pizza now. Wait, you as well? But yeah, we got some on the way in the next 2 hours. I had ordered some for lunch as well. Kids have their friends over for the day, and it makes it easy. Alright, maybe we all synchronize our pizza cycles together. As far as pizza goes, Costco one of the better bad ones, and cheap to boot. I think if you can like sprinkle in some of your own toppings, you can make a pizza that would otherwise be perceived as mundane be a little better. Where is the enemy here? Oh, it was hidden. You little shit.
You've made your choice.
Yeah, Camellia ran right past it. I guess we failed our perception checks. Seth blind much?
The spirits demand your blood.
Go to bed. He made the save, guys. Let's run for dear life. Oink. I think he can spam that negative energy thing. Abandon flesh? Disgusting. Yeet.
They'll beg me to stop.
Okay, that was a bit of a problematic element. We are a wee bit encumbered at the moment. I'll just drop all this stuff. This thing just weighs a metric ton. We'll keep the magical stuff for now. There we go. A little less intense for the group. 10 for an absolutely giant pizza, and I'll be willing to forgive some flaws. Yeah, still pizza at the end of the day. Shandros went to AFK for a bit, and as for pizza, nah, I'm having chicken nuggies. That's also a good option. Just your average long sword. Alright, let's grab the stuff that turbated it. Wait, that sounded like something was stealthed here. Did you hear that?
Now what is that?
Definitely heard the sound of like some stealthing.
Keep your wits about
Or that
you.
something was invisible. There's another entranced fire. Why are they here anyways?
Well, I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah, sure.
Never stop learning. Time to practice
Fuck.
my combat
I
abilities.
was gonna charge in there like a total psychopath, but that works too, I guess.
I'll rip you apart!
Oink! Yeah, I know there's a stealthy boy here. Wasn't born yesterday.
I was planning on grabbing Chinese, but pizza it is. BRB all. Man, we seem to have started a movement. I love it. Yeah, there's definitely a hidden boy. Let's move Camellia here for now. Darren can chill back there, because it's... Oh no! It's a fucking succubus feet! Although we probably shouldn't have tipped their hand like that. Let's make sure that she can't get past here. Oh, there she is! Okay, that's good enough.
No glory without risk.
Alright, yeah, she's a problem. Gonna assume that they can't be put to sleep, right? They can, but it's just they have a very high saving throw. Yeah, I mean, come on, the modifier is it's a plus 11. They'd have to have rolled very low. Hey, Perkan, one step ahead here, had pizza for lunch today. See, he preempted us before we could plant that seed in his head. That explains why they were entranced as well. That makes sense now.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
He's like, my lady!
No match for me.
I'm gonna give us a good old hashtag bless here.
I will see to your demise.
One hull damage. Ah! Level drain. Fucking most cursed thing in the game. That bitch. I'll pay for that.
The light, take you.
Oh, it's such a fucking horrible effect. Go to bed. He also made his saving throw.
So it comes to this.
Okay. Simp's gone.
They'll beg me to stop.
You are today's sacrifice.
Precision and grace.
I think she can keep doing that level drain, can't she? It's her shtick. The might of the sock.
Into the fray.
What's her AC exactly? 25 is really high for a creature this early on. Dear lord. Let's see. The witch can make the enemies vulnerable to energy. This hex lasts for a number of rounds equal to the witch's level, during which energy resistance or energy immunity on target will be suppressed. That will not help me at the moment, and I don't really have much in the way of spells. At least not yet. So
Too late for apologies.
we gotta chip away at it very, very slowly.
You've made your choice.
Oink.
I'll rip you apart.
I love when the axe just bounces
Go
right
for
off
their
her.
hearts.
I'll make short work of this.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll hit you!
Oh, bless you, Ember. You're trying.
No fear. Ah!
Getting there.
Cut you wide open.
Need to be
Out of my
patient.
sight.
Ow.
The light, take you.
Ooh, the second one was regrettably a nanny
You
one.
won't stop us.
My turn.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Need that first one to get
No
me.
match for me.
Oh. Oh.
The spirits demand your blood.
We're getting all the stabbities.
I will see to your demise.
No, she also rolled dog shit.
No glory without risk.
Okay, so remind me again. Level drain. What do you need? Can be removed. Oh, you need full restoration, not lesser. Fudge knuckles. It's only 24 hours, so and it's only a -1. So that was rude. A cloak of disguise. Oh. It is a +1 resistance and gives you a +3 competence bonus to your stealth skill check. Oh, Wendu Hog. I got y'all a cloak of runes. Nice. grants her a little bit more stealth-like finesse, if you will. We don't have a Wolf in our party, and the other is a +1 rapier, which kind of is your thing, isn't it? Oh, someone's alarm's going off. This thing went off so much this morning. There's 2 days in a row now it's been doing that, and it's not a pleasant experience. Alright, she has herself a nice fancy blade.
What do we have here?
This is their secret stash, I think? Yeah, Erebus letter. Debuffs like that is why most of my early gold goes towards buying lesser and normal resto pots until you get spells to counter it. Yeah, that one's so nasty. Thankfully it was only a single application of it. She was too fixated on Sealer. If it was like the whole party, ugh. So let's see, Anevia, if you're reading this, know that I'm alive and I'm rallying a troop of survivors to rise up to this city's defense. We're going to fight our way to the Defender's Heart Tavern, set up our command there, and hold the line until help arrives. Or if the goddess wills it, we'll launch an attack on the Grey Garrison. I love you, and I trust that we will see each other again in this world. Your breath. Oh, she held faith. And this book? Why is this here? Wait, The Crusades is seen by ordinary folk by Tullius Mara. A story recorded by Tullius Mara from the words of Warren, a peasant from the village of Darkfords. Want to know why they call Old Gentry the Crusader? Or say Old Genty the Crusader? This is what happened. Ogar the farmer died, leaving 3 sons. The 2 older ones divided the land and lived their lives, and Genty, the youngest one, was a square peg in a round hole, as they say. He only knew how to bask under a tree and eat pies. What was he to do? Where could he apply himself? So, he got a rusty old sword from the blacksmith's backyard, mounted his skinny horse and rode off over the hills far away. Sooner or later, he came to a castle. Inside it, there was a knight's wife, sitting around waiting for her husband to return from the Crusades. So, our Genty sat down next to her, saying, "Fair lady," that's an intro, "your husband is a great man, and you deserve all compassion. I'm a crusader myself and used to fight the horrible spawn of the Whirlwind." Is this the Tips Fedora level of guide? Is this a Redditor? And so on, he rambled. He sat behind the stone walls for a month, gained 10 pounds, became even more well-groomed, and in the end looked like a baron. But he grew bored of the knight's wife. She was always pale and sad and cried for days, praying to Sarenrae. So, Genty waved her goodbye and went on his way. Yeah, he rode and saw a mill on a river, and a miller's wife, rosy cheeks, plump as a partridge. Our Genty cozied up to her, saying, "Lady miller's wife, does your husband happen to be home?" This guy's a piece of work. She'd sit there doing nothing until her husband came by. Let's see. "No, my good sir. Last year the Fae dragged him into the river," she said. So, Genty invited himself to stay at the mill. He lay on a soft bed, eating pies, drinking beer, and walking around the village. He had some nerve. Told everyone at the village tavern what a seasoned crusader he was. He feared no demon and promised to show them what for. So, one moonlit night, when he was huffing and puffing on the widow, wow, he felt her grabbing his back so strongly that he couldn't stand it. He looked down, and there she was, a crone. Ooh, horrible like a skeleton, with a crooked nose, eyes like embers, a hollow stomach, ribs sticking out, and claws instead of nails, stinking of a ripened grave. This seems his comeuppance. Try as he might, Genty couldn't get away. The crone held him tight, hissing. Let's see, "Where are you going, my sweet crusader? Come on, put your bun in my oven." Oh my god. She stuck out her long tongue and licked her rotten teeth. Oh, dude, that is... You never want to hear a crone say that. Somehow Genty wiggled away, leaving plenty of his skin and meat on her claws. He ran from the mill in a panic, ran all the way to the village naked and bleeding. So he's running and yelling, "Demons! Demons!" Well, the locals gathered with their axes and pitchforks and came to the mill, but it was empty. The crone was gone. They did find an ugly corpse in the basement, though. They knew it was the miller's wife, but by her hair and clothes. That's when Genty lost his mind. Now he sits under his brother's windows, staring into the distance, saying, "The demons are coming. The demons are coming." And that's the only thing he'll say. Why does she have this book in this? Fucking hell. Well, that escalated. Erebeth has some very interesting... What is this? 50 Shades of Crones. What a mess. What a mess. Okay, I think that was everything here, generally speaking. There was a fair bit of coin, so not even I can feel bad at that. Alright, let's skedaddle. I'm leaving these behind because they weigh too much. Cool. So we're at Tirabade Residence. So we'd have to go all the way back to the Market Square. Trying to think, because like, you can preemptively start poking and prodding the enemy. So we can still tell Erebeth about our victory. We still gotta get to the storyteller. Get recruits for the eventual assault on the garrison. Wait until we end up getting attacked. And this one's way later. This is for Woljif, and this would require me to go back to the inn. Ideally. Yeah, I'll try and head for the library. Man, is that going to be a journey. I suspect you're probably going to end up being fatigued. It's these physios by Discari that slow you down so much. Because you also gotta get past this one. Sure, there's some free stuff here, why not? Urge, we have an encounter.
Tear your throat out!
Uh-oh. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Oink. Not bad.
The inheritor.
I hate those fly things, they're so gross. It's because they're like so freaking bulbous by comparison. Ow.
Precision and grace.
I'll rip you apart!
Focus on the goal.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. Wait. I feel like my cat is supposed to be pouncing, but the animation kind of stopped midway. Thank you. We can't sneak to save our lives, clearly. They're cute like those green flies that feed on rotting flesh.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Found the necromancer. Wait, 3 spooners? No, 4 spooners. Oh no.
So it comes to this.
Wow, he exploded, didn't he?
They'll beg me to stop.
More of me.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice crit. Still gotta kind of, you know, cull their proverbial numbers. Excuse me, please.
Into the fray.
It's too far. I was hoping she could reach. Ow!
You are today's sacrifice!
Okay, so a little closer than I would like it to be. I think that we've already determined spooners can't be
Surrender or else!
slipped.
You've made your choice.
Really bad rolls on that one.
Out of my sight.
You guys are throwing.
No glory without risk.
Ow.
Go for their hearts! Too late for apologies!
No fear.
Boink.
No match for me.
I will see to your demise.
Good, good. Demise, all that good stuff.
Guide my blade.
Reduced to insect
You're
chunks.
a good person.
Smile.
I
The
like
world's
you.
not ending just yet.
Okay, that gave us a little bit of some healing.
Watch out for trouble.
Freaking spider confetti everywhere, man. Lots of slooge. Alright.
May I continue? Hang on. Sure, I'll grab this lost bag. Dude, I feel like at this point these stealth rolls are rigged. Our stealth ain't even that low. Hey, Odie.
Let the duel commence.
I feel like the game's deliberately trying to slow us down. I mean, look at this, I'm stuck here. I can scarcely move without getting torn to shreds. As much as I'd like to attack, I can't afford to, not whilst I'm there.
They'll beg me to stop.
I'll cut you wide open.
That centipede is probably the biggest threat in this entire
Into the fray.
collection. Try and wiggle my way out from there.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Run away!
I'll hit you.
Make it try. Yeah, this guy needs to go. I think he can do a nasty poison on you. Nice! Well, at least they lost him.
The spirits demand your blood.
The light. Take you.
Run, Darren, run!
Precision and grace.
So it comes to this.
That could have ended far worse. I definitely chose the right target to strike first. Nasty ambush, though. I just remember I have our guild run of Ulduar 10 tonight, and here I was planning on spending my evening here. Why? It's still early game, so you're not missing too much. I'm gonna drag in my feet. I have reached the library. Okay, so we're here early, right? So these guys haven't died yet.
I found something.
Yeah, so they haven't set this thing ablaze, which is different. Let's see. A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood, and he greets you with a deep booming voice. Ah, Crusaders! Excellent! I am Captain Caleb Sazamal, and these are my men. I'm about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here, pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu, who tricked their way into the rank of the Crusaders. So yeah, the about is the fact that we got here pretty soon. Yeah. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazamal bellows threats at his prisoners, who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. Oh, they're about to be burnt alive. The about the cat instantly moves there, trying to be king of the castle. Let's see, I like it here. You're in our banter is entertaining. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Let's see, a strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you're certain that it's right. Well, burn them. Classic. I don't like you. I think I'll kill you just to be safe. Classic. Not interested in your fire games. We got a few options. Let's take a look at. I do have a pretty decent religion. Examine the Crusaders' armor and symbols. Fail. Rolled a 2. After carefully studying the Crusaders' armor, you can say with certainty they aren't fakes. These men are real Crusaders. How about perception? That one yields a success. Let's see. Caleb is talking too loudly, all while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavior quirks before in liars. Oh, here's where the trickster comes in, eh? Not my thing. Let's see. Smile politely and nod, but then suddenly punch the nearest soldier. That's right. Deaf to traitors. Exactly. I can go with that. You make a deal, you stick with it. Hook you in the gabber. With a big fucking delay to the punch, I see. Oh, that bastard! So much for my punch! Oh, I failed. There was supposed to be an athletic. You didn't say that if I had an athletics check tied to it, though. It just said punch him in the face, didn't it? Or did it? Pretty sure. Or did it say lawful? That was a nat 1 I roll, by the way.
At the last second, the traitor ducks and dodges your strike. He brings his arm back sharply, then turns on his heel and fires something onto the pyre of books. The flask of alchemist fire flies from his hand like from a catapult, and the books ignite on impact. Through the soaring flames and the screams of those burning alive, you hear a desperate cry. Let's see, they lied to you! They are traitors! The true crusaders are burning. Caleb looks at you in grim annoyance and spits on the floor. I thought I'd pulled one over on you there. Too bad it didn't work out. For you. You'll meet your death in the flames with the rest of the scum. My new masters, the demons, will be pleased that I wiped out another couple of crusaders.
Save the last one for me.
At least we get to kill them. Oh, it's a mini, there's a boss link, jingle playing here.
I'll rip you apart!
You bastard!
I'll make short work of this.
Doof, 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 doof,
I
doof.
sense something.
Alright. You, go to bed. Oh, he made the save. He got a nat 20, I think. His modifier was only a measly 1. Hello! Alright, we're officially in the rotation again, so that was a little surprise round.
They'll beg me to stop!
Ooh. Soldier down!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Out of my sight!
I think we might be able to take care of the ads, just leaving the big guy alone.
You've made your choice.
Yep. I don't think you have like a little babu cantrip you can do. 1 damage!
You are today's sacrifice!
Alright, big guy, what do you got? Oh, that was actually a pretty decent attempt. Rolled a 16 plus 8. Well, it's not bad.
No match for me.
No glory without risk!
I love when they
I
do
will
these
see to
epic
your
bellows
demise.
and the attacks just whiff completely. What is it, AC? It's only 19, it's not crazy high.
No fear.
There you go. So what happens to the story? Oh, he just walks out. Look at that. What, unfazed. Let's see, a blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its ears heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning grey hair, a ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves even on their deathbed has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. Camellia coming in with some astute observation. That is an elf. With a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. Wow. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, Darren. He's like, ah, yes, we are your rescuers, the very idea. I, the saviour of helpless old men. A whisper of this could cost me my reputation as a heartless narcissist built over years of ceaseless toil. That's the damage bad company can do. Darren turns his shining eyes to you. You'll be the ruin of me, won't you? Ah, vice versa, man. Actually, I want to kind of meet his eyes and challenge him. Yes, does that scare you? No, it doesn't. Darren keeps his eyes locked on yours. The threat is great, but I am not one to turn my back on fear. Good, you'll prove useless yet. I tire of this. That fine old fellow you saved is still awaiting your reaction, by the way. Oh yeah. So who are you, big man? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me Storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places that I've been, I am known by that name. You've piqued my curiosity. A storyteller. Are you a bard? If so, you should come perform at one of my parties, instead of knocking about in this dusty library. A bard? In some sense, yes, but not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame. And I was so hoping to wheel you out of my guests with your unusual appearance. You would have caused quite the scandal. But lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. Their repertoire is confined to the one about longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really. How is one supposed to host a party with that? Oh, here comes Ember, a little cinnamon roll. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories, but I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams. But I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward. For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me. So we must ask the most pressing question. How come you didn't go up like a firework? To tell the truth, I myself do not know. I felt the heat. It was so strong. I waited for the pain, the burning, but I was unscathed. But the smoke nearly did finish me off. It may be some form of a magical protection against fire, but I don't know by what means I may have acquired it. Just another oddity from my collection of the inexplicable. Gloom steals across the storyteller's pensive face. Let's talk about something here. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I'd be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you he won't change his mind. Fair. Do we ever learn why Ember is such a cinnamon roll that she is? I'm trying to remember. I feel like she's always had this type of disposition. I don't think it's ever like explicitly explained where the source of that stems from, if that makes sense. Let's see. I'll do this one. I have other things to do. I'll help you later. In that case, I'll remain here for now. Wandering the city while it's under attack by demons would be inadvisable for a blind person. Don't forget to take me with you when you're going to a safe place. So yeah, we'll talk to him after we've grabbed what we need here. That is a lot of stuff they had. I still don't want to carry these because they weigh a lot. I think you get transported straight back as well, so that's why we can kind of grab what we can here. Temples of Iomade, Father Lorien's Guide for Neophytes. We all seem to have failed a very important perception check, I assume. Wendorg rolling a glorious 5. I think there's a secret wall or something, or maybe a book.
No, what is that?
This is the keen edge of truth, recollections and admonitions of an inquisitor of Asmodeus. Fancy. The bookcase is full of text describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canabras from the spawn of the abyss. Oh, the irony, man. How to make money during the wars against demons. What? Wait, I had to pass a perception check for this? Maybe there's some important information here. Let's see. This is like a get-rich-quick scheme. This is going to be a pyramid scheme, isn't it? My mentor and training partners used to feel sorry for me. I had enough power to summon and hold a lesser imp at best. Would you call that real magic? Ah, but there's nothing a smart lad like me can't use to stake out his reputation and make his fortune. There's one particularly nasty sort of demons called abracandillas, which we faced a few of those. They're made of the souls of vandals and destroyers of art. In demon form, they continue to do the same. When they see beautiful pictures and statues, they fly into a rage and desecrate them. I once overheard a conversation on the street between two art collectors. They couldn't decide whether they should patronize a young and promising artist or a famous maestro whose best days were behind him. Wow, you can tell that these art collectors have way too much time on their hands. So I made them an offer. How about we place two paintings side by side, and I'll summon a abracandillo. Whichever painting it attacks first would naturally be the more beautiful. The key was to banish the demon in time before it destroyed the painting, but that wasn't going to be a problem for me. The collectors agreed to run this experiment according to my plan, and thus my legacy began. 3 months later, not a single art event could do without me and my demon servant. We were invited to exhibition openings, appraisers, workshops, and auctions. The more the enraged the demon became on seeing another carving or slapdash daub, the higher its price soared, and they paid me well for my appraisal. I often staged artist battles in which the demon would choose which of the 2 paintings it despised most, and the tickets sold like hotcakes. This guy's a genius. However, there was one unfortunate incident. A gnome and an elf came to me from Absalom, 2 young bright-eyed artists. They wanted to enter one of these battles, but they offered peculiar sculptures instead of paintings. The gnome had a huge pile of nibbled apples preserved by a spell. The elf had a watering can without any holes, which stood on a cart with 1 square wheel. This, as they explained to me, was modern art. Oh god, it's like that frickin', you know, wasn't there an art exhibit where someone just had like a frickin' toilet, or just a toilet seat on a pedestal or something, and folks were trying to find meaning in it? And in one other instance, some dude literally had his glasses on the floor within an art exhibit, and folks thought it was a piece of art, and they were all gathering around it, taking pictures, trying to glean some deep and philosophical understanding from it. I'm getting very similar vibes here. So this, as they explained to me, was modern art. It was, how do they put it? Unconventive or some such thing. They claimed it was popular in Absalom, where the gnome and the elf were very famous unconventive artists. Well, my job is simple: to display their works, gather an audience, and release my demon from its prison. And that's precisely what I did. But the Abricandilu came out of his cage, looked at the apples and at the watering can with the cart, and then looked at me like I was a complete idiot, turned around and went back to its cage with an expression of utter disappointment. That's brilliant. I wish there was an add-on to have an AI read this shit for me when I play the game myself. I want to know the lore, but I hate reading. It can be pretty text heavy. I'm glad they have as much voice acting in the game as they do already. Blade, looks like it's pizza. You as well? Was planning on cooking, but turns out the potatoes I left to rot. Then join us on the pizza binge. Let's see here. It was nearly an international scandal. I was so upset that I even returned the money for the appraisal to the gnome and the elf. But it's alright. My business still thrives even without the Absalom clientele. Meanwhile, where are my more talented fellow apprentices? Half are still crouched over books learning what they can. The other half went off to those ridiculous crusades and perished. They never considered that demons can be used to make money, and a lot of it. I think I'll soon buy myself a little palace, and cover its walls with the works of all the most famous artists. Huh. This guy's a genius! This guy's an absolute genius. I thought it was going to be some snake oil, but he actually found a way to use a demon's hatred of the fine arts to... Ow. Shit, we just walked through the fire.
Calm.
I thought it was more for like show, but there you go, we just burnt ourselves. We're geniuses. Let's see, without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Axelar Tresbot. Wait! The Nora, isn't she that fucking traitorous Lindsay 2.0? Right? She wrote this! Hang on, that changes everything. I just recognize that name. Let's see, by Nora Dendiwa. Nerosian Cruciform Cathedral Publishing House. Let's see. Frowning, Lord Tresbot made a gesture for his people to halt. Everyone froze. No one dared to disobey his order, even one given with his eyes alone. Lord Tresbot loved to say that he could only win when his whip frightened his soldiers more than the demon's claws, and he succeeded like no other in enforcing discipline. The Lord approached what we took for a scarecrow from afar, left in the middle of the wasteland by an unknown farmer. Pricking it with his sword, the Lord made us a sign to approach. It was the body of a young crusader, a boy not 20 years old, horribly broken, disemboweled, with shards of bone sticking out and shreds of skin dangling in the wind. Horror watched us from the stake, eye sockets filled with worms. A contemptuous smirk crossed the Lord's face. "Coward," he said through his teeth. "Fled from the battle. The demons caught him and he surrendered without a fight. And here are his useless fellows." The Lord kicked an inconspicuous bump under his feet and it rolled, revealing an open helmet's visor with greenish-grey mush inside, swarming with insects. We shivered and looked down, realizing the ground underneath our feet was a mix of shards of metal and pieces of flesh. Cowards, the Lord said again. Cowards and weaklings. They were doomed even before they approached the world wound. They should have never left their comfortable homes. What did they achieve? They deliver the demons a hot lunch, that's all. Let's go! While the slugs waste their useless lives, someone has to win this ridiculous war. Without turning away or heeding the disgusting crunching sound underneath his feet, he strode forward. We hurried after him, trying not to step on anything that was, until recently, a part of someone's body. Written by... Of all the NPCs, it had to be her. You can install different TTS voices, though, instead of the shit one Windows has. Oh, to read out the text. That sounds like it could be a handy feature.
Maybe I did something wrong here.
You rolled a nat 1, but yeah. The enormous black rifts cuts the library in half. It goes so deep that one can only wonder who could have possibly wreaked such destruction and how. I thought it was self-evident. It's fucking Discari. He used his giant fuck-off scythe.
Rely on me.
I would think the answer was kind of self-evident. Hey, Crawlin, I see you move games. I did. I had my fill of Kenshi.
There are many roads to success.
You are mad, Exile. Mad!
Also, thank you again for the biddies, Camcool.
Did someone say TTS? Why did the banker quit his job? He lost interest.
Thank you very much for the biddies. I'm doing a Lich playthrough. I've literally called this guy Ainz Miro in you know, a Miro, because that's normally the name I use, especially if I'm a barbarian. And Ainz as in Ainz Urgon. I'm going to be a Lich. Going to be looking to go neutral evil or lawful evil. Is this the dreaded run that you're being subjected to? Oh no, I did that one already. That was the angel run when I had to romance an NPC that I despised, the Queen Galfrey herself. Because she had no originality. Like, you're just jealous I came up with such an awesome name. Or rather, Stab did. What is this one? Terendelev? Don't care about Terendelev, fuck that dragon. She dated. What else do we have? Someone's singing. Who's singing? I heard something about like an arrow in the battlefield. I thought I heard. Someone was definitely like humming a tune to themselves. The Varisian Horror. Gwino Pollen, notes from my travels in northern Avestam. It's ever so faint. I think that's a reference to the new DLC. Since the new NPC is the Griffins. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I thought I could hit it. I thought it was in my mind. Ooh, we got a thingy. Padded armor of focus. Okay. It's a +2 bonus in concentration checks and gives you a +1. Yeah, sure, absolutely. 10 out of 10. She looks adorable. Bless her. Which DLC? I'm not sure. I think it might be the one where you get the new NPC. Well, regardless, we can hear him humming away. Is that an NPC in front of the bookcase? This guy, apparently, but I can't really interact. I don't see anything else, though. But that might be it. You can't, like, interact with him?
Focus on the goal.
The Great Library of Canabras has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Manuals. Well, I thought this was just part of the decor. I just heard the humming and the singing in the background. I thought maybe they screwed up the ambient sound in this place. It's always here. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. It might have only been added when the new DLC was added. That's possible. I just can't remember if I saw that in my previous runs. Regardless, it fits because I didn't bat an eyelid. The singing is what gave it away, or the humming, or kind of a mix of the two. I think it was supposed to be a secret here, but we all failed our perception check. So that's enough for me to leave this place now. Let's see. Ein's mirror, is it not? I recognize you from the sound of your footsteps. Right, I'm taking you to Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I'll struggle to keep up with your young legs. Okay, let's go back. We get to cash in some quests like a good Christian. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Yeah, the lack of info. Alright, let me sit down as another hour concludes. At some point, I'm probably going to go through over all those different books that we've picked up and give them a read. I love doing stuff like that. You're like a good Christian. Do you get a bonus for going to the end of the city before the tavern defense? My memory's a tad hazy, but I think if you head for the garrison and preemptively do the attack, it stops the assault on Defender's Heart. I also think when Galfrey arrives, maybe you get something extra, or that could be after the fact. I can't remember. But I'm trying to operate under the assumption that I want to, you know, I don't want to wait for them to come to us. I want to take the fight to them if I can. But we'll work on it. We've got some quests to hand in and some NPC dialogue to go over as well, so we'll probably be in the inn for a while, so strap in, it's going to be a little text and lore heavy. So you might tire of my voice before long. Yeah, it's definitely one heck of a drawn-out encounter. But if you do manage to take the fight to them, you know, before they can prepare themselves, and you can circumvent that encounter. Apparently. Alright, let's speak to Gimel. Trade, please, and we'll bulk sell. Okay. It's kind of the main stem. Sold! Alright, what's that boy got? I don't think he sells any magical weapons himself, does he? Unless it's the ones that I sold to him. Yeah, like these three. Armony. There was the ring. This one had briefly caught my attention. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, which would be folks like Darren and Ember, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells: Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, Ray of Exhaustion, Fear, and Waves of Fatigue. You still have to have the requisite spell slot. I don't think I need that yet. We've got food, a whole plethora of potions. Do you have a restoration of some kind? Because that hurt. There's lesser. Do you have a big boy restoration potion? That is expensive, man. I do like it if you know the ways, you never have to do the stupid banging at the doors in Assaulting Dresden. I'm trying to remember, do I even know how to bypass that? I'll buy one. Yeah, cures all temporary ability damage. Restores all points permanently drained. And eliminates fatigue and exhaustion. I think one, in case there's like a deep and profound emergency, you could say. I'm not sure what to do with these two just yet, so I'll hang on to that. Then there's the magical item, so it's a tough one because I'm not sure which weapons I will disregard. I won't use a sickle. Depending on the party, I'm going to hang on to the wicked longbow, but I don't want the short. No, the entrapping one. Like I prefer this one more because it's a +2. We have no one that uses warhammers. We're pretty good with longswords. I could give this one to Seela. Right now she's got radiance, I think. No one uses heavy mace or kukri, sadly, or the bardiche, or the clubbing nails. So I'll hang on to these two. That's another 12,000 schmeckles. Sold. Great money, by the way. So where is Seela? There she is. Yeah, right now she has Radiance. What does it do on its own? Masterwork weapon is finally crafted version of no weapon.
So so it is a +1 because it's masterwork quality, or this one. I'll take it. Selling items you don't need. What happened to our hoarding ways? I mean, I still have Old Ace for crying out loud, so it's still there, pal. It's still there. Do. Alright, we got some good coinage. We have quite a few people to talk to, but let's first return to Irabeth and share with her the good news. Hi! I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabris, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words. Irabeth casts a meaningful look at Count Aronday sitting at a nearby table. I don't only mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Yeah, I know how you feel. What if you get a member who uses kukris? Knock, knock, knocks back. Then I can always rely on that sentient weapon, Finian, I suppose? We always get that. Let's see, what's your problem with Darren? Is there bad blood between you two? Oh no, nothing like that. I think he dislikes all paladins equally, but the real question is, who does he like? Only his hangers-on, I'd wager. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure, surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores too. There was a hero. Oh, I love this story. This is my favourite thing. This encapsulates why Darren is hilarious, but also quintessentially an asshole. Watch this. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generation. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. That's a dick move. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arenday's estate. Yeah, my character passed a skill check which had him remember the events. Sage, we had a surprise movie night, Mission Impossible Fallout. We're both huge fans of Henry Cavill, and he's in that movie. Was that the movie with the memes where he literally like almost cocks his fist like he's like reloading them? That kind of gesture. Apple TV recommended that we can get 7 days free try of Showtime, so we got the movie for free. Hey, nothing better than free. Also, what kind of pizza did you get, Nappy? Ours should be arriving in just over an hour. Okay, what are the older ones? Okay, because I remember that particular scene. Apparently that was from him stretching his arm. Yeah, he didn't mean to do that. Several interviews, he said, it was just kind of like by reflex. And he figured they were going to reshoot the scene. So when he didn't do, that kind of gesture, they're like, dude, do the thing. They're like, what thing? The thing! The reloading of your fists. Like, just reloading your punches. Because it was a kind of like off-the-cuff moment. Hope he lands his feet. Oh, but an actor like that? Oh yeah, easily. Let's see here. Could you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary and had nothing to do with Canabris. I only know that there was a grand feast in honour of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young count survived because of his healing ability, I suppose. Daron does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the applications of his skills leaves much to be desired. You're tired. Take a breather, man. Head back for you. Ah, good choice. Good choice. Man, everyone's going down the pizza route. Yeah. You could always start streaming games on Twitch. Millions of subs. Oh yeah, Christ. With his a level of star power? Christ. He'd nail it. Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Well, he has a thing for her, oddly enough. Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Iomedes servants especially. Henry Cavill's streamer would blow up the site. 100%. Can I link as a sub? Or... yeah, you can, yeah. You can do a link. Thank you for telling me this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. No, I get that. The Tower of Estrad has been cleared of demons. Great! The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared out one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your service. You're welcome, mate. Go. May Iomedes keep you safe. We have done stuff, and god damn it, we have done things. We're actually almost level 5. What is his link? Yeah, it's the one, where is it? Hang on, wait for it. Ah, here we go. Cavill's about to do the quintessential, like, reloading of his punches. Well, there goes that freaking glass. Jesus. Hold! Wait for it. Okay. I think it happens now? Yeah, as he gets up. Here it is. Do the thing! Here we go. Here it is. Here it comes. Hold! That's what seems to have gotten people's attention. The reloading of the fists. Anyways, I don't want to get copyright struck. But yeah. That was the moment, mate. Let me see. Just checking my my emails. Where's my pizza, mate? Track your order. I'm just doing a double checking. Oh, don't play sound. They have a robot. I'm your personal pizza track. Can you just get to the goddamn pizza? Your order, yeah. So I'll just take a nap until. Okay, cool. It's fine. It's doing the thing. Yeah, it was the website playing that autumn. Why do so many websites have the thing where they play something at a blaring noise automatically? Like, dude, calm your tits. Let's see.
Keep your calm.
We spoke to Urbeth, Hilar. We've spoken to Sela. We've spoken to Wendual. Dunkiado. I don't think Anevia has new dialogue, does she? Oh, we do. Let's see, Anevia in her muted colours blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threat. Why was she not a character instead of frickin' Camellia? The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hip near her weapon sheath. She shows no sign of her injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh, hey. See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Well, she healed fast. Get an ad blocker, my dude? Just wishlist sites. Sorry, you mean whitelist sites, I take it, yeah. That was not so much an ad as it was... It was the tracking feature of Domino's Pizza's website. I think it's some kind of a robot, but it had its volume on from the jump. I just had to click the little speaker symbol to tell it to go shh. Are there any suspicious places in the city that I should pay attention to? There were a couple of spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it'd be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. Anevia shoots you a crooked smile. First one is the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, but they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something in there, alright. But sewing it ain't. Dude, funny story. Maybe not so funny, but something I should highlight. One of the original homes, one of the first ones that our family lived here in the UK, there's a store, right, around the corner, which generally deals with like PCs and PC repair. To this day, that place is still open. But you're like, oh, well, maybe they must be doing great business, surely. Here's the thing. Every time I look into that store, everything that's in the front window, we're seeing like old school PCs with the original bulky monitors. Like, how is that place still running? I'm telling you, part of me thinks that place is being used to launder something. Because there's no fucking way that place should be running as long as it has. Not with that hardware. Unless they're dealing in antiques. Anyways, her saying this part here, doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric, kind of gave me a similar energy. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the video game. Domino's is shutting down all their chains in my country for the third time these last 10 years. Why did it happen the second and third time? CRT monitors, mate, they're coming back. Yeah. If you want to use it as an improvised weapon, sure. Do they have a web shop? No! It's just literally like, they just have... they claim that they do like PC repair and whatnot, but everything I've seen, all of it, is like tech from the like, late 90s. Best case, early 2000s. And it's still fucking open! I'm like, either you guys are doing this on purpose, or you must have some of the most advanced tech in the back. Same as the first two, there isn't a market. Oh, people just ain't buying. That's fair. Second one is the alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions, and they trade in everything. Not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. Well, there you go, we got 2 locations. It sounds like money laundering front to me. That's the vibe I got. It's a cover store. What are they covering? Their illicit activities. Tell me about yourself. She shrugs with a lazy smile. I'd be happy to, but there's kind of nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? Well, there's a lot interesting about you. CRT monitors can hide more. Just hollow it out. Genius! Did I hear a YouTube / stream visit to there? No? Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you not to clown around, right? Let's see, I'm from Nidal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. Why not? One of the oldest surviving countries in Avestan, having been founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. Even though it is now beholden to the neighbouring infernal realm of Cheliax, it retains significant autonomy to pursue its own shadowy goals. Ooh, sounds nefarious. Did you know CRT monitors don't have any latency unlike our modern monitors? I didn't. I mean, we had 2 in our household way back when. And then we started to go to these glorious flat screen ones. They also say your retinas. I remember how my eyes hurt. I mean, my brother was the one who had to deal with his. I actually had the more common monitor variety. Tiny by comparison, but, it was mine. You've heard of the place, I'm sure. Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zun-Cathon. Hey, that's my deity. I grew up in a slum, like a weed between the cobblestones. Didn't have a dad, but I had lots of aunts and uncles. My ma's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon, and while other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. They're the guards in Nisroch. Ma gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple of Desna. Never saw my ma again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down, I washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nidal and got as far away as I could. Smart gal. Very smart girl. Make sure you pack it and then add another layer with cola inside that layer so the drug dogs won't smell it. You hear that, guys? You taking notes on how to bring in totally 100% legal substances? Also, I'll catch you later, Chandros. Take it easy. Hey Jamsus, if only there was a game where you can sex up a bear. I see someone saw the BG3 footage. Let's see. Here we go. I think this is this dialogue only shows up if this is your chosen deity. You shouldn't be afraid of Zon Kuthon. The Midnight Lord brings us faithful the gift of freedom and joy. And Avia casts you a sidelong look. Ah, shucks, thanks, but I think I can get by just fine without any of your little gifts. She's not liking my god. Quite a ragtag group you've got here, from nobles to street thieves. Yeah, you got that right. Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlives are our only hope. Well, yeah, there's no one else left to ask. It's a lot of oregano or oregano. Are you having pizza? Absolutely. Please excuse the vast amounts of completely legal substances that are being hidden within. How'd you meet Irabeth? Let's see, I was going around Timon a while back, doing this and that. Desnan Temple sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface it was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the freedom of River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven, my chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone, and no one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. That hits a bit close to home. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day, I was hired to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Rasmiran spies. I was stupid, made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting, to finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me, since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me. I thought they'd gut me on the spot, but instead they hog-tied me and dragged me off. And just like an animal going to the slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. Got that from my cousin, a former Smockeller. He did that inside of giant bricks. So we're getting first-hand experience. Actual tips. Sexy Bear in Persona 4 got Teddy! Oh god. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realised who it was. Cuthites from Nidal. They tracked me down after all those years, but I didn't care anymore. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So, I was laying there, staring at those knives pointed at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Irabeth, there she was, storming into the cave. Picture it, I'm lying on an altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irabeth storms in. I thought it was Iomade herself, facing her shining armour with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. I didn't even have time to blink. She untied me and then, well, she looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomade. Oh, because she saw that the cult, there was evidence to suggest there was cult activity in her hometown. A guitarist of Korn, I know of them. When he was addicted, used to stack the stuff inside those giant stick deodorants, and it would work for him. Man, folks can get creative when they have a carnal vice they need to sate. How did you and Irabeth end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Irabeth's side. Desna knows I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Irabeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere for her, even on a crusade or into the jaws of a dragon. They made for each other. But I took to life in Canabras like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half of the crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You gotta be either a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out in the normal world with normal people. People come here to run away from their debts, their pasts, from themselves. So, I fit right in. What's it like living with Irabeth? It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake, but that's all about order business. But at home, well, I'll give you an example. I've kind of always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. It ain't like they take a vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month, somehow most of our spare money is spent on Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but it's part of why I love her so much. You know, Irabeth has a thing that matters most for a person, a purpose in life. She's always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drifted around like a leaf in the wind until Desna brought us together. Now, she's the meaning of my life, so it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. See? Made for each other. Appreciate the answers. What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch? Nothing official. I'm not even a knight, you know. I just hang around. You sure you want to know the details? I do. Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. You can't always do it all within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, standing with their cronies. Then again, sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly legal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that, can they? Well, I'm not exactly a knight. So she can go where some of the Crusaders cannot. Alright, you watch yourself now. I will do me. Alright, who's next? Now that we've done that thing for Camellia, I expect she's not going to be as forthcoming quite yet. Okay, so, your Augustus daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. That is not your most terrible secret, hon. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Yeah, sure. Camelia's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this our little secret. I assure you, my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency for both myself and my father. I thank you for your understanding. Yeah, this is a repeat. I think this is done just in case if you don't speak to her after the event. Oh wait, hang on. This does show up. This must be referencing the torture items. This comes up as dialogue? I found a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Gwyrm mansion. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Gwyrm's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusions. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations in the future. Wow. I don't value your company. I still need her because I know Vuldrif is going to bail. And as frustrating as it is, her alignment suits my needs, at least for a while. But that's interesting that actually showed up as a actionable piece of dialogue, although she deftly avoids it. And by deftly, I mean fucking stumbles into a ravine. Anyways, go fuck yourself. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camelia's face freezes and quickly dies away. Yeah, much like the what few brain cells she has left. Cow.
I will guide.
Alright. So, we've got a few of our boys here. Let's have a quick word with Ember. Hi. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent, by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I work with you. That's my story. It's pretty concise. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names when I was little. Ma and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine. And when my ma was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. That's a little harsh, probably because of her burned injuries. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. Dude, people are cunt in this game. She raises her hands, the middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. You are too precious for your own good. I like ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside they're grey and cold like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. It's certainly better than all the other names they gave her. Where are you from? Far away from the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's like saying, I'm from East. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls. And everyone's like me, with pointy ears. There's no rounded people, no short ones and no horned heads. We lived there together, me and Ma and Da. Mum and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons, and Mum said that he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. Human in Hungarian is ember. What a twist. Kind of makes her words more on point. Yeah, when she said embers are like people. Excuse me. Oh, let me stretch my carcass a bit. Oh. 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 Somewhat better, I guess. But he didn't abandon me, he took me along. He said I was born the same year that the hole to the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyways, helping as much as I can. And where did you get your scars? It happened by accident. It was definitely not an accident, fucking hole run tossed around the pyre. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world and together we were going to win. God, he was naive. But when we arrived at the river city, the crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died and I cried so loudly that one good night realised it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the crusaders, even the one in charge, which I assume is Huldrun, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive, a few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I've lived in the river city ever since. Never had my own house, but I had many friends. And then the demons came, and then I met you. And you know what happened after that. It's a pretty concise summary of her history. What's her class? She's I think his class is a stigmatized witch. So technically he's in the witch category. Let's see. Video games, movies, TV series, fantasy and sci-fi books, comics. And I have less than 20 years until my pension, but I have all the time to go through all the stuff I know. Oh, do you want to do it now? Not enough time in the world, is there? You'll have to do it more gradually. So we've got some options. Is it really so easy for you to forgive them? I'm not sure I could be so merciful. Lawful being and that lynch mob called themselves crusaders. For shame. Close. They must have thought they were doing something lawful and just. That's what happens when people let the law do their thinking for them. It's definitely not chaotic. I've heard enough of your sob stories. That's just unnecessary. I would lean more to the law, because I'm going lawful evil. And the lynch mob called themselves crusaders. For shame. People always call themselves pretty words, as if calling oneself a paladin or a commander is enough to stop you from being a poor frightened sinner. But there was one true knight there, and the others came to their senses at last. Do you worship any deity? I forgot her deity. It is tied to that crow, Mother Crow, but I forgot the other name she goes by. The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said that she was a kind goddess and that she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight, alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves, and the gods listen to the praise and they become smug and arrogant and begin to believe that they're better than us. But they know better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. That is a tall order, man. I'm not saying gods aren't capable of change, but I do intend to, if I ever do an evil run, to pick all the evil options with Ember, and yes, I already hate myself for it. I mean, for me, chaotic evil, I probably would have done that. Oh, Andoletta is her name, right? Yeah, that's why she's calling, she refers to her as like Grandmother Crow, or she has some sort of sense of naming she uses. I think when you choose this option, how did you survive on the streets? There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they often give me coins or bread or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, and where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Where'd you get your magical powers from? These tricks. There we go, yeah. I have them from my grandma, so that's the phrase she uses. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep, but if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot, so that's her familiar. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. Oh, there we go. Oh, she got law check. Yeah, we got it. I got it. Nice. 18 plus 9. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andoletta, a powerful Archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. There we go. We got the answers straight from the game. How long is this tutorial? It takes a while. I would consider, right, this... Some will argue the tutorial section is until you get out of the game's the shield maze. I would say it's probably after you deal with the Great Garrison. If that. Or maybe after you take back Dresden. I don't know. Thank you for the answers. Are we actually still in the tutorial? Technically, the argument could be made sure. Honestly, I think the tutorial is after you get out of the first dungeon. That teaches you most of the basics. I still feel like the game has you on training wheels for a little while longer, though. Wait, it ends? We're always learning. So let's see. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when surrounded by such horror? Hope. She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No. Hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help. Or they don't want to. Or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope. Only us. We'll have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us, and we can only win by some miracle. Which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win. Because we have to. And she speaks pretty darn well. That t-shirt, Smith, we're nearing us a point where people won't know where it's from. Oh yeah, wearing engineering attorneys. Yeah, the pattern's starting to wear off. I haven't spoken to him in a while. I have to check in on him, see how he's doing. I reach out every few months. He's ever the busy bee. His black labradoodle probably has grown to full size by now. Absolute unit of a doggo. Let's see, gotta go. So that concludes hers. Are you subbed to his YouTube? I still am, yeah. But I occasionally reach out to him via Discord. It's been some time, but I might do that tonight actually. See how our brethren is doing. I shared that I was painting figurines with an old friend, and he's convincing me to get a 3D printer. Such an enabler, I see. Wait, we already spoke to Staunton's brother. Do we get more dialogue now? No, okay. Next up,
Focus on the goal.
the clusterfuck that is Daewin himself. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusaders' outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. I'm glad to hear it. I mean this one. Wait, he had a comment section for this. I am not sub to this one. I thought I heard rumours of this. I should sub to this one, see how he's doing. Clearing a mess of a backyard. Thanks, actually, for the heads up. I forgot he had that one. Let's see. People say that you are deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience. Is that true? Does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. And I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Canabras will bring. Daewin grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewellers with a rather tall order. A batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they'll be in every shop at the capital. Dude, that is so crass. I love it. Man, imagine that. For those who missed it at the very start of the game, the city's protector is the silver dragon Terendelev. When Discari attacks, he brings down the very heft of his weapon to impale the head, and then uses the scythe to sever a head off. This motherfucker is already thinking of making plushies and toys with detachable heads to commemorate the protector's demise. Fucking hell. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. That's option 1. You should make it. Let's see. You should make sure it's really easy to rip the wings off your dragon trinket as well. Kids are gonna love it. Oriel, your jokes are silly and childish. If you really want to get your revenge, then make your enemies suffer. These all gravitate too much to the extreme. I'm kind of ambivalent to all of these, so I'm going to say I see. Thank you for your answer. You won't find a more honest and straightforward fellow than me. Great! Have been smooching with your lady love already. We're not romancing Galfrey. If there's a cliff right, I'll be very inclined to push her off the edge. May I ask you for personal questions? You can try. So I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died, and demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? There's far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles, his eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. Kinda partially agree with that sentiment. And I'm not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Discari and his demonic herd, or Iomade the Lightbringer herself. But, what do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, which kind of harkens back to what happened in his past. The lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking, then he adds with obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. Those are fighting words. Count? How can I like onion rings? Traitor. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. This is why he dies early in my runs. Yeah, Jiu will remember that. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? Oh, I got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverland's nobles, the young Lord Lebeda. Isn't he the fox knuckle that betrays you in Kingmaker? Pretty sure. He fucked me over in late campaign in one of my runs. See, I assigned him to, I forget which role it was, and he kind of turns against you, and it was like, whatever it was, right, it really set us back. I think I spared him in the end. He told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Oh, boo-hoo. He's one of the 3 advisors you can choose. He betrays you during Act 4. Yeah, I think I chose him in Campaign 2. Yeah. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. Taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Ugh. I can't even remember if I had said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I'm not built for hardships and trials. This guy's a piece of work. He does redeem himself a bit during the final act. I think that was the case for me, because he actually joins you in the later battles, at least on the battlefield. So let's see. Your cruel jokes bring people nothing but misery. I'd say life's too short not to try out everything you can enjoy. These mind games of yours will come back to bite you sooner or later. I hope not. I enjoy myself. I enjoy my life. And I'd like to keep this going for as long as possible. So that was a stupid story. And now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Oh no, he's talking about our now dead prelate, Holdren. Had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day, I drove 4 barges into the city harbour and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of festivities involved an Inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated in every sense of the word that the prelate almost had a stroke. This guy is such a cunt. Oh man. He always does it, but in the legalities as well, like in the confines of the law. Outer dressing done, now for the keep. Good progress, man. I will consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine free of charge. An obligatory parade and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolise the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday. A fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. This guy's a prize, I tell you. Let's see. Do you enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. I think this response has only happened twice in the entirety of the game. Once with Nenio and once with Darren. The sausage could be the dickin over the commoners by the demons. Sure. It could be a metaphor for that. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Let's see, Darren laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. This is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery. So who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. This is the reason I like him. He's unabashedly a cunt, and he'll admit to being as such. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit... Oh, amusing, yes! I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusade. Ask, I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. It's a frontier country that has attacked every utopian, adventurer and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It's a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans, and other races aren't exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the Worldwound and raised by the Crusaders. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage. The galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least, patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days Mendev has its own heroes in shining armour and with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honour of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning the state of affairs? What's gone is gone, but at least we're no longer some tiny, god-forsaken northern kingdom. And that's something, isn't it? You don't really like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against a demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me. Someone who has everything they could possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living. But vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victory solemnly. You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle. But what about real fun? Joys, pleasures. I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, and my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good, and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. Ah, screw Galfrey, she's a cow anyways. Hey Hawk! What game we played? It's called Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Your throat's going to be sore after reading all these dialogues. Probably, yeah. That's why I got water handy. It happens in chunks. Like, there'll be a point in time where we'll be adventuring and going through zone to zone. I'm just going over the latest NPCs and their dialogue. Have you seen playing it? Real fun game. It's my third playthrough. Going to be doing the Mythic Path of the Lich. So, a more morally grey and slanted to the evil kind of playthrough. That'll be great. That'll be fun. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Cabreri. Alright, Lady Nocticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already. I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me.
and then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old Hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. Played the other one for a bit. Oh, Kingmaker. That was also fun. I should return to that game at some point. While I will miss the Mythic Pass, I haven't yet done an evil playthrough for Kingmaker yet, so that could be a thing. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick, an enticing offer along the lines of, 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in their sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools stormed the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Arilu Vorlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss, a petty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the World Wound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords, only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. That's a very good analogy, actually. I like that. But my Aeon. What about him? You should romance the twins. Get the harem ending. What? Good old Reggie and Octavia. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension, hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. It's a very valid point. Let's see. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabris with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I'll get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyways. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commandos, a row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me, but I'll certainly remember you and our adventures together. For a week, or perhaps even longer than that. Well, at least he tells me how he really feels. Oh, you're talking about the kineticists. I never really was able to bring them to bear. Should probably follow a build guide for them. Took a single wrong option and it fucked the romance. Funny thing, I also failed horribly to romance Arushale in my Azata run. The only romance I actually succeeded in were the ones I didn't want, aka Valerie and Galfrey. Oh god, yeah. Valzat, I think I almost stepped into accidentally. Dear lord. I was so annoyed that Emiri wasn't an option, like, what? Alright. That is Darren's dialogue done. I love him, he's a brilliant character. So did Nenio actually make it back or not? I guess because I told her to fuck off. Maybe she's off the docket. Great. I don't have to worry about her ever again. Alright, let's speak to the storyteller. Hi. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some colour. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my saviour? I recognised your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. I got the storyteller's ring. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. I can work with this. Valerie literally tells you what you shouldn't do, and as long as you're nice to her, you get her romance pretty much. Yeah, some have very small barrier to entry to trigger the romance option. Irabethic has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabris that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I've examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabris did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They're able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed.
Kind of defeats the purpose because it's the only thing. Well, actually, no. I was about to say it's what's stopping the expansion of the world wound, but if things continue as they are, it'll only act as a focal point for chain detonations. So each subsequent wardstone would cause a chain reaction. So let's go with who are you and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I'm old even for an elf. I've seen many things and I've been to many places. Not so long ago, this is from the previous game, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to very useful. Jesus Christ, this guy was instrumental is the word. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. Do you wield some special magical power? Some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world, gathering such stories for many thousands of years, and one day I'll gather them all. And what blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. I believe I recall what the answer is. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? Yes. I think this is where a lot of folks died and there was a fuck ton of demonic blood and desecration spattered all over the wardstone. A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. Ah, Minago. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Baelor, Karamzadeh. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Dascari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. It's like an imperceptible hairline fracture had occurred on this thing. Now it's in demon hands and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. So, why did you travel to the wardstones? Well, I imagine to find out where the source of the corruption was. I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand why one of them ended and the next one began. Let's see. I have heard you, Storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the wardstone. As far as I know, there's nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go to where Terendelev perished and search there for something. I already have it. I'm sorry I can't be more specific, but my intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. I'm way ahead of you, mate. I found it in the square where Terendelev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I'll examine it, using my method. I'll try to see the past of its owner, their emotions and shreds of their memories.
Maybe it'll help us better understand what we're dealing with. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger! My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Oh, this is Discari, right? As he's about to off his own ma. His swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is his scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. Wow. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark, buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. So yeah, literally using a swarm to act as a surrogate for his own, like a makeshift wings. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful, tiny head and tear it off along with shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Does this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. Oh, he's the opposite's occurring. He's peering into the future. A little spot. One sec. Jake? Oh, dude. Wait, pizza arrived, but I think they fucked up one of the orders. One of the pizzas somehow has got. I went for a vegetable type one, right? A spicy one and like a normal one. But one of them's got definitely traces of meat on it. I'm like, what? I'll double check. Did I fuck up? Yeah, I did the. Maybe it's the hot and spicy, but I didn't mention it have any meat on it. Take a quick look, see here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It could be that maybe it's probably my mistake. Where is it? So Veggie Supreme is the one I was supposed to get for my ma. There it is, hot and spicy. What do they have on that? Ah, yeah, that is my fuck up. Yeah, yeah, ground beef. They eat it on that. I figured it was the vegetable of the spicy variety. Yeah, it was my mistake. I think the one I was supposed to go for ideally should have been so veggie supreme's fine. Maybe veggie volcano. That's the one it should have been. Onions, green, and red peppers, green jalapenos, tomatoes. Yeah. That was my mistake. That was my error. Pro tip, if you want some alone time from your spouse or significant other, suggest to them that you want to play hide and seek. Once they hide, turn on your PC and start playing games. I think eventually she'll clock onto what you're doing. Now me and the other pizza. What I just had was one of the sides, which kind of felt like I was eating a pizza. It was like a garlic pizza bread is what I just had. Now I'm about to have the actual pizza. I want the night is nice. Yeah, I should ask them to go a day away with friends and ask for some me time. If you can't do that, start a relationship. I mean, if you want to have a day to yourself. So let's see, even looking at the wardstones is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light. White light everywhere. Yeah, I haven't done the assault in Dresden in ages. Oh. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees.
He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual his dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather, might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you to cleanse the wardstone or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The ice cream man is doing his thing. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen. I don't know why this is happening now, but there is one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming changes. Great changes. Oh, I'm sure I missed something. Oh. Let's see, I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us. Something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can. But nothing like this has happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something monumentous is happening. Or momentous? Now, our destiny is pushing us towards something, but what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination? This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. So, is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Aradin guarded Golarion, but not now. Prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. Was Aradin one of the gods that was slain? And then Iomade took over? I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Aradin was the immortal Aslanti who raised the Star Stone from the bottom of the Inner Sea, and in so doing founded the city of Absalom and ascended to godhood. Okay, he was here. Prophecy told of his return to Golarion, the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power, and terrible storms racked the world. Now presumed dead, Aradin's demise ushered in the current age of lost omens. A dead god. Try to eat this pizza before it goes lukewarm. So who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that. I felt that. Hang on. I felt that. Is that right? I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Okay, it was right. Oh, your powers are certainly amazing. A few minutes ago I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Oh. Done that. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell a story. How's the pizza? It is quite nice. I messed up one of the orders, like a total goofball. I thought hot and spicy was going to be the spicier version of the normal vegetable pizza, but I had ground beef on it. I was supposed to choose a different one. One adequately called, I think it was Volcano something. But thankfully with the actual normal vegetable pizza we can still chomp. But quite nice. I thought at first maybe they messed up, but it was me. Bone Wolf is 1.08, so close to Elder. You're almost at max, because 1.10 is when they cap out. The good old oink. Wait, I thought if you level hit the negatives, you'd be dead.
Did I leave it on it?
Oh no, you made a mistake there.
Uh-huh.
Och ground beef där, så jobbar. Då ska namn hot and spicy där. Då med väldigt många med det. Oh, it must be peppers. Och du ska måste ju kunna det. Då
beef.
Ja, ground beef, yeah. Då har without the suck there like anxiety or we'll do something about it. No worries. Let's see, I noticed my res is at -7. Oh, total. I was going to say if you hit like 0, I thought they'd just die. Let me test them and I'll tell you what I can see. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. I know. The storyteller's hands runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Tyrandalef, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss. But maybe I'll be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle. An old thing, created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. Let's get to work. I think you can gift this to Galfrey, can't you, at some point? But you're doing Lich as well? Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. To getting that power. Because it does really change a lot. I'm almost finished chomping. Oh. And you should have my undivided attention again. almost done. Few of the toppings escape me. Perfect. Just wash my hands super quick. You should have fired up the Gators clip while you ate it. Oh, that would have been the perfect time, wouldn't it? Alright, I have pizza in my belly. Oh. So, where were we? So we can, I think this is going to be rehashed dialogue, so if you give him the purple stone knife, yeah, it's the same dialogue. And they'll be the same for Radiance as well. Hang on, I'll double check this one just in case. Yeah, but this one's different. The storyteller touches the blade with his finger. His sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. You can thank Staunton for that. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you're perishing and there's nothing I can do. We retreat. No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night through the southern gate. They are chased by the angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack, they seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I've killed with this very hand? You want to curry favour with Darazant, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush towards me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armour with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped off bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I'm covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armour is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up, but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking and mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I am dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Iomade, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. No worries, Jamses. I'll catch you later, man. Thank you for stopping on by for a little while. It was appreciated. Do you see the future of the sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword hilt and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the armies of warriors led by my lord. They sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge! The storyteller returns the sword to you. It's nice to know that this sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It's a glorious sword. What about Terendelev? The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It's as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I'm in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone's carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I can only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me. Out of sympathy for them did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to demons' lairs. They don't have a scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No. These are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them. All because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me. Talks to me, but the only thing I hear is your mentor. He will come. He will help. And I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Let's see, I love you playing this game because your narration... Oh, you find it? Oh, thanks! I like these games. Even though I've been through this dialogue before, there are vast chunks of it that I've clearly forgotten. Also, Lucifer, hi! How is that? So such hatred from Terendelev? Wasn't she on our side? Terendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Terendelev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. So what happened next? The storyteller puts his hand to his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ended, but the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we'll know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, remember, her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself. For dragons are truly powerful not only in body, but in spirit too. I think you need to find a claw to get the rest of the story. Thank you, Dappy, thank you. Storyteller in general is my favourite part of this game. I loved him in King as early as Kingmaker, man. He's baller as fuck. I'd like to think they did, because there are tie-ins in, what was it, the Tenebrous Depths that make mention. Or it's possible they could have, like, then written him into the following game. Let's see, we've got more important things to do. So, I'll go with a can I help you? The storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there's a manuscript authored by an elf from Kyonin who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons I'd like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try I fail to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library I only found mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. I think I missed this in the last playthrough. I had to toy box that in. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf, interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid. But now the Grey Garrison has fallen into the enemy's hands. I'd be grateful if I could see the manuscript. See the manuscript, blind man? It's not fucking Braille, mate. Sorry, I'm being an asshole. Maybe learn more about you. The old elf permits himself a faint smile. I'm not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions. Where you from, mate? Who are you and where you from? Before I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Kyonin who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. The old elf chuckles sadly. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of the entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie, so it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me. I still remember the ecstasy I felt when I realised the link between Kingmaker and Wrath. Yeah, because like all those entries, I think you called it like part way through when we were comparing notes of snippets from Kingmaker. Don't know. I'm at work and I just listen to those docile tones while I'm working. Start with Kenshi to learn the game, but stayed for the stories. It's very high praise of you. You're gonna make me blush. Well, thank you. Let's see, you look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. The storyteller sighs and continues with a sad smile. Anyways, it's not about time. It's about the stories I keep inside. There's so much suffering and sadness in this world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard, the weight of all this suffering on my shoulders, but I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. And where'd you get your strange powers? He shrugs. I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith, that I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit. For as long as I can remember, I've always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe having taken my sight, the gods granted me another sense. It's as good a reason as any. I was ahead in my game, and seeing it go through some of his dialogue got my gears turning because something just felt familiar. I then spent a while going through horrible wiki pages to find what I was looking for. Yeah, those were in a state, even the ones you linked me. How do you see into the future? But we already know this is a new development. I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instinct has always worked towards the past, not the future, but some things change. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories that are yet to happen are more important than the ones that have happened already. And why did you come to the Whirlwind? Well, I assume it was the story of the Wardstones, right? Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I was called the elf at the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower. My tower, everywhere. I've been to many places. I have visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on my map. The Whirlwind is one of them. How do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secret, most precious experiences deep down in their soul that no one is allowed to touch. Very elegantly put. The world's not made of things or matter even, it's made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There's nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you'll keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I keep my stories to myself. Toma, getting close. I'm less than 500k silver off passing 100 million. Which you've already established has a tendency to vanish quite quickly despite being a fairly considerable sum. Let's see, I've got a few questions about our encounter in the Blackwing Library. Of course, I make no secret of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. And what were you doing there? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumour has it some ancient scroll, or a book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Canabras. According to the legend, it describes the last days of the proud kingdom of Kyonin, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Galorian. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. And did you find what you were looking for? The storyteller shakes his head gloomily. Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Canabras, or at least part of it. See. I finally finished this dialogue. Sorry for the text-heavy elements. There's a lot to catch up on. Even as we had Camellia, Ember, Darren, storyteller. We had Nevia. We already spoke to Irbeth. Staunton has no additional dialogue. We're already exhausted Wendowogs. I think we're fully caught up now with all the Ombres. I forgot how much time you have before the assault actually commences on base.
Keep your calm.
I think we might end up suffering fatigue quite soon. We'll see though. It'll disappear real quick come next month when Aeromancer releases. Oh yeah, the new class. Yeah, you told me that. Did any of our... did Ramian make it here? I think he's here somewhere usually. There's Joran Bane. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Ah, there we go. Yeah.
There are many roads to success.
Ramian's face is deceptively serene. It'd be easy to think that the Aasimar has been lounging around, but his rolled up sleeves and the traces of blood on his fingers reveal that he barely stopped to catch his breath before going to help the injured. Oh, it's you. Praise Desna. I said we would meet again. We already did this dialogue, right? Yeah, so these three are all done. What are you doing here? I'm doing what people are doing all over the city. Healing the injured, comforting the grieving, counselling the lost. Alas, the goddess did not give me the ability to resurrect the dead. The Aasimar offers a sad smile. This tavern may be the city's last stronghold of resistance against the demons. Our last hope. We cannot let it slip away. And how can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? Be allowed. Welcome back, friend. Oh, Raymond gives you a cryptic smile. You know, Desna is an unpredictable goddess. Who knows how she will come to the aid of her faithful children? I had a dream where she sang the demons a lullaby, and they fell into a deep sleep just like innocent babes. What do you think my dream augurs? Which, by the way, is exactly what happens. They CC a collection of demons, allowing you to pass or just coup de grace them. If there's anything else that you can do to save Canabras, please do it. I am working on it, friend. I am working on it. There's Joran. Let's see. If you know who's who in the city, maybe you can tell me something about Count Arundel. I'll tell you. Why not? Everyone knows the story, you see. But you could say that I'm the one who found it, in a way. The Arundes are a very wealthy and ancient line, and they hail from the outlying areas of Canabras. That's where the Arunde family seat is, along with their ancestral lands. In the past, if Mendev was ever feuding with Sarkoris, or some clan from there was causing trouble, the Count and Countess Arunde were the ones who would defend the border with their soldiers. Their main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day north of here, on the road towards Dresden. But no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held at the estate. The mother and the guardian of the current count invited the great and the good to celebrate his birthday. The entire Arunde clan was there, as well as many other nobles, and then, without warning, the demon struck. Clearly they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendev's great dynasties in one fell swoop. There was even a chance that the queen herself would make an appearance. God, why couldn't Galfrey be there, that useless cow? For she was related to the count as well. Sorry, I let my personal bias coming in there. Well, when no news came from the estate, a troop of inquisitors was sent to investigate. They forced open the gates and discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished. The servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomede's chosen clerics and paladins. The demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which hadn't been seen before or since. And among all this was young Darren Arunde, the only survivor. The Count had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die along with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day. when they brought him into the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings. So that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off to the outside world. People are still afraid to go near that place. It's like freaking Chernobyl at this point. I hear you still love the waifu Galfrey with a burning passion. The only burning passion I have is to burn her. Alive, preferably. Wares, please. I think I sold all the worthy stuff. Did I get a ring from our boy? There it is. This ring grants the wearer a +1 luck bonus on all saving throws against fire-based effects. Kind of specific, but I'll take it. Attrition dagger? Oh yeah, the con damaging one. Merry-go-round, page channeler, butcher dirt, roaring handaxe, silver hawk. Trying to save my money for the things that is most importante. There's a couple of weapons, maybe. Part of me was thinking giving the detainer, but well, you got to be able to hit the target for it to be worthwhile. +2 is nice. But the only two that I would have using this would either be Darren himself or Ember. And their roll to hit isn't exactly amazing. Armor. Light armor. Deceiving facade. This is the same problem. Like, you gotta take a crit. Like, you have to receive a crit to then trigger the effect, which is 2 mirror images. Armor of Vigilance is, once again, a specific thing. This +1 leather armor grants the wearer a +4 bonus to AC and sneak attacks. So sure. 31k is not a lot by this point. I mean, it's until you get to like the garrison. This is a decent chunk of coin, at least for now. This living ram. What type of armor should I be wearing, Shiyu? Like the heavier stuff? Is that okay? I mean, I spend most of the time charging towards my enemies. Would living ram suit me at all? Whenever the wearer of this +1 breastplate uses the charge combat maneuver and hits an enemy, they deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage, and the enemy has to pass a reflex saving throw or be knocked prone. I reckon I could use this thing. Kind of makes it where, you know, you go doof doof doof. I can use anything. I might buy this. I like this. I like the idea of that. What else? Oh yeah, we were discussing the helmet, but the problem with this one was it only worked on melee attacks, tempting as it might be. You know what, screw it, I'm gonna do it. I went through all the trouble of getting this money. It's mine. I'm gonna get me some upgrades, guys. I'm gonna get me some fucking upgrades. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't match that, which is kind of depressing, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa! That's a lot more options than I remember, holy shit. Show headgear. No. Okay, there we go. +2 is good for medium armor. It gets the job done. You should find the armor that will never be replaced kind of early if I remember right. Which is, which one? For now, I do like this. I look, brings out the color of my eyes. It is beautiful. Duh. And, fire shaving throws, why not? I'll get myself magically kitted out. Alright. So, we've spoken to our boy,
I will guide.
Johan. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until the negative level wears off on its own. Eventually we'll rest again and it should pass. I'm trying to do that thing where I'm pushing for my destination a little too soon. Discuss the Grey Carson attack plan with Erebeth. There is the tieflings as well for our boy. Wait, you can't talk with Erebeth regarding the attack now, can you? Because she only gave the green light for having brought more survivors over. I'll double check, but I don't think so. Because the exclamation mark made it sound like I could actually take action.
Focus on the goal.
I'm calling bullshit, me. I'll double check. Oh, Erebeth. Hi. Oh, I suppose, yeah. Any success? How's the city? Let's see. What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use a secret passage and reach the wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honourable prior Ramian claims he had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind, and yet they're on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Great. The first one can be found in Winter Sun. That's a place generally I feel like I go to late. That's got those majestic throwing weapons I love so much, the axes. Just orange things. What is this? You got me curious. Oh no. Our cat is constantly causing problems. Let's see what he does. That about checks out. Fuck's sake. Bad enough that he falls, but he causes her to fall in such a way as well. First episode of Mushoku Tensei yesterday. I'm so glad that the series is still going. Already? God, I gotta catch up. Let's see. Can someone remind me, how many days are there before we get attacked? Because I want to try and tie up as many of the quests that I can. I'm trying to buy some time for us before we get assaulted. I would like to tie those. The Winter Summon is called Sturdy Armor of Trinity. Ah, because of the damage reduction 3. I like it. Sorry, stick my damn teeth. Alright. So, we have to give the order to attack, which we're not looking to do just yet. So let me help out my boy. Oh, I've got to bring Volgy for me though. God fucking damn it. Okay, just for this quest. Just for this quest, I'm going to bring him and then toss him into the sun. I always forget that. You think I would have known this given where I'm going, but you need him with you, otherwise it won't work. Fine, I'll bring him. Besides, he bounces later on anyways. Were it not for that single fact, I would have kept him around. For now, Ember, just take a breather, just for a sec. Alright, let's go. Tell us how you really feel about him. I like him. I like Uldrich. It's just he absconds partway through the journey. And if you happen to rely on him for certain stuff and all of a sudden he's no longer there, it's a little annoying. There is also a beyond fucking busted one that has damage reduction 10, but no one knows where it can be found, even if it can be found. Wait, how does that work? Has it been like data mined or something? And folks have seen this. DR10 is insane. Let me sit down here. Ugh, my freaking legs. Alright, let's go to the Thiefling's hideout. There isn't much fanfare to this one. You go straight into the base. Way I understand it, Voldrif had a job to swipe a certain item, but he and his cohort ended up getting caught. And their fearless leader wants a more accurate accounting of what's happened. It seems evidence implies that someone had done some good old-fashioned treachery against the family. So Voldrif has been summoned to answer for those and see what he has in his defence. Or if at the very least someone else can be implicated in this particular cock-up. Case in point. Hi. The basement is dark and dank, and you're immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman, who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife, greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry, couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Keresme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, no. I was still in shackles and I was being watched. And then the chief got me out and I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting for me. Enough talking or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods and leave. Even if the neighbours called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irbeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. So, the legendary attack, but, you know, we're not doing that. Let's see, the burden of proof lies on the accuser. Woljif doesn't have to prove anything, it's just technically true. Let's see here. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? Keresme turns to you. He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so you'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Keresme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and says we've got a score. Let's see, Ancient Trees and Wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny. So we're in. Hey, Gulls, I'm not a Lich yet, or not for a good while. Why are there people alive? You only need undead ones. Wait, time and a place. You know, not everyone has the same bone density or calcium intake. I'm very particular with my risen thralls. Here's the busted, beyond busted armor. Let's see. Throne Keeper? Where the fuck is that from? 14 armor. But it's adamantine as well. This +5 adamantine full plate mail grants its wearer +10 damage reduction. Hang on, my webcam's in a way. Immunity to cold and fire, as well as all combat maneuvers. That is so fucking broken. On one piece of gear? Jesus. Only big milk drinkers. Yep. The most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. It's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it as clear as day. Sister Delna was on lookout. Brother Melron had the scroll. Duffy, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack. And one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it, and the next thing I know, Irbeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000's worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So, they caught you. Poor thing. Stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything. Keresme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? This is the item they were supposed to take. Accept lactose intolerant thralls. Noted. Yep. Need to have proper calcium-based density of their bones. What is the moon of the abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancient Trees and Wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet, he used to say, "I'll never sell it, it's the jewel of my collection." I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around ancient trees and wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think that you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. So why would Urbeth arrest your own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. Doesn't make any sense. If I was a rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the cellar can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Urbeth's people would protect you. You knew that you could pin the moon going missing on them. And now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. The only problem is nobody's returned the amulet to Philomena. Are you giving Urbeth a cut? Is that it? Oh, you dare claim Urbeth is on the take? I figured it out. Oh, the problem! Well done! See, Nisma's doing a horror game, the newest Amnesia the Bunker. That's the game I think some folks have recommended I stream during the Halloween downtime. Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomade all rolled into one. It's high praise. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Irabeth Tirabade isn't one of them. Continue, Woljif. That's the whole story. Or rather, that's the whole sorry story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it, it'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisme, I'll find it. And I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cellar. But you know what you're gonna... Do you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology. Right here, in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy, and I was wrong about you. Fine, you're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace. But one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Charisme. A way that almost made me wet myself. But a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Irabeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. I guess we're going to try and clear his name. Summer was fun. That was a really good game. Quite unexpected how much I got invested in that. Hey Frank, time for you to wake up. D4 made me sleepy. Well, pull up a chair. Yeah, folks wanted to go with YOLO to be its command, so I acquiesced. Okay. I can't help but use this, because technically this is true. The burden of proof lies on the accuser, Woljif. He hasn't had to prove anything. In a single fluid motion, Charisme adjusts her grip on her knife so that she is now holding it by the blade as if prepared to throw it. Burden of proof. Are you a city guard or something? No, just someone who is using sane rationale and logic. I don't know how it is with your lot, but in the family, the highest rank is always right, and here that's me. I'll be happy to remove your legs so you drop down a couple of ranks, love. Alright. Woljif, I mean, from my character's perspective, this guy could prove to be of use. We'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onwards! To Irabeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out, and I don't want to get chewed up by the demons. Oh, give us some time. they'll have you with a frickin' side order of hummus. Seth, Reedy might post you up there. The long one, not the bunker one. You don't really have one, unless the texts have gone through. I've got not a Lich yet, which I answered. Milky thingamajiggle, and then you mentioned the bunker, which I kept. Like, that's about it. You might have used too many characters. Unfortunately, Twitch does this sometimes, which is annoying. It doesn't notify the user that what they typed exceeded some arbitrary character limit, but on your end, it looks like it came through. Here it is again. That one I have to allow for some weird reason. Wait, hang on. Check this, check this. This message here apparently held a message for reason race, ethnicity, or religion. Apparently, okay, so I guess we now praise the race, ethnicity, or religion of the humble arrow. Praise. Praise be to the arrow. I guess I'll allow it to let through. I'm not sure it's good. Alright, what am I doing here? Can we take some of this stuff? I think there's one room they won't let you go in. Oh, free booze! Attica Horde. Why is the leftover not posted? What's going on? Ask us Twitch and their CEOs. Alright, let's get that up. So we need to go back to Erebeth. I think she then gives you a description of who they... you get a visual description of the guilty party and you come back. Don't you dare suffer from... Ah, exhaustion's kicking in on you! Man, if I wasn't a Christian... Fine. Fine! Fine.
The time for words has passed!
Fuck! Spoke to me! Flat-footed means you get sneak attack in spite of that, right? Oink! Oh, I have the, I get an extra, was it D6? Really? Really? 1D... Stop rolling ones!
I'll rip you apart!
Rigged!
Into the fray!
Did the eye at the start mess with me? Once again, the here's what I'm seeing. This here. I don't know me. It could be Twitch simply being Twitch. Alright, Erebeth. We need some answers, hon. There we go. We're just gassed on you. I suppose we're a flush about.
There are many roads to success. Knowledge is the key to victory.
Let's see. By the way, just woke up. Pulled an all-nighter as I realized damn forgot to comply to mandatory amount of job applications to get support. Should do. Worked my ass off. Sent everything in the morning. Just finished. A call comes. Yeah, we're gonna take you. So I got a new job in 1.5 months and did a useless all-nighter.
I will guide.
There's an eerie familiarity with this because, like, you're looking at it from two ways. The first one is, yeah, you know, works in the pipeline. The second, on the other hand, is like you work so hard to apply elsewhere, and it feels like the effort's gone to waste. Just think of it, you being prudent. My pizza is gone. It's kind of how I feel. I'm feeling traces of that food coma. Let's see. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the thieflings? Erebeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me the note, and disappeared. Mirabeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the long horns didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestries and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact. So you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Irori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. I'll do just that. I forgot it actually takes you to that store. Go. May Iomade keep you safe. Jesus. You can tell I'm such a weeb. That said Stolen Moon, and for a nanosecond I thought it said Sailor Moon. Also, congrats on the acquisition of all the silver. Use it wisely. Go with God. Well, we got to keep Captain Foxstick with us, don't we? Joy of joys. Fine. I don't know how much time I have. That's why I'm kind of hesitating. We got this. It was mostly just an achievement for getting it personally, but also I wanted to see my silver stack change colour. Or does it like shift when you reach that next tier? On the bright side, job. On the not so bright side, useless work. I don't think it'll ever truly be useless because like you can still remember like the legwork you put in. Like commit that to memory. At least you know what you're capable of when there's a time crunch. Well, not so much time crunch, but when you really put your mind to it. Also got my wrist somehow inflamed, so I'm a bit pissed. I wanted to play more Dave the Diver, but he has to wait. But, well, I know it does sound like an evening wasted, but try and see the positives in this shit show. Derek say seems Las Vegas has a problem. Okay. Yeah, when Cthulhu decides to pay a visit. That does tend to prove to be a bit of an issue. When you get past certain amounts, your currency text color changes from 10 mil to 99 million now. It's green. Oh, right. And then when you hit the 100 mil, yeah. So it is basically what I thought it would be. Can't recall if there were enemies here.
Get me out of here!
Oh wait, he actually talks from the jump?
There's something unusual.
Hello?
They always have voice acted dialogue. Let's talk to him.
Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
Was this always voice acted from the jump? The joke is that a giant round dome opened there with projections on it. Oh. I thought that was already an existing attraction and then someone just pasted Cthulhu there. They added voice lines for Finian later. Okay, so I don't remember this. So you're a Pathfinder?
That's right. Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly. But this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
I think this is the same voice actor that did the, shall we say, I'm trying to be spoiler free, the final boss of Kingmaker. A multiple, really? $1 billion dome? Fucking hell, man. So, what I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Helots of the Star-Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? Well, my best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
Mm-hmm. And Phantom Blade, what's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
Well, the city is under attack by the demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
And how'd you end up in the shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
Sure.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
Alright, we have a magically enchanted talking weapon that has decided to join us. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? That's what I kept forgetting. Well... I got Jistska. You got that one. You got yours. Wendy's got the axe. And we're going to be replacing Woljif soon, so technically Darren, I guess. Can he be a light crossbow? Is that in your repertoire? Oh, he has to be melee, can't be ranged. Man, there's some... That makes sense, to be honest. I was about to start cursing and mocking, but that doesn't seem very fair. There's no bright side this time. Afterwards, since the flat was darn overheated and my hair became grimy. Done. Tired, I went into the shower, turned the water on, everything fine until Siberian coolness strikes me. The flow heater shut off. Okay. Get a whole flat wet, turn it on. Shower turns off again. Again. Same air pressure, you bastard. So I went to bed with greasy, half-wet hair, and now I look like I slept with my fingers pressed into a power socket for the whole night. So what you're saying is you did not have the most blissful of slumbers. I can read between the lines. But we'll talk to Finian later. Right now I wish to progress. Where is he seated though? I guess you have to pick his actual weapon type and then he becomes a thing? Let's say hypothetically I turn him into a... I'll throw an axe. There we go. Wenduog. Oh wait, it's per character? Is that what's going on here? Oh. There you go. I'm making the main one. So it's a strength, cold iron, ghost touch, and enhancement 1. Break this down for me, would you? This feature allows you to add your strength bonus to the damage of the bow. Great. Cold iron, so it'll hit true. A ghost touch weapon deals damage normally against incorporeal creatures regardless of its bonus. An incorporeal creature's 50% reduction in damage from corporeal sources does not apply to attacks made against it with ghost touch weapon. This is actually pretty good. I like it. Well, there you go. We got some shiny weapons, man. Alright, so it's not the main reason we were here. Sure, I'll take that. Some scrolls have been torn apart and some have been trodden on by muddy boots. Tell me more. The polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now all that's left are the grubby handprints of robbers. Thieves! I say thieves!
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Polished oak shells once showcased magic... Oh, same thing. And this one? Oh, it's a golden ring, mate. Hardly worth anything, but I'll take it. Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed on these stands. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value. Sure. Oh, snake! It's a pipe fox. Summons a pipe fox pet. Provides a +3 insight bonus on knowledge arcana. I'ma take it, me. I'ma take it. Where's the snake? Snake! There it is. Snake! Oh yeah, normally I'm the one with all the pets, right, on the toolbar. I will take it.
I need to concentrate.
So we have, we got Tiger, Head Chomper, and the Pipe Fox. There, look at it. It's a snack fox. Snack! What else? The formerly well-appointed shop now looks like a sorry state. It's been completely ransacked, lying in the corner next to a scorched wall are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master. Code word. Hand of Error. Code word correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter. Awaiting orders. Where'd you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Gafrain and Son and Son. Address, 3rd building on the right, Jewelers Alley, Nerosian, Mendev. Model, G-504-ENE, which stands for Experimental and Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Gafrain. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the workshop last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals enter the shop. Human female, old, no male, old, human female. He'll be wheeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask you in a different way. Bit of racial profiling here, but were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings, 3. Tiefling, male, middle-aged. Tiefling, male, young. Tiefling, female, young. Let's start with the young male. Tiefling male, medium height, short horns curling backwards, medium length tail, eye colour yellow, hair colour black. Special observations, annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail. Sounds like me, but it's not. It's not possible. I know what the security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observations. Subject was unremarkable. There, see? Can't have been me. How about the middle-aged male tiefling? Tiefling, male, medium height, long horns, medium length tail, eye colour pale blue, skin colour dark, special observations, red hair. Ooh, that's our trader. I bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it into our heads that we wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We got a couple of gingers, and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for a special observation. Golems ain't all they cracked up to be, eh? Maybe it's Master who knows more. So hang on, we're looking at someone who is... Do I still have the note thing? I do. So the one that we're expecting it to be is let's see. Side note, any suggestions for scimitars to look out for as I'm going through the game? The only one I remember quite succinctly is before you go into Aleutian Era, you know, into the Abyss. The one you get off the Baylor was the big boy. But I'm assuming you're asking for one you get sooner than that. Seth, I'm going to slip into lurk mode and build more energy generators, mostly coal and oil burners. Need more energy for my next step of my plan. I wish you the best of luck in your exploiting of the planet's resources to your own means. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling female, above average height, hair long, pale, tail not observed, long horns, eye colour blue, special observation scar on nose. Baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. New arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little bit better. Alright, we have enough. Where's your master? Philemon Frolitrius. My master is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. 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 He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where is the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Even my post is prohibited. Thanks. Let's try and move this, shall we?
That posed little challenge.
Well, there you go. A natural 17 plus 6 will do that. I just used Finian until I got Rapturing Storm, then he never changed weapon again. That's the one I want, man. Alright, it looks like we found someone who we can potentially extort.
I hope you appreciate this.
Silence! Hey look, free booze! Well, 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 look at who we have here. The elderly gnome, so portly as to be nearly spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! And a very good day to you as well, my dear shopkeep. Alright, let's see. I am generally more of the evil. He's being rude. Shut it, or you'll pay for your insults with your life. The gnome's hands scrabble around on the floor, seemingly in search of something to hurl at you. The Eagle Watch have probably caught up with the bandits by now, and you won't get off lightly either, you can be sure of that. The gnome notices Volgif, and his rounded face turns scarlet. You! Volgif, the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here! You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name is Philemon Fruliatros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it! Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Yeah, you know, you're missing a very powerful and ancient artifact. A bit of saliva and a bit of the old polish or rubber will do it. Silence is not appreciation, Seth. Yeah, but my sword to his throat is. Let's see here. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here, in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings. They seemed to be multiplying all over Galarian. So of course, I did everything they said, and I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door no matter how much I yelled at it, but then I thought that it was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the thieflings that have visited ancient trees and wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Well, here's the thing. Currently the surface is beset by demons. Anyone who would be able to protect you right now is somewhat busy. You're in a very isolated location, surrounded by my comrades who are heavily armed at the moment. Does that answer your question? Now answer mine. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. So do I. I'll rip it out. We got some options. I'm helping the... No, I'm going to go with this one. Start talking, or else! What did I roll? A 10, but plus 15. Let's see. Philemon recoils. Alright, just put that away. I'll tell you everything. Ask your questions if it's so important. Right, tell me about my companion here. His face wrinkles in distaste. Woldif Jefto, right? Yes, I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I'd chase him out, but he'd just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swiped the moon. Nate, putting the monitor off till the next paycheck along with the fan control thing so the fans are hooked up properly. Yeah, I hope you get that set up soon. And good call on kind of waiting. There's a rush. See, how come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I want to see it return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people's grubby mitts on it. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Let's see, a red-haired tiefling. I suppose, yes, there was one who came in. Spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means, I could tell by his clothes. But he asked me to show him an SMR-made chainmail. He said he couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everything after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. Didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like he was freezing, and that's all I have to say. So we're up to green cloak as well. And we also said he. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisme we go to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't going to wriggle out of this one. I was about to click this one and kill him. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Let's see. A noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that. I've got nothing all the way to the bank. Alright, I'll go. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. Now, be on your way and leave me in peace with my wreck of a shop. Well, there you go. We've extorted someone who was already down on hard times. I feel quite proud of myself. Almost emboldened. Right.
Watch out for trouble.
How about you watch out for these nuts? How about that? Okay, let's go here, mate. I expect my fatigue is going to run rampant #soon, but I want to conclude this part of the story. Okay, I'm back, mate. Hi! Let's see. Charisme drums her fingers nervously on the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. Oh, that's the same. Take a good look at the suspects. Here we go. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melrune and Duffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varnir, Duffy, and Melrune. Duffy, Melrune, and Tavi have straight horns, but Tavi is female. Only Varnir and Melrune have cloaks. Need more time. So I believe it's going to be... I think it's Melrune, I believe. Whoops. Hang on. All you pricks of...
Does anyone require my counsel?
So we got... yeah. Green cloak, and it was red hair. Let's see. At last, Brother Woljif has revealed his true face. Kill the traitor! Pack your bags, Brother Woljif. We're sending you to the farm. Hey, Woljif, how much did they pay you?
Keep your calm.
He's like, so he's the fucking traitor. Knob! Oh, no. Man, they're a piece of work. But yeah, I believe it's Melrune.
Missed me already.
I am ready to give a name. Well, go on then. I declare the traitor is Melrune. You'll pay for this. Let's see. Votiel and Hepzibah will get you in the end. Where the fuck you going, pal? Oh. Right in the scapula. Grab him. Take him away for questioning. When we're doing Trickster, I think Ion would be next, and maybe after that I would do Trickster. I'd love to name a cat Hepzibah. It's such a lovely name. And short, just call it Hep. Nickname. Charisme looks wary, but her earlier tension is clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss, and the best idea that he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Erebeth so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked and he'd slink off to meet up with his customer. You've got the moon of the abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He said when he got to the window display the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. I always wondered this. The can I join the family? I think you'd literally have to be. Can someone confirm this for me? I don't mind if it's a spoiler. Can you actually, if you're a tiefling yourself, can you actually join the family? Should be Mira for short, not Hep. I would say Mira. I would use lovingly. Hep to chastise when she's being a shit here. But like, Hep, get off the counter. What are you gonna do now? Clear out this place. The sooner the better. This city is dying. I don't want to die with it. The city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So, defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city, but we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you now? Let's see, can I join the family? Charisma bursts out laughing. That's all you want? You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You don't need to tread on our territory. Okay, yeah, so you maybe have to be a tiefling, yeah. Very well. What are you going to do to a traitor? Charisma nonchalantly picks at her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm. Oh boy, to think about what he did. Good decision. I don't plan to hang around here long either. Sister! Voljif nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. You forgot something. Oh yeah, the apology. What now? You should be happy to be alive. An apology! You promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well. That. Charisma shrugs indifferently. Sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you. This time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Voljif. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. I'm gonna press my luck. Let's see. Charisma's eyes harden, but then she sighs. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, Voljif. Let's part on good terms. I could keep pushing my luck. And now apologize to me as well. When you falsely accused my ally, you accused me too. Still passed the skill check. That was a 19 plus 15. A flurry of emotions pass across Charisma's face. When she finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, like each one is a struggle. I can hear the teeth grinding, and I'm sorry to you too, and to make it up to you. Oh, that's how you get the vault key! She pulls the key from her pocket and tosses it to you, and now I'm leaving. I've never done this, because I didn't push my luck. I don't think you can pick that door on its own. You have to berate her out of it. Voljif watches her go, his tail relaxing. Oh, you made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Charisma back down before. Listen, Chief, when you got a spare minute, come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. But for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building above us is ready to crash down on our heads. Can you pick this? I'm assuming you can. I feel like you can. You can get in after they leave. Okay, well, for now, I'm just glad I was able to just... Yeah, I recognize this place.
What's that there?
That's fucking rude. That cow. Yo, you could have at least told me it's rigged to blow.
I'll watch your back. What do we
Wait, is that a secret within a secret?
Am I not? The
Nani?
spirits guide me.
Okay, that's next level. That's rude. So not only didn't she ordain to tell you the place is rigged to blow, but there's a secondary compartment to the place. What a bitch. Oh. Oh, excuse me. What is that? Unable to identify. Oh, okay. So I don't have Ember with me, but we'll get that in a second.
There are many roads to success.
Oh. Ooh. Hang on. What's this? Thiefling's account book. Balance. 2,500 gold, but 1,000 of it is missing. Doffy, alchemical tools and reagents, 185. Dalna, violin, antique, needs appraisal, 10 gold taken out. Why am I not surprised? Voljif, magic scrolls, 420. Blaze it. Yeah, I remember clicking that, and I think it was their leader that was raging at me. It's like, don't do it again. Was the response. Tavi, working the square, 15 gold. Note, I bet the swindler got 5 times the amount and pocketed the difference. I need to give that rogue a good scare next time. Charisma, 80 gold taken out. Informers, contacts, other expenses. Duffy, work in the market, 25 gold. Melvin, that was a traitor, 70 gold taken out for tool replacement. Tavi, that's some expensive spices, man. For 300, where'd you get Fusaka? Creamer, magic rings, 250 gold. Gort, handbound books, 180 gold. Appraiser, the violin is worth 5 gold. Note, do not send Dalna on a job by herself. Charisma, 400 gold taken out for informers, contacts and other expenses. Then 1,000 again. Balance, 2,390 gold. Here the handwriting changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrawly and hectic. Balance, 2,390 gold? But there's only 1,500 in the chest. Some shithead got their hands on my treasury. I bet my haunt is Voljif, that rotten mug. Next time I see that bloody swine, he's going to the farm. Do you sense a theme here, guys? Do you sense a theme? It's mine now, bitch. That entire spice thing in Critical Role was amazing. Yep. You know what was funny as well? Through the entirety, all he had to say is, can I do an insight check? And he would have instantly realised that it was one giant just... Oh. Fucking hell. Cool. Well, that was an easy 1,500 schmeckles.
I will guide.
Very clever, though. Yeah, you got a key to get in, a chest rigged to blow with some items of potential value, and then a hidden compartment. Alright, we'll go home, then we shall rest. No fight, please! Rigged! Rigged, I say!
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Wait, how did I delete that message? I did it again! Sorry, Ash. But the cursor shifted to the right of the screen. I clicked with the middle mouse wheel. Does middle mouse wheel delete messages? It doesn't. I have no idea how I did that. This is the same way that I accidentally ended up banning Elixir. Sorry about that, Ash. You banned poor Elixir. Yeah, it's the exact same way. The cursor drifted to the side, and then I'm trying to find where it is, so I kind of middle mouse button, right click, left click, and that seems to somehow equal it. Don't you start! Goes to show that delivery is everything. Had Matt just asked them in a normal tone to get spiced, they wouldn't have thought anything of it, but instead he made it all hush hush, making them think it was drugs. Yeah, they kind of set that trap up themselves.
Precision and grace. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Oink. Oink. Oink.
Distract them for me.
Stabity. Get. It's one of them.
Focus on the goal.
Alright, so once we're home, we'll take a breather in a second. We need to be fully rested, because that fatigue tends to leave a bit of a number on you. Alright.
Watch out for trouble.
Okay, so... Hi. Maybe talk. Trade. Oink. I'll hang on to Radiance for obvious reasons. Breastplate. I'll hang on to all these for now. This is the ring we got. It is the Ring of Sharp Strike. Whenever the wearer of this ring shoots an enemy engaged in melee combat and hits, the enemy suffers a -1 penalty on attack rolls for 1 round. Wait, whenever the wearer of this ring shoots an enemy... Okay, so... That's fine. So you can effectively give them a debuff. The wearer of the ring themselves doesn't have to be in melee. It's just the target. So whenever the wearer of this ring shoots an enemy engaged in melee, if they're engaged in melee combat, that's actually pretty good. do the axes apply? Because it's still a projectile. It's not necessarily an arrow. What's this linky link, by the way? This shit is getting used on every meal for the rest of our lives. Oh, the fusaha. I love when the penny dropped as to how much it goes for. They paid a lot. Alright, Wendu, you take that ring, please, would you, love? We're not married, but sure, you can believe it to be as such. I'll allow this. Right. We've spoken to Everlebodies, so we do need to sleep to shrug off that will, but that creature looks cute. What are you? You look adorable. Look this way. Who are you? Oh, it's a little kitten, man. Look at that little face. Where you going? Get back here.
Keep your calm.
Get back here. Get back here. Oh, oh, look at that little baby. Oh, you can even hear the little guy meowing. Yeah, piss on her leg. She's a useless cow. Oh, that was actually very cute. Okay, so I don't know if this will result in too much time passing. We'll see. We'll just do a standard 9-hour rest. Don't wake up by demons. Let's see. Maybe if you pray to Iomade even just once, a miracle will happen. How'd you know it won't? But this is probably directed at Ember, maybe? Because she's not one to believe in the gods. Oh, it is. It's Darren. I think if I begin to pray, Iomade herself will be so astonished she will descend from heaven to find out what calamity has occurred. It's like, Darren's actually praying? Things must be bad in the mortal world. Okay. No, it's too late! Or was I? Because this corpse is here. Fuck! Right? Yes? No? Wait. What? Huh? Wait. Those corpses are Darren. These? Are you telling me it's his handiwork? That's just your dream. Is it? Because the dream happened the day before. So, is what I'm seeing not real? Because we had that cutscene, but that happened when I was outside. Like, I'm already home. It was, where is it? Wait, is it disappeared? It used to be in one of these. They said you have to go back to the inn and ask someone questions. It has to do with Darren's backstory. Well, I know with the Hayeds. Because I know he's got the other within his noggin. But he's supposed to be collecting heads. Not demons. Weird. Yeah, I thought I had a quest that had to do with my guy having a restless night. Cold waters, chilly creek, dragon's face, stolen moon, days of... Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think it's this one. It's possible that the disturbed dreams and fatigue even after sleep is all simply the body's reaction to everything that is happening, but still, it is worth asking the advice of a priest in defense. Maybe ask the priest of defenders out then. Doesn't look like an illusion to me. And I wasn't woken up in the middle of the night this time. Where's my boy? Help! Man, today really is a spoiled food day. That's the third time now that I've had to throw food away today. Wait, like, as in, it's gone off? So whenever I sleep outside the walls of the defender's heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? The priest studies your face carefully. You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest, but we're on the border of the world wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Golarion and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Golarion. So, it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the world wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes even lose their minds. But we're trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The god's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So, if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and all the... Okay, yeah, so yeah, the dream you have is just the game's mechanic telling you that if you sleep outside of a place that hasn't been consecrated, you will begin to build corruption. So I have no earthly idea why this is here. No one has said anything. So I've been afforded no context as to why these corpses are here. There is zero explanation for this. The demons were killed recently, no doubt about that, but it's not clear if it happened here or if the bodies were brought here from somewhere else. Alright, so at least it's acknowledged. And you're telling me no one here says nothing? We're just going to ignore this. I mean, if I'd seen bodies and no heads, fair enough. I would instantly assume it was Damon. Although this is rather telling because it's on a plate. So, no context is offered. Go to sleep with dead demons. I mean, he looks pretty comfortable. I'm just baffled that no one here in the entirety of the Defender's Heart are like, hey yo, demon corpse? Yeah, demon corpse. Well, we're rested, so that's nice. This morning I had to throw away bread because it was mouldy and had to go to work on an empty stomach. This evening I had to throw away the potatoes because they were soft and wet, and now I had to throw away cheese because it had pink spots. Pink? None? Alright, so let's do some maths. Find the notes. Find the essence. Oh shit, I gotta speak to Woldriff. Yep.
Watch out for trouble.
I thought demon corpses would turn into flames in this game. You think so?
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
He makes a subtle gesture and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. So all this time we were trying to prove his innocence and this motherfucker is indeed the one who swiped it. So you did betray the thieflings.
Oh, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world.
I bet.
Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Remind me, why is this item so important again?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection.
I know that.
The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
I meant, why is it worth so much to you specifically? Just the monetary value? Pigmill is a bit rare, but uncheesy to form. And also, since the weird auto-deletion of my message now, every single message I make has the mods have allowed you a message happy chatting attached to it by automod. They probably see you as they inadvertently think of you as a troublemaker. So, you've been searched by guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
And why don't you give the amulet to Charisme right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
So, why'd you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyways. He said so himself.
Why, he asks? It's expensive. Pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My mom was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up, but she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders.
Oof.
I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
We got some options. I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed by the audacity of this. Number one, risking everything for some shiny trinket. You deceive the people who consider you friend. That's not the way you treat your friends. Turn for your... Yeah, right. You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. You have to put yourself... Yeah, I agree. I'll go with that.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached.
Sounds like a lot of trauma in his past.
Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
So you get access now to the good shit, which is... show me what you can get using your thiefling connections. Look, Chief, the thieflings have all the best things. Pow! Oh yes, access to absolute gorgeous, majestic, heresy-made manifest. I love it, me. Alright, what's he got? Poisonous dart. I don't think I've ever used darts, period, in any of tabletop games. Whenever this +1 dart confirms a critical hit on an enemy, the target must make a successful fortitude saving throw DC 13 or be poisoned. Basically damages the con score, but that's so many layers. First you got to crit, and second they got to suck at their saving throw, so nah. Monster Hunter, name drop. It is a Dwarven Urgrosh. This +1 Dwarven Urgrosh grants its wielder a +1 bonus on attack rolls against magical beasts. A little specific, isn't it? The Estoc of Pure Titties. This +1 Cold Iron Estoc deals an additional 1d3 positive energy damage on hit. That was kind of nice, sure. The Gnome Hooked Hammer of Discipline. It does a +1 additional damage to chaotic creatures. The Quarterstaff of Slip. This +1 Quarterstaff grants its wielder a +1 confidence bonus to AC. Oh, okay. And lastly, the Cold Iron Star Knife. So, the one that caught my attention is actually the Estoc of Purity. For Little Miss, I am helpful, am I not? What else? No armors, no rings. Flasks of all kinds. Oh, some wands as well. Now you're talking, man. That's an expensive one. Although 50 charges is pretty powerful. Basically, for 10 minutes, the spell imbues a single creature with great bravery and morale in battle. The target gains a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls, saves, and skill checks. Also, 11,000 is quite important. Wand of Magic Missiles. A whole heap of scrolls. And some lockpicks make sense. One moment. What do you got? Yeah, it's just a standard +1. I could give her the S-Stock of Purity. Achieves the same thing, but it also has Cold Iron. It is +. Gimme. Wait, can she not use this? Oh, it's not a rapier. I apologize. I made a mistake. For some reason I thought it's literally called an S-Stock, and I'm like, oh, it's not a rapier. Seth, you need to learn to read. In which case, they have nothing I want. At least not yet. But thanks. I appreciate the offer all the same. What was the other dialogue? Are you really staying in the party or just waiting for a chance to run off? Let's see. It gives you a hurt look. As if I could. There are demons and dangers around every corner. Don't you worry, Chief. I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. And if you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all. That's a fucking lie, and you know it. You abandon us the first chance you get, and you know it. Hang on, Ember. I just realized Ember changed rooms. She's normally here. She didn't kill these guys, did she? Weird. Do I have a severed head in my bag yet? Yes, I do. There we go. I was waiting for this. Yep. Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was formed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. You acquired this item while exploring Canabras. I did? Could you use a purity weapon in any case? Doesn't that have alignment requirements? That weapon? I don't think it said he needed to be a particular alignment. It just happened to deal pure damage. But the irony is not lost on me. No mention of the head. I'll be honest, this genuinely confuses me. These corpses. The fact that no one's acknowledged this either is also what is so surreal. I mean, the demons, you got the Dretch, the Shur, and the Baboos, the Babaos. Like, I'm like, hey, did anyone, was I sleepwalking or sleep killing demons? What's wrong with them? Well, the demons. They're just sleeping, yeah. They're lying in jam and tomato ketchup. I apologize. So, hang on, back to the quest. So, Storyteller goes to the Grey Garrison, get Vial of Magic Essence, get Terendalev's Claw. That's later. That is about to happen. That generally the recruits we need we have, and we ask. Okay, so I could tell Irbeth we're ready to make the assault. I think. Yeah, most of the stuff that was.
There are many roads to success.
F5. Oh god, we're like a stone's throw away from the level up. Any success? How is the city? Well, everything is ready for an attack on the Grey Garrison. Time to attack. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable, and proceed when you're ready. I think I have everything I need. Educated guess. I think. Sure. Onward! Oh nice, we get the experience now. We expected the demons... So this is what you get if you commence the assault before they get to you. So we expected the demons to attack the defender's heart. We sharpened our swords and prepared for the worst, but nothing happened. It seems likely that the demons simply couldn't organize the attack in time. If we'd been even slightly slower off the mark, I'm sure they would have. And that's all down to you. So, allow me to share some of the surplus resources that we managed to save. So, a heavy flail of weakness, great. a potion of cure flat wounds, a potion of cure moderate wounds, a scroll of heroism, scroll of haste, 500 schmeckles, and a nice dose of XP. And now, to battle. 69, nice. Alright, so let's get together these fucking ne'er-do-wells. So, you. Wendu. I take it I'm not taking Voldry for me this time, because I'm pretty sure he fucks off before long. And there you go. Job's done. Problem solved. There you go. Wunderbar. Can I level up first, please, sir? Hep. I guess not. Alright, we're officially attacking the Grey Goddess on... Oh, there we go, beautiful. Alright, so before I proceed, where are we at? We're 6 hours in, right? Well, I don't need to get noms, because I've already had that sweet, sweet pizza. But I do want to brew myself up some more coffee. I'd like to maintain these alert levels. While I do thoroughly enjoy playing these games and going over all the lore, my incessant narrating and reading does tend to strain my own vocal cords. But I could do with some more coffee. Let me get on my feet first. And I want to do some dead hangs from the old pull-up bar. But yeah, this secures our 5th level. I don't know how long it takes to actually get through the garrison. I don't think this is nearly as egregious, so we should be able to get to the end of this. We get that first glorious juice of mythic power. This is probably my favourite moment in any of these isometric games. When you face off against Minago, the first time with your newly found powers. Like, momentarily you get God mode, and then when you finally retake Dresden. Those two still will forever be my favourite moments. I should probably fill this up as well. But yeah, guys, we'll be back in a few minutes. Take this opportunity to stretch your legs and take a wee little break, and I'll be back before you know it. BRB, man.
Open your heart to me.
Alright, I'm back. Be in just a second. Screw you, Frank, and your pyramid. Apologies for the delay. Took me a little bit longer. I was helping my mom with her contact lens. She had to pass on the pizza, which was a bit unfortunate. Her stomach, like, it was okay, but before she had a chance to start eating, it was feeling quite unsettled, which is a common occurrence. So I'm a little frustrated that she couldn't have that. Hopefully she'll feel better tomorrow. She can have it then, because we'll have some left over. So I'm a little annoyed at that. Not at her, but just at the situation, I mean. But yeah, she's looking, she wasn't looking too good. Sephi Meanie Head, I was going to let him do it. Well, failed, because, you know, I are a mean person. But yeah, sorry, I try to avoid going away from the keyboard for that long, but yeah. Tried to pencil all that in at once. Brewing the coffee, my dead hangs on the pull-up bar, and it kind of sinks in with my time when my mom wants to help getting that lens out, so I tend to be away from the keyboard a bit longer than I would like to be. Okay, we got some level ups to do, so let's start with me. Let's see here. Level 5, invulnerable, rager, athletics, mobility, law nature, law religion, and perception. As for the feat, we're going to go for outflank, I believe it is. So it's I think it's a teamwork thing. Yeah, so whenever you and an ally who also has this feat of flanking the same creature, your flanking bonus on attack rolls increases to 4. So if you have a comrade that shares this in this feat, the more likely you are to strike true with your attacks. And then after that is Beast Totem Lesser. The one I'm after is this one. Or is it a Greater? But right now, while raging, the Barbarian gains 2 claw attacks. I don't believe I bring this to bear all that much. These attacks are considered primary attacks and are made at the Barbarian's full base attack bonus. The claws deal 1d6 points of slashing, d4 if you're small, plus the Barbarian's strength modifier, which I believe mine is a 5. Note, totem rage powers grant powers related to a theme. A Barbarian cannot select from more than one group of totem rage powers. For example, a Barbarian who selects a beast totem rage, like I have, cannot later choose to gain any of the dragon totem rage powers. So we're going to be sticking with the beast. When you get the after that you get this one. So while raging, the Barbarian gains a 1 natural armor bonus to AC. This bonus increases by 1 for every 4 levels the Barbarian has attained. And same thing, it tells you about the theme. Does it show the greater one? Yeah, it does. This is the one I want. If it works the same way as the previous, this is something that Similodon could do immediately, the charge and full attack. So while raging, the Barbarian gains the pound special ability, allowing her to make a full attack at the end of a charge. In addition, the damage from her claws increases to 1d8, d6 if you're small, and the claws deal 3 times the damage on a critical hit. So it's that first part, the charge, so you can literally just go doof 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 and then go doof doof doof. So that's what we're working towards. But right now we need the Beast Totem Lesser. And that's character 1 completed. Then it's Sealer's turn. You'll see the sound cutting out. I don't know how to stop that from happening every time you tab out. So I'm going to go to this one here. Sealer. Wherever art thou? There she is. So she will also take outflank, as I have used it. It is indeed a level in Oracle. She needs to boost up her mobility. Go with Willed, Persuasion, and Magic Device. search function for the win. So she too takes outflank. Me and Sealer usually will be back to back, so we will be helping each other out there. And for this one, it is apparently it's Revelation. Is it Warsight? I believe. Yeah. No worries, Ash. I'll catch you later. Should be around if you're awake. But thanks so much for hanging out. Take it easy. Let's see. Whenever you roll for initiative, you can roll twice and take either result. At 7th level, you gain uncanny dodge. 11th, you can roll for initiative 3 times. Man, it's like double advantage. But yeah, we'll go with Warsight. And I believe I was supposed to take good old-fashioned #bless. I love bless. In all editions, man. Bless is such a good spell. That and Bane. Okay, next up, Little Miss Psychopath. So where is she? Camellia, there she is. So level 5 is, let's see, Fencing, Grace, Rapier. So obviously the Trickery and Perception. Oh, it's right at the top. I was going to say, where the hell did it go? So, your dashing style and fluid fencing forms allows you to use agility rather than brute force to fell your foes. I think this is the part that we were missing, right? So benefits. Choose one kind of lighter one-handed piercing weapon, in this case the rapier. When wielding your chosen weapon one-handed, you can add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier to that weapon's damage. And given that she relies so heavily on dexterity, now her damage goes up by a good chunk. You do not gain this benefit while fighting with 2 weapons or using flurry of blows or any time another hand is otherwise occupied. You can still, let's get back to say, can I use a shield? You can use a buckler in your offhand, so this is perfect for her. So yeah, her dex modifier, so she can now use that. Strength is 0. That's a 5. I should have updated my spell book. I always forget to do that. Next up is Wendu Olg. So level 5 is the last level she'll be taking in the Freebooter. Freebooty. So definitely stealth, athletics, perception on nature. And yours was combat reflexes. So you may make a number of additional attacks of opportunity per round equal to your dexterity bonus, which, what is it, like a 5? With this feat you may also make attacks of opportunity while flat-footed. Sold! Next up, that brings up your boy Dyron. He is level 5 Oracle Spell Focus Evocation. Oink! Oink oink! Where are you? Evocation. So, add a +1 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against spells from the school of magic you select, so these things will find greater purchase. Special, you gain this feat multiple times, its effects do not stack. Each time you take the feat, it applies to a new school. Right, I'll have that. And then we need to focus on his remove fear and arrow of law, all bulls, strength. There's remove fear. I mean, I already have a scroll that can do that. No, actually, I can remove fear, it's perfect. Because you can do it preemptively, if you know the creature can do this. You instill courage in the subject, granting it a +4 morale bonus against fear effects for 10 minutes. If the subject is under the influence of a fear effect when receiving the spell, that effect is suppressed for the duration. And then the arrow of Lao. So let's see, you fire a shimmering arrow of pure order from your holy symbol at any one target in range as a ranged touch attack. By the way, touch attacks in this game are pretty freaking important. the standard armor class of enemies can skyrocket to a terrifying degree, but touch-based armor is a lot easier to strike. A chaotic creature struck by an arrow of law takes 1d8 points of damage per 2 caster levels, maximum 5d8. A chaotic outsider instead takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level and is dazed for a round. A successful will save reduces the damage to half and negates the daze. The spell deals only half damage to creatures that are neither chaotic nor lawful, and they are not dazed. The arrow has no effect on lawful creatures, so you can tell like it degrades. Touch attack is the only thing that can hit late game. Why do you think Ember was so terrifying in the last playthrough? It was funny how even the most rudimentary race spells were in and of themselves like just powerful nukes. And that brings us to our little cinnamon roll. Where is she? I mean, not all of them are going to be with us because I'm going to be focusing on our undead ombres, but for now I'll level them accordingly. So that 1 point in vivisectionist is now done, so we go for the stigmatized witch. Yeah, okay, good. Stigmatized witch. I guess play to your strengths. Thanks. And then we go with accomplished sneak attacker. Is that right? Oh yeah, I guess because you got that as part of going into vivisectionist. Yes, like sneak attack deals 1d6 damage. Nice. Ember in the lore, let's all get along. Ember in the game. Yeah! I'll kill your shining lights! And then web. I love web. Great spell. And the other one was glitter dust. Hang on, she has a thingamajig. Oh yeah, ice plant for the AC. Thanks. Oh god! Jesus, get the crap out of me! The gleaming pancake? Hang on, give me this. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I have no idea what the occasion is, but that was a very welcome surprise. Normally this late in the stream things tend to slow down. Thank you. These have gone to Roku315, Ipabella, Frankinator, Monkey Wrench, and Shadowman69. I recognise 4 of those out of the 5. Names so congrats to those who have received the gifted sub. May you use the power wisely. What's the link in Glowed? That looks quite different to what you showed me in the past. It looks far more organised. I noticed, yeah, you have. Is you playing Pathfinder? Oh hell yeah, I love this game. It's my 3rd playthrough. It actually made me lose track of what I was doing. So it was... But yeah, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Holy shit. That was it. Web and glitter dust. Glitter dust. Oh, I guess they recommend you can pick either or. I think I'd rather go with web. I much prefer that. What about their webs? They don't need those. I got subbed by my favourite all-time food. Pancake. It's Providence. Alright, so the group is leveled. I probably will fix the toolbar. I don't like having all this stuff on there. It's
keep your wits about you.
I prefer accessing it from these menus instead.
A bright future awaits us.
But I'll fix that a different time. The formation is correct, right? Yes.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
So she should be doing a lot more damage now because she can leverage her dexterity towards making sure her attacks connect. So that's nice, isn't it?
Well,
and, how long does this last? For 1 hour. Okay, we'll have to use that somewhat sparingly. But yeah, the assault has now begun. Commence the assault! So I need to make sure I find the note for our boy. That's we got to get the magical vial. That's to get Trendlow's claw. That's later. Yeah, so it's literally that. So we got to keep an eye out. I actually missed this in the last run somehow. Oh, there's the tieflings. They are going to do things.
I will guide.
Alright, we're officially beginning our first offense now, or a counter-attack against the demons. And they are ne'er-do-well.
Focus on the goal.
So that's the way upstairs. What's this way then? Hello? Watch your step, there's a trap there. Ah, thanks. Now, remind me, do you guys deactivate this, or do you only clock it for us? I can't remember. I think they just spot it for you. Yeah. Well, thankfully. Wait, the connector's all the way there? Wow, that's a first. I don't think I've ever seen a trap whose the actual deactivation is.
I found
Okay.
something.
Sensing a theme here. Sensing a theme. How is one supposed to deactivate this? Mom! The enemies are being weenies.
Keep your calm.
I'm a little perturbed by this. Wait, is that right?
There are many roads to success.
That seems incorrect. Yeah, I follow the red line. So it goes here, but it's behind another one. So you got this, right? So it goes here. You go that way. Go that way. You go here, but then it's blocked by this one. If that makes sense. Right? Or am I the one having a stroke? Yeah, so the disconnections, it's like you have to cross this trap to deactivate another one. That doesn't strike me as normal. I reckon Seth is one of the more entertaining streamers there are, although subjective, but still. Well, thank you, thank you. You should be able to disarm the one in the small room. I thought so as well. We can't do this one.
I will guide.
I thought they were supposed to help you out. So, you got this one here, but there isn't really a... Hang on, let me hold tab here. Where's your disconnection? Huh. Yeah, so obviously there isn't a secondary one here. So logically what you would do is you would follow this here, follow that there. Now what I would expect to happen is round about when you get about, let's say, here, like there'd be a disconnection option here somewhere. You could sever this trap, and then you can grab the other one. Hence my immense confusion. Oh wait, hang on, there's one down here. How does that work? I guess we've somehow missed that one?
I am helpful, am I not?
Clearly. Well, there you go. And here I thought I was starting to lose my mind. I guess that perception check had triggered. We see the trap, but not the mechanism by which one could deactivate it. Weird. Thanks.
I sense something.
I hope you appreciate this.
Wunderbar. Sure, I can look at that. But yeah, Dragon, how you holding up, man?
Focus on the goal.
Okay, so now we can go back to this one, which was initially barring our access, and hopefully it was worth it. I look right here. Oh. Ooh. I thought it was a door leading somewhere, like a hatch. A scabbard of heirloom sword, an unassuming but well-made scabbard. The name Tirabade isn't pretty. I think you have the option to return that to her. Ah, yeah. Well, that is the first part of the equation. I'll take that with supreme glee and joy. Alright, let's do this, man. One floor, please.
to practice my combat abilities.
The Crusaders are here. Kill them! That's right, bitches. Oh, I think these guys look like they're about to cast a spell of some kind, but they seem to have changed their mind.
I'll make short work of this.
Oh. Thanks! Don't mind us. We'll just take care of, you know, all the fucking enemies.
Go for their hearts!
Kidneys! Go for the kidneys. That also works. Fuck! He blessed him. Rude. What does that do to you? Oh, she got the old scarf and bath. Oh yeah? I'll see you in raid, you fuckstick. Go to bed. Ha! How you like that? Eh? You little vagina.
They'll beg me to stop.
Not gonna lie, a little depressing though, those don't hit. Ah, what can you do? What can you do?
The light take you!
So it comes to this.
Excuse me. Prior engagements.
Out of my sight.
Hi!
Cut you wide open?
That's sickened effect. Also, can you kind of go away, please? You're confusing me. He's asleep. Speaking of sleep, go to bed. It's a 2-for-1 special. Excuse me, pigeon.
No match for me.
Nice. Is that enough for a coup de grace? Stab him!
Done with you.
Bum, 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 bum.
I will see to your demise.
Stabby.
Spirits demand your blood!
Boy, did he fall asleep. How about you? Go to bed. How about you? The throwing! The throwing! Although it's going to make it more challenging for Wendu to hit a target.
I'll rip you apart! Into the fray!
Well, seems only fair to go for the kidneys. Blood for Gorum!
Maximum efficiency.
Precision and grace.
Rolls a 1. Precision and grace.
You are today's sacrifice!
Alright, round 1 is ours. I'll take all your stuff. Thanks. Take those.
Keep your calm.
This Wardstone is a huge one for sure. Good thing it landed here and not in my mansion. Yes, that's the takeaway lesson, friend. The building was severely damaged when the Demon Lord Discari flung the Wardstone against it. He didn't just fling it, he fucking yeeted it.
There are many roads to success.
Suppose I could scope the area. Hello? Fish. This door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There's no lock to be seen. Well, I guess we alter our trajectories and go this way. Second floor, please. Okay, here's where they do the old abracadabra. Sleep, unholy demon mind. Close your eyes and rest your eyes. Thanks. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to, just for now,
We will win this war.
I'll turn off turn-based to synchronize this because I'm going to be mean.
Never stop learning.
Do you guys want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make these Yermlek disappear.
I will help where I can.
Charge!
I know.
Wait, he's still alive! Holy shit! You actually survived that. Kind of impressed, actually. Right, back to turn-based.
I will guide.
What do we got? Oh, note. Ooh, info. Let's see. Unfinished letter. My lady, Canabris is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the wardstone. Terendalev is dead, the city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days will be. The unfinished letter is drenched in the writer's blood. Well, you know, it was pretty accurate. Dude, definitely saw it coming. Oh, there's Erebeth. DPS! And Brimarax and Babaus everywhere. Come on, give him a smack. They got this. I'm sure they're fine. Forward, our friends have taken the brunt of the attack. We cannot let their sacrifice come to nothing. Don't you worry. The stairs are severely damaged. This way is impassable. Rocks fall. Everyone dies. Oh, hold.
I'll prove I am the best.
Catch!
They will break against our resolve.
How do you whiff? He barely knew you were here.
I'll make short work of this.
You won't stop us.
Is that enough to charge? Nope, too much.
Go for their hearts!
Oh shit. Oh god, there's way more of them. Well, that changes a few parameters, doesn't it? You are just beyond my reach, you bastard. By the light of Jesus.
No match for me.
I suppose we should keep
Out
trying.
of my sight.
Trying to go for Wenduog. How dare you! Oh shoot, they got an evoker.
Surrender or else.
Fuck! Yeah, plants. Oink.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice crit. Not bad. Ah, the legendary magic missiles. Although I think right now he's working on positioning rather than casting a spell. Sheila, what you gonna do, man?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You've made your choice.
Jesus, that was a shield bash. Excuse me. Catch!
I'll rip you apart.
Nice. Where's Sir Chucklefuck? There you are.
I will see to your demise.
Oh, still missed. So hang on, he hit me. How much for? Damage result to 1d10. So -2. That damage reduction coming in. Oh, plus the helmet. That's melee though. What alignment is he playing for his MC? It's more than likely it'll probably go to lawful evil, but I'm okay with neutral evil or lawful evil, as I'm going for the Lich run. Bedtime for you. Bye bye. Let's hop over this way. Give you a little stabbing.
Spirits demand your blood.
Oh, nice. Like a tuning fork, man, just right through his fucking brain. You're 1 damage away from the damage reduction cap. Wait, can that only go? Wait, how do I reduce it by so much then by the later stage of the game? 10's the cap. It can never go to 0. How high can you get your damage reduction, like, generally speaking? Oh, I don't mind if it's just, yeah, I'd rather take 1 damage than anything else over that. Enemy's too far away. We'll get closer. Go to bed. Oh, you poor bastards. They never stood a chance.
You are today's sacrifice. Your pain is my pleasure.
She sounded way too happy about that. You take some damage, but you'll also heal for like 30 HP every turn. I'm deliberately avoiding looking at the build in the future just to see what happened. Like, oh, look, there's Staunton. Oh, go on, son. Oh, look who it is. Staunton! There you are, my little pet. Call her a wench. Don't come near me. Get back! Sorry to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Don't listen to her. Honeyed words from a harlot. A wench. Where's the consent? She went for a full-on frickin' grabbed him by the dick.
Focus on the goal.
Did I leave anything behind here? No, we're good. We had some interlopers getting in our way, but we're okay.
Watch out for trouble.
Ooh, shiny. A golden ring of some description. Heavy blunt object was clearly used to try and break down the door. The lock's broken and the door cannot be opened.
Keep your calm.
I take it it's the same for all these doors. Have I missed? Can someone remind me? Have I missed this page? The notes of the storyteller. I don't think so. Like, I don't believe I've skipped anything, so hopefully we should find it.
There are many rooms.
I'm just annoyed I missed it last campaign. I was like, what? How the fuck just swing that? Okay. Talking about consent with an intended Lich playthrough, there won't be much of that. I would like to think, from an RP standpoint, the vast majority of people, like my own soldiers, I'll make them sign a very generous contract. So, in the event, so they have to agree to these terms. In the event that they die, they agree that I can reanimate their corpse to use until I deem them their service complete. I'll make sure that their next of kin are respectfully compensated, and then they're afforded a proper burial. My enemies are afforded no such rights because they're my enemies. Let's see, I've not just become more organized but faster. In the past, similar setups took twice the time. I mean,
I won't let you hurt my friends.
I was about to say a similar thing in RimWorld. It took me ages to get my first colony through the first year to the point where we had ample lodgings, crop growth, and, well, you know, civilization. How many of them are here? Hello. Oh wow. Okay, that's a few of them. Dink.
Precision and grace.
I suppose I should say hello to them. Hi. Okay. You, go to bed. Wonderful. Scylla can then kind of join me.
Go for their hearts!
No match for me.
Nice. Nice. I like it.
I'll make short work of this.
Magic missiles. You dare? You dare? Oh, those are fighting words.
Too late for apologies.
Let's see, I've returned from the depths of Ulduar. Got nothing I had. Oh, no drops. Sorry, man. Go get food, Red. I'm assuming that's tis an option.
No glory without risk.
Shit, there's more than one. They have wizards.
I'll cut you wide open.
They'll beg me to stop.
That was a natty one, man.
Out of my sight!
Oh, lucky I can't charge you. Fine! The old-fashioned way. Rude. But, we got him. We should be careful. I feel like I left this behind the last time. In this very same area. There's too many pieces of armor that just happened to have plopped into my lap. Sealed with magic. Fudge knuckles. They have sealed us out of this goddamn place. You can do a trick to get them all. What, the chess pieces you mean? Was that always here? You have not completed your... Oh, I see. I was gonna like, why is that there? Is it interactive? Oh, was... I can't remember if this is the room I was thinking of where I have that brawl. Probably not. Hello? Man, they were busy here. Look at this shit show. Lord religion. Allow me.
I will fight.
Wait, what has happened? We've been... It's an ambush! They were invisible. We just got flim-flammed. Like, bamboozled. Hoodwinked. You can loot all before you leave this place because you'll get teleported. That's useful to know. Charge! Woof. Nice.
I'll hit you!
She sounds so serious and adorable at the same time.
The spirits demand your blood!
I will see to your demise.
Fudge! Oh, so you can do it in both because you get teleported. Great! Where the fuck he come from? Was he an extra? Coming out of the woodwork.
I'll rip you apart!
I thought she was about to do the legendary triple kill. Oink!
Into the fray!
Someone's still alive in this place. Oh man, this is some bullshit. Where are they? Where are they? There you are, you little shit!
You are today's sacrifice!
Precision and grace.
That's why you can have so much gold early. I'm surprised I forgot to take all this stuff with me in the previous runs.
No match for me.
You gotta love how the followers of Desna just constantly staying in stealth. I got this.
My expertise prevailed.
The bas relief depicts the feats of strength performed by Iomade on her path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy aura of heaven. They must be scared to death of this goddess, that's why they paint over her images. They don't want to see her anymore. And yep, that's probably a gooder reason as any. I suppose it's only fair I say hello.
To victory.
It's hard to get a good path.
I'm up for an adventure.
Come on, you know that's enough. Ah, no, won't let me. Looks like a straight line, but there's some terrain in the way. I'll just fling some axes.
The time for words has passed.
Just not like Gandalf. Very nice. There are 3 of them. I should have known.
I'll make short work of this.
You'll just have to resort to brute force.
They'll beg me to stop.
First round hits all three, almost missed all the next round. That tracks. He didn't waste any time.
Go for their hearts!
Out of my sight!
Bedtime for you. Got some balls to try and run past all of us.
So it comes to this.
I'll rip you apart!
Fudge!
The light, take you!
I'll cut you wide open!
I take it you can't. Yeah, I was gonna say you need a melee weapon for the coup de grace.
I will see to your demise.
You won't stop us.
You've made your choice.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Demons are so silly, they always break their toys when they're done playing with them.
I will guide.
She does see things through such an innocent lens, does she not? She adorable.
I shine in all endeavors, even failed ones.
Oh, I missed by one. It's impossible to determine the origin of these broken, disfigured bits and pieces. I doubt we were going to find anything particularly elucidating amongst that pile of... Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, nice. That's another magic essence. I'll take me one of them and a bag of fatting sheep.
Focus on the goal. Seems my expertise was not enough.
Huh? I thought I was supposed to use the person with the highest skill. That could have been worse.
What do we have here?
I think I had just me selected, that's probably why.
Watch out for trouble.
Uh-oh. We have company. I mean, might not be enough time. Oh.
Does anyone require
No reason
my
to pause.
counsel?
The heartbeat quickens.
Not sure if that'll be quick enough. Sound the alarm! Don't! Only got Azata and Aeon left for a playthrough for the Mythic classes, but from what I've heard, they're quite close to the Legend path. Anyone played them? I haven't done either. I have done... I did Demon first, then I did Angel, now I'm doing... hopefully, if things go well, doing Lich. Azata was almost the one I considered doing my second one, but I changed my mind based on your feedback, Blade. First part almost done, just need to bring out the power lines. Oh, your satisfactory progression. Hey, Coffee Powered? How you doing, friend? Oh, I see. It's going to activate that thing, is it? Glad to hear that, Coffee. Glad to hear that. Good few of them, I gotta say. I think the cleric will be the issue, but we'll charge regardless. Natural one. Rude.
Precision and grace.
joy in the holy light.
Tried to do core sphere, but shrugged off like it ain't no thing, baby.
Surrender or else!
Unfortunately, that was a misclick, and you can't really stop it once you've pressed it, can you? It's okay, I suppose.
I am helpful, am I not?
Kind of feel like Trickster took a bit of the charm from Azata from being whimsical morons. Yeah, I heard Trickster like literally can. It starts to make almost a joke of the entire thing. Breaking the rules of the world, so to speak.
I'll make short work of this.
Too late for apologies.
No match for me.
Get yeeted.
Keep your calm.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are very keen to remind me of this fact, Gamelin. Oh, this is different. I think this is supposed to be given to thine pets. You've got lesser sonic cover, basically ammunition that deals 2 sonic damage, and then heavy paws. These knee pads let the wearer deal additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons.
Keep your wits about you.
Interesting, interesting. The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It's an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. I feel like Soda about to horribly die. What does he do again? Oh, he cast a blur on himself. A little rude. Hardly had a chance to say hi. And already he wants to start a ruckus. Wow, that's a fucking resounding hit.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
I was hoping to get sealing in this one. I was not expecting for them to have quite this much in the form of reinforcements. Rude.
I'll rip you apart!
Into the fray!
Impressive, great. She actually responded with an critical strike. He is technically helpless, so we can just stow this patter right there and be done with it. right here with you, Sealer. Go right into the heart of these motherfuckers. No, be careful, Darren. I'm gonna have him spend this turn just chilling for a moment. I want them to keep focusing on our tanks. However, you on the other hand can move in. Try not to block the door too much. Not that I'm calling you fat. Ow. You go to bed. Well, he made the save. Shit! I thought it was to end this turn, so I ended up passing on that. Passing on Siena's turn, I didn't mean to. That was 15 damage she really could have avoided.
Just sit here.
I fucked up there.
Don't worry about me.
There's a bit of lag with the interface now and again, so I thought I'd already passed on her turn. God fucking damn it.
So it comes to this.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh.
I'm all right.
Oh, still,
I'm all right.
They still feel compelled to strike her. Rude.
No match for me.
Go to bed. Doesn't work. And I think if she tries to stand now, they'll all take free swipes, so she kind of has to chill here for now, sadly, which sucks.
Just sit here.
Really? Motherfucker threw a grenade. Oh, he blinded us as well. Oh no, dazzled. So we can still generally hit our target.
You are today's sacrifice.
You've made your choice.
Ow. Rude. Alright, Wenduo.
They'll beg me to stop.
This'll leave a bruise.
At least he wasted the attack on her. Did I already cast that? Yes, so you're already done with. I doubt he'll probably make the save. He has to. Damn it! Yeah, natural. It just made it. It actually rolled. That odds are pretty high that we could have fucked him over. Try and stand, Cena. Nice. She managed to get to her feet.
The light take you.
Bastards! Another grenade? He is such a wanker.
Go for their hearts.
No fear!
Sorry, that second hit was good. Oh, the physics are beautiful on that one.
I'll rip you apart.
I just understood root beer. Elaborate? Let's see, I'm off thinking about playing Have a Nice Death as my next game. If you do, let me know how you like it. The Archer also made the save. Nani?
I'll cut you wide open.
You don't want to cut open shit with
I'll
that
just
aim.
have to resort to brute force.
most unlucky son of a gun.
I'll hit you!
Oh, she sounds so adorable when she's trying to be menacing.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! The spirits demand your blood!
Well, thankfully that's only blindness, not a perma-blind. Yeah, they kind of surprised me with the attack. Like, I opened the door and they're like, right, 2 arms! A demonic heart. Hey, our first belt of agilities. Which is always nice. Honestly, I've got half a mind to give it to freaking Wendwag here. But I think this would also serve you fairly well, so I'll humour you. Chamayan.
Did I fail?
A little bit. The vials of these mysterious alchemical devices are filled with sinister, bubbling liquids. The pungent smell dominates the scene. I imagine it probably is what was used to throw that grenade. And what do we got here? Some kind of secret? I feel like I could have entered this place from here.
There are many roads to success.
Oh, as I said, right. Yeah, I feel like I have actually entered there from this side before. And here. By the way, you might need a dex belt early on for my build. Oh, do I need to give it to my boy? I have a dex of how much? 15. I don't know what he said, Seth, but I just understood him screaming root beer. I'm not even sure what he shouted that made you think he said root beer.
I will guide.
Before we actually consider going up those stairs, what else do we have here? Because there was quite the conundrum. There's this. Alchemist fire.
Focus on the
goal. Okay, cool. Then I will proceed as the good Lord intended.
Watch out for trouble.
Which I assume this is all my handiwork, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this puzzle.
Keep your calm.
Oh, this is also fucked up, what this succubus has done. You can't even stop these assholes from this happening. Praise Iomade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. Oh god, these guys. It's like, my lady, I love you. I'll leave it like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With their melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together, and each one separately. Let's see, goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. Oh god, it's like he's they're doing roleplay. Hey Gandalf, my thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most fuck, it sounds like an average tier 3 Twitch simp. You're the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sarenrae is a dull lamp, and Shaelin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? He's drank too much of the gamer girl bathwater. I say, I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love, but I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. And he scoops out his eyeballs. Let's see, with trembling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the 2 bloody lumps out to the succubus. Accept your gift. Gosh, it does. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breast, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knight, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers, come to disturb our sacrament? The The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have their eyes obediently turn in your direction. Oh, and of course, Camellia is pretending that she isn't, like, you know, completely engrossed in this. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. See, this is what gives her away. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm gonna be sick. No. She's getting ideas, basically. Sela's face turns grey and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is noble and good in us. Ember chimes in. She's evil, but she made me think that she's good and kind and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods... Be quiet, please. In the name of all that's holy, stop talking. Hey, don't you bully Ember! Oh, Finian chimes in. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing other people's minds, mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Okay, let's see. Use Dispel Magic. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. Right, here come the Desna casters. There we go. So the Crusader has just now seen what his bank balance is and realised that no matter how many tier 3 gifts he subs and how much he donates, the stream will never love him. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, and then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. He's like, What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes! Refund me! Let's see. My faithful children, annihilate the relics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Myomade, after all. Oh, she tried to frickin' influence me, the bitch! Natural 17 plus 11, I'm gonna go tell her to go fuck herself. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage, but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus's spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. I think in my mind, all she heard was, "Be gone!" What? Well, there you go. Looks like 2 of them managed to snap out of it.
They'll beg me to stop.
Alright, what y'all gonna be doing, man? What you gonna be doing?
Out of my sight!
These are just warm-up hits. You, go to bed. Alright, that's him off the docket. Doof, 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 doof. Oh, look at his second hit missed. Oh, hang on, attack of opportunity. Where is the attack of opportunity? Rigged! Hmm? Oh, really? She dominated him. Well, that didn't take very long, did it? He just unsubbed. And then, with a single word, he's back in her thrall. What was it? What was his saving throw? 11's not bad, just a very high DC. No worries, Frank. Go get some rest, man. And hopefully I'll catch you again soon. Well, he is blinded.
No match for me.
Hit.
I will see to your demise.
I wonder if he can be made to survive this. Can you put her to sleep? Is that allowed? 10. Yeah, fair.
Into the fray.
He was on our side. I think if he killed the succubus. She level drained me. Oh no, hang on. She level drained him. Oh good, the recruit came in handy. She wasted her attack. I think on him. Yeah. I thought she level drained us. I would have been very unhappy. Can't quite squeeze in there.
You are today's sacrifice!
Stabby. He's attacking his own friends.
Precision and grace.
Can he be put to sleep? Go to bed. Good. Alright, that buys me a bit of time. Sealer, get him!
No glory without risk!
Jesus, man.
So it comes to this.
I just shield bashed her. Oh, he can't snap out of it. Oh, no. Well, he's missing his eyeballs anyways. Bust a nut.
What a mess!
What a mess. After you talk to them, you snapped out of it. What happens? We need to bandage our... Yeah, try bandaging that. I dare you. What is this? I think this is to solve the puzzle, right? The scepter and orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs who lead lives of leisure far removed from the world wound, while their people slumber peacefully under our protection. The shield and sword, these are symbols of our Queen Galfrey, the Inheritor Keeper. With the shield of her righteousness she guards all her subjects, as well as the peoples of Golarion who cower in fear at her back. With the sword of her fury, she will strike down the faithless. Yeah, I think you have to collect all the different snippets of these sermons to complete the day puzzle. Is there more? There's this one here. O Lady of Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign. With humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the Inheritor who makes thy will known, and the silver twins Lariel and Targona who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors. And take into thy host of righteous souls gathered by thy throne the martyrs Sicarius of Canabris and Yaniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. Amen, mate. But the righteous find their wisdom and their wise reward, sure. But yeah, you have to solve the puzzle, right? I believe that one is Sicarius. There's supposed to be an order to this or something, right? Statue of a man in robes. Statue of a woman in armor holding a sword and shield. I believe that was supposed to depict Iomade. Huh? Oh, wrong button. Statue of a male angel holding a sword. That's the Inheritor. I have to reset this. I'll just click whatever. When you want it, I have the order. You know what? I'll take this because I have solved it in the previous two. Like, I know who they all are. It's just finding the paperwork. That one's Sicarius, that one's Yaniel, Inheritor. These are the twin angels, and that one is Galfrey. Like, I'll eventually find all the pieces and then come back here anyways. So this time I don't really mind taking the answer. But I think there's supposed to be... somewhere in this area you'll find what is meant to be the correct order, or think.
There are many roads to success.
Yes. Beep 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 beep. But yeah, what's the order to you? Because yeah, when you solve this, this platform shifts and you get the shinies within. So I believe I entered from this side, didn't I? Yeah, because we entered here and then she started talking all that smack. Like, give me your eyeballs, me. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, etc., etc. they're gonna... Oh, this is where they come in with the deactivation of the traps? Careful, it's a trap! It's part of the defense system. The demons were unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. I believe in you. Wait, alright. It might be harder than it seems. Success! Cheers, boys. Now get the hell out of here. Ah, fine. Forget the oops. We avoided certain death by a hair's breadth. Well, the way ahead is clear now.
Trivial.
This is all that remains of some demons killed on the spot by a powerful flame. It looks like a trap to protect the garrison, and it might still be active. Also, if you didn't recruit the thieflings, and for whatever reason couldn't bypass the trap, well, there was a solution available to you. Nice. That is not major. Oh, it is masterwork though, so I guess I'll take that one. Why not? Oh, I remember this being nice. I think you have to be Azata. Summon Azatas under a haste spell once a day. The owner can summon a single Liland Azata at 9th level. It's summoned 1 Liland Azata and 2 advanced Brelania. It continues. And if you happen to be an Azata Mythic Path, they have the heroism bonus as well. It is quite nice to have. Oh, another magical essence. And whatever the hell this is. The malady or the malady. This is the other extract. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal, but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the Lightbringer Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Ah, thank you, Shir. Beautiful. I think the other hint is the sounds it plays, like the tone of the melody. It has like a certain gradient to it, like the pitch. It doth shifteth.
Focus on the goal.
So let's see, what is the thing? Am I looking at it in the right way? Yes, so it would be...
Never stop learning.
So it's that one first. Then it is this one, I believe. Then it is 4, 5. Ding! Oh, I thought we moved the pedestal, not the door. Oh, shows what I know. I thought this thing deposited a little extra something. Do you hear that? Oh, it's the fucking shards. I was like, why am I hearing that? Garbage! The Flail of Lightburst. Whenever this +1 flail confirms a crit, extra d6 energy. Sure. I mean, I've seen worse. You can do worse.
Keep your calm.
Nay. Nope. The Cold Iron Falchion. And this thing. Oh wait. I mean, that's okay, I guess. The Amulet of Agile Fist. This is only if you're doing natural weapon attacks. Yeah, if the wearer has the weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows them to apply their dex modifier in place of strength to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attacks. And this is for, it's like barding for your pets. Leather barding. It's not the most craziest loot, but it'll do.
There are many roads to success.
You can hear that darn thing thrumming and buzzing in the background. What was that? Oh! Didn't realise you. They plonked me.
You can trust me. Now, what is that?
I get the sense that bypassing these dipshits might prove to be a little tricky.
I'll watch your back. They will not expect my strike.
Oh, the cocksucker's like right there. Well, I mean, you know, you could kind of start positioning some people in
Knowledge
advance.
is the key to victory.
I thought for half a second those dipshits were going to trigger the trap. Rude.
I'll need to review this spell later.
Kind of amazed that you can't charge him from there. You're kidding me. This is the straightest, truest line one could ever run. Oh, now you're just taking a piss. Fine. Fine. Whatever. Okay, I keep clicking this to like run around it and it keeps looting it.
So many scents. So much game to hunt.
Catch, prick.
Save the last one for me.
It's like, somebody please help. They're trying to kill me. That's the whole point. You flamingo.
They'll beg me to stop.
You've made your choice.
Huh? Oh wow, his voice carried all the way there? Loudmouth.
I'll rip you apart.
No fear.
Well, I guess I don't feel too badly with some people behind now. Barricade him. Don't let him through. Okay, well I would like for the rest of the party to be able to pass through this, but yeah, that could be a bit of an issue. Excuse me.
I am helpful.
Fuck's he going? Good hits. Oh, he made the save.
I'll make short work of this.
I was bracing for an impending sneak attack there, but not so much now.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
You shall not
The
pass.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh man, the freaking heads to try to
Go
chomp
for
us.
their heart.
Wait, you ran right through him? Rigged. Rigged, I say.
No match for me.
Go to bed.
Out of my sight.
I'm with you, Sealer.
The light, take you.
It's a very particular way I wanted to cast that, but sure. You know, whatever floats your proverbial boat, I guess.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
Hello.
I'll rip you apart!
You won't stop us.
I will see to your demise.
So it comes to this.
Fucking nat ones, I swear.
Into the fray!
You are today's sacrifice!
They'll beg me to stop.
Minus the whole calling for help thing that went about as well as it could.
Rules are made to be broken.
Idiots. Yeah, I was hoping I could. I was hoping to bonk him on his head before he could call for aid. But he's like, "Help! I is test being attacked." Oh, the dipshit wasn't even guarding anything of decent value. And I feel truly offended.
Watch out for trouble.
Well, at least the XP was nice, so maybe I shouldn't complain all that much. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh. Oh, thanks.
So, Taya. So, Taya.
Look at these Giga Chads. Thanks. I wasn't aware they were going to cast another dose of that, but I'll take it. Ooh, this is one of the fancy ones. It's a secret domain. Hang on.
Go for their hearts!
I need to concentrate.
Rely on me.
Open your heart to me.
Together we stand.
Not sure you can get two of those off, but I'm
Does
curious.
anyone require my counsel? That will serve as an example.
Seems a little harsh, but you know, what can you do? What can you do? So what do we got? Ooh, okay. Wait. Don't. Oh. Huh. Sure? I guess. Maybe I'm being a bit too greedy, but I was hoping for some fancy schmancy magical add-on.
Keep your calm.
Maybe? Mayhaps? Ah well, what can you do? Magic nullification does not dispel mutagens. Now I wonder if it dispels superpowers, because if it doesn't, my fighter will become very OP, I think. Yeah, it sounds like it's less of a magical effect and more of like an alchemical brew concoction thing.
There are many roads to success.
I appear to have done a full loop of this place. This is where we initially arrived, right? Or at least I think anyways. See, I've gotten so used to having more than one pet that I scrape all the loot off the ground. I don't know if some of these bags are the result of, you know, loot I've left because too heavy or not worth it, or for other reasons. I missed that. Together we stand. No, damn it, apart. There's AoE attacks after all. No means of... well, if you have, what was it, meta magic and avoid friendly fire? That's a thing. You could do that. Still no sign of that page. Oh wow, they're having one hell of a party on that side. So we've got this second floor, that one there, basement, and there. I generally can't remember how the fuck I got here. I think this is the way we initially emerged in this place. Yes, okay. So we hit this place from here initially. There's seemingly a way to get to the second floor almost immediately from there. Which I think we did.
I am helpful, am I not?
Scroll of Vanush. Oh, scrolls. Now, how many of these I had to actually leave in my original run? Because I didn't have a road.
Watch out for trouble.
You said loot and not worth it in one sentence. Well, not everything is worth picking up. Now, sometimes you want to pick stuff that is it weighs a lot less, but has a greater value tethered to it.
Keep your calm.
Yeah, I've been here. Well, this is definitely my handiwork. And this is the one of the doors that's sealed, I believe. Yeah, so we had to then go down this way. So, basement, second floor. And I believe that's the other one we took? I think. I'll double check because my short-term memory is just fucking
I'm up for an adventure.
We have laid waste to most of the ne'er-do-wells in this place.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? No. This looks like some of my handiwork, maybe. Pretty sure I would have looted this the first go around. Interesting, I can pry that open. Oh, this is to make the corruption recede, but we don't have to do that because we haven't rested yet. Potion of mage armor. Oh, that's the picture of the inheritor. Oh, painting. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. You can like drive in, bring in that Jesus juice to repel the, you know, demonic influence, you know.
Focus on the goal.
There's a sure over there. I see these guys have also been finger painting a bit.
We will win this war.
Oh, wait.
So, Taya.
Oh, they're gonna put him to bed. Even better.
So, Taya.
She just keeps swinging. Love it.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Well, there you go.
Precision and grace.
I'm not sure if they were all supposed to go to bed and I just interrupted it in the middle of my attack. Blood for Gorum! That was a resounding hit, wasn't it? Ah, he also fell asleep. Oh, no.
The Inheritor, guide my blade! I will help where I can.
I know mystic theology, arcane bombomancy, eldritch sciomancy, and
No
many
reason
other
to pause.
clever words. Maximum efficiency!
That is just far too well coordinated. We posed and yelled in unison. What, I mean, the freaking Ginyu force. How could a demon destroy the gift of our goddess so easily? Are we not worthy of a blessing? I mean, that wasn't easy. That was a long process. Oh, here's the other page that we could have used. The Chronicles. The excerpt, if you will. Hey, the boy. The burden has been placed on Rolf. So there's this place here, and then there's these shuffle fucks. One of these rooms has those darn psychopaths in it, but I forget which one it is.
Rely on me.
Oh, hold. There's a sure.
Together, we stand.
Yeah, this is the one I was supposed to buff. A new batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good. My lord Discari, I offered this sacrifice to you. Well, fudge. That is a lot of enemies. Well, it's perfect time for a hashtag bless. I'll place Ember here for now. Shall wait for them to approach us. Just in case they get any ideas.
Yes.
Roar!
You've made your choice.
Boy, are they hopping the fence. Wow, quite the gathering.
The light take you.
They're trying to get to our spellcasters, or at least our rangy boys.
No match for me.
Excuse me, I have prior engagements, friend. Man, that's a lot of traffic. I guess I'll have Camellia work on the archers. Stephanie. Excuse me. Go to bed. Oh, he made the safe. Impossibly. There's a lot of these guys. Well, you're a little weaker, didn't you? Ow. 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 Oh, she's yoking herself out. Ow. He crit me.
Into the fray.
Ow. They're definitely doing a number on me. Darren, I might need some of your help, goddammit. They'd be hurting me. Thanks. That buys. Excuse me, I'm just gonna fall back a bit more. They, I think they sundered my armor, right? The character's armor is temporarily disabled, it provides no benefit. Yeah, so I am, where's my, yeah, my AC's down to 30. I'm like, how come they're hitting me so easily? It's because you got no AC.
I'll cut you wide open.
Who else can we put to bed? You, go to sleep. Fudge! I failed.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
I'm gonna have to eat these hits, unfortunately.
Shall survive this ordeal.
I have next to no AC right now.
This is unexpected.
They got me, man. But I was able to absorb quite a few of their hits. And thankfully, Seal is still standing like
The
normal.
inheritor, guide my blade.
She has pretty much all her armor.
I'll rip you apart.
This room is always brutal. Yeah, the piercing of the AC was rough, but manageable. I won't bother with the heals here. I can wait.
I'll make short work of this.
But once this cow starts to close the gap, that's when things get very peculiar. Oh, nasty crit.
The spirits demand your blood.
At least she's down, or the archer is. I mean, if she falls asleep, that's very good. I doubt it'll work. Oh, she's immune. Even worse. Shit! That's what I was hoping wouldn't happen. They sundered her armor. Oh man, that's rough. It'll be only for a couple of rounds. No worries, Red. I'll catch you later, man.
No glory without risk.
They'll beg me to stop.
Well, they've left my corpse alone, so that gives me an opportunity to do this. It's not enough to bring me back, mind you.
I'm alright.
50! Aw, you lucky cunt. Yes, you could.
You are today's sacrifice!
Who's left that we can try and put to bed? You! Oh, that's vulnerability. I gotta stop. You know what? Get rid of that. I never use it. I keep misselecting that every time.
I'll just sit here.
Well, there go our tanks. That just barely gets me on my feet, at least.
Go for their heart!
He makes the save. I can scamper to my feet, barely.
So it comes to this.
Well, there goes my armor. Oh.
No match for me.
Suka, блядь.
I'll cut you wide open!
Good for it. What difficulty? Whatever the default is. I just picked my targets poorly. Should have focused the Abricandilu Wreckers, because they tend to strip you so much of your armor. Or AC, I should say. They got me good.
You've made your choice.
Absolute dog rolls there.
This pain is excruciating.
All right.
So this is how it feels.
Yep.
I'll rip you apart!
We're getting really fucking dog rolls, man. Make sure that I can stall him here at least. There comes the Abracandalu. There goes my armor again. I'd like to get close, but I got a sneaking suspicion that's probably not a good idea.
Out of my sight!
Keep burning him, lad. I think because of the wall, it doesn't count as a hit. That's the first time I actually connected with something this go around.
No fear! Ah!
Oof.
Retreat is always an option.
No match for me.
What's her AC? I mean, 18 is a little rough, but not impossible. Let's see, wife's starting to not nag at me for not being in bed. Time for okay, no worries, Pancake. Thank you again for the gifted subs as well. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, take it easy.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
Dude, the rolls on my guy are so comically bad.
I'll rip you apart!
These are like rolls of throwing. I assume you you burn your compadres if this happens, right? Where's my carcass, anyways? I'll just cast the damn thing. Oh, arcane spell failure. That's timing for you, isn't it?
This is unexpected.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, too far away? Oh, well, there you go. Oh, now these fuckers come out of nowhere. What, you gonna, you know, attack him or something? You're looking a little rough here, pal. Wait, didn't it say she was immune? Well, I guess that's why I probably didn't count.
Surrender, or else!
I'd like to say she's in range, but the game is not telling me that she is, so I don't trust it. There we go, now it is.
No match for me.
I will see to your demise.
Kind of attitudes here. 1 damage. I mean, adds up. Oh, you got this one, dude. Just keep kiting the bitch.
They'll beg me to stop.
That was definitely a little rough around the edges. I think that was probably the worst of the fights in the area that you got to contend with. Let's see, we've got a befouled key. That's certainly a few things. Yeah, those Abracadabras, man, they did quite a number to the team, like badly. 27. So one of the worst is 2 more places that can be bad. Well, regardless, the team is definitely in need of rest after that particular brawl. Yeah, when they tear through your AC, that's really bad. Oh, that's what she was using. Whenever this +2 sight lands a hit on an enemy, it deals an extra 1d3 negative energy damage. And you got to pass a reflex saving throw 15 or suffer 1 additional negative energy damage each round for 1d4 turns. Rude. That's how they got us with that. I'll drop most of this rubbish. Garbage! Well, we'll dump all the other pieces again if need be. I don't think there's any like traps or anything. We kind of got the worst of it out of the way. It is a secret. A spoon.
I hope you appreciate this.
A spoon? Well, silver spoon, to be honest. Ah, that's the other entry you would have found, the extract. And this? The bulky pick. Heavy pick, whenever this +1 heavy pick confirms a crit on an enemy, they become fatigued. Very doubtful I'll use that, but I'll take it all the same. Still no page, despite my best efforts to find something. Jesus, look at this circle, they were busy.
There are many rooms.
They're having a full-on finger painting class over here. Rude. I think the room where we are, yeah, here's the Jesus juice. So I think we want to probably rest here. Now that we're in the actual location. I don't think they'll hold it against you if you rest, although this does worry me, the death's door. But I think as long as you play a little bit more carefully, we should be fine. It was a group project from the beginner's course. The advanced one is further ahead. I mean, it's partially true. We could definitely do with someone preventing us from being ambushed. Beep, 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 boop, 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 boop. We're definitely getting hit with that corruption. You have to at this point.
You feel sorry for the cultists. What about the demons? Do you pity them as much as their victims?
How can you not feel sorry for anyone? Is there anyone in this world who isn't suffering?
Oh. Obviously that failed, but I mean, come on. Who gives a shit? We're going to counter it anyways. I don't even think I need to use this yet. Like, if the situation demands that I need to rest again, I can save that. That was hardly any corruption. So, I can definitely take it easy. But, yeah, those, the Death's Door is a rough one. So, characters at Death's Door and escape a deadly blow only by sheer luck. If their hit points fall below their negative constitution again, then they will truly die in this case. Oh, with greater restoration. Basically, just, you have to be cannot be die. You must resist die. I'm sure I can tiptoe around that. Right, there's still a good chunk of this place still to do, so I guess we'll be completing our run of this early in tomorrow's stream. But not bad. 'Tis a learning experience. So I'm going to make sure you guys have somewhere to hang out in the meantime. So I will lead you all over to... Oh, perfect. Bantix is streaming right now. Some Darkest Dungeon 2. Is he still trying to kill the third boss? Let's unlock some more shrines and then chapter 3. Yeah, he's still trying to get obsession. That boss is so toxic. So, in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link here linked to our Discord. Feel free to hop in anytime. Also want to give a quick thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. So the Gleeman Pancake, I know he's already headed off, but thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Let's see, Camp Ghoul for the biddies as well as the donos. Mythics with a very generous donor who practically funded today's pizza project. And Zokatai who resubbed for 13 months. Thank you. So I'm going to eat you over to Bantix TV who is playing some Darkest Dungeon 2. I hope you will hang out and hop on over to his stream and poke his bald widow head. Until then guys, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you guys again same time tomorrow. Take it easy.